Have I played Dead Space? No, I have not actually. It was a game I wanted to play at some point, but I didn't actually ever get a chance to. Like, I was gonna buy it for the 360 when it came out ages ago, but then I was like, nah, I'll just wait. And I think I have it. I think I might have it for Steam. If not, I might have it on GOG. I'm not sure. I think it would be Steam. But that was another possible competitor for Spooky Month. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, it is being remastered. I forgot about that. I know the original had like a few glitches in some cases, which is kind of rough. So hopefully some of that stuff gets patched. But let me crank up the sound a tiny bit more on the actual gameplay side. Actually, I think it did get cranked up. Alright, let's do it around here. Yeah, see, I wanted to do Bloodborne as well, but unfortunately that's console only. There still has been rumors of it coming to PC, but that's been a thing for like the past 7 years or some shit. Otherwise, that for sure would have been maybe the next Souls games we would have done, since we did Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. We could have gone to 3 and then Bloodborne, or done Bloodborne first, then 3. But I haven't played Bloodborne at all. Although I should. It's been on sale like 30 times over the past few years, and I just never bought it. But alright. So we'll look at our log one more time. So, we did get another job from Kilpatrick. And he was like, alright dude, since my bounty hunter's gone, and he's missing his trigger finger now, you can probably work for me. Try to find out about a dude named Muddy, and he lives in our apartments. Or his like ex-girlfriend? His lady friend put the money up for the bond. She lives in the apartments above the pawn shop, which is where we live. Let's see. Then we need to replace someone. You know, we need to find someone to take Lily's place since we rescued her, and we need to get another donor for the blood bank. And then from there, we do need to kind of make, you know, Bertram Tongue and Therese Warman to stop feuding, so that we can have Bertram Tongue come out and he can tell us, hey, well, this is the location of the warehouse you need to go blow up for the prince. So, we've got a lot of things to do. I guess we might as well go from the top. And yeah, let's go try to go back to our apartment, and let's try to see if we can meet up with, you know, Muddy's lady friend and see what we can find out from that. Now, I believe she was actually in the apartment that we ended up breaking into, like at the very, very beginning, but we saw nothing. Oh, he's not gonna say anything. I was gonna look into possibly maybe emulating like the PS4 at some point, but just like the 360, it's not that great yet. Actually, it's this one. For some reason, like this generation of consoles, well, sorry, the past generation of consoles and the one before it, have like pretty shoddy emulation. Then again, you've got stuff like the N64 that for some reason still hasn't been figured out, even though it's been like 20 years. And it's still imperfect, while things like, say, I don't know, even like Sega Genesis emulation is already like pretty much perfect. But I mean, I don't blame them, considering that, you know, it's like going from Genesis to like N64 is of course different, right? But it should be at least better. Now that we have gone back, though, if you did miss it last part, we did blackmail a doctor into telling him, hey, well, give us money or I'm going to tell your wife that you're having an affair. And he sent us money. So we were supposed to meet up with, was it Murrieta? I believe so. That's her lady friend. Yeah, Marion Murrieta. So on 507, and try to see if we can pick up anything from that apartment, and try to see if Muddy went somewhere. I believe, yeah, you could have gotten the spare key that way too. If we check our inventory here. Oh wait, no, that's melee weapons. This way. Let's see. You get the spare key, and I believe that's just for this. So we could have gotten that, I believe, at the beginning had I looked this way. And I know I looked this way because I thought we were gonna see it, but I didn't. I just missed it. But again, the game hides shit in plain sight, which you can pick up if you want, or if you raise your perception, of course, it makes it easier. but we already had pick-locked the door, so we're fine. Well, we're fine. And now we can actually listen to this.
Hey, Mayor, it's Mike. Look, I gotta head downtown for a few days, maybe longer. If Reno calls, tell him to meet me down there. We got something to discuss, apparently. I'll be at Milton's place in the Skyline Lofts 2A. Sorry, baby. I'll explain everything later.
There we go. Now we know where to go. So, Skyline Apartments 2A. He's expecting a call from someone named Reno. He should report back to Arthur. So, let's go talk back to Arthur then. Oh. Although that voice sounded a little familiar. At least it seemed like it's someone we've spoken to before. So maybe we've encountered this Muddy character already. I can't remember too well, but we'll probably find out as time goes on. I'm really shocked this guy isn't yelling. It'd be cool if he was, though. Like I said, normally he's like, "The end of the world is coming," and it's pretty funny. You can just stand outside or in front of him, I mean, and listen to him, and it's just great.
Hey there, hot stuff.
Right, hey, I've got some info on Muddy.
So what'd you find out about Muddy?
He fled someplace downtown.
All right, then. I'll have to call in some bounty hunters to help me find Muddy and a couple of other jumpers. Thanks for all your help.
You can thank me in American dollars.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. Here you are.
So, remember if you were here for the intro stream yesterday when I talked a little bit about the clans, I remember one specific detail from the Malkavians, were again kind of the insane vampire clan. I believe in this specific scenario, and when you ask Kilpatrick for money, or like, hey, to pay me, you can tell him something like, you can thank me in pictures of presidents. As a, to give you an example of how they speak compared to everyone else. Because most other clans kind of have the same, response to everything. Like, the writing is kind of the same, for all of them, except for Malkavians. They kind of have the more unique experience.
See you around, then. If you ever find yourself or a loved one locked up, please call.
I will, later. Alright, so that's it for Kilpatrick. That's it. Or actually... So we could still head downtown at some point, more than likely when we're able to go there. And we can try to find Mr. Milton. Even though Arthur has cut you loose, maybe you can get some money for finding him. So, maybe, I don't know, maybe Kilpatrick's bounty hunters don't do too well, and we're able to actually do the job. We'll see. So now we're going to try to go to do the explosive beginning, and maybe find a donor inside of the club that we're about to go into. And see if we just, I don't know, get someone and try to maybe end the feud between these two vampires. Now, in the area that we're about to enter, you're gonna kind of hear some of the music that I'm talking about, where it kind of shows you, like, when this game takes place, and it kind of shows you some of the more, well, goth music that was popular at the time. To an extent, they did use actual, like, music, like an actual band, like these are actual bands, if I recall. The Brides. I think it's Bella Morte, who is actually going to be playing inside of the asylum here. I don't remember, but I know you can probably look it up and find out for sure. Just like look up who the bands are for this game, and I'm sure you'll be able to get them. But alright, let's try to go in here.
What do we have here? Another scrumptious young plaything straight out of life and into my club? You smell new, little girl. Like fabric softener do on freshly mowed astroturf. Oh, I'm not frightening you, am I, duckling?
Who are you?
I'm the finger down your spine when all the lights are out. And the name on all the men's room walls. When I pout, the whole world tries to make me smile. And everyone always wants to know who is that girl.
Do you have a name?
I am Jeanette. And this bit of chaos crammed in a certifiable giggle is my club. I just love to give you funny feelings all night, sweetheart, but I really must trouble with some business. We'll reunite sweet and soon, I promise.
Soon can't come enough. Goodbye. That's such a weird, like, line to say. Or at least following it with a goodbye. That seems like so weird. Instead of something like, soon can't come enough. Later. You know, something like that. It's weird. Alright. So, now we're inside of the actual club itself. There's a few things you can do. You can talk to the bartender. I believe you can talk to her. And you can also, like, dance here, I think. Oh, we have a gimp. And he's got a twin. What the fuck? How does that even work, man? Like, is he wearing, like, a latex glove? Like, latex gloves, I mean, and, like, a mask? And glasses? Oh, that's fucking weird. But, yeah, you can actually just get down with it. And everyone stops. And then they all start dancing around you. It's interesting. This game gives you a lot of freedoms. But alright, let's try going up here, see if we can talk to anyone. Not her. Oh, but we can talk to this chick.
Is this place always so dead?
More so than you think.
I thought coming to LA was gonna be more exciting than Arizona. I didn't come all this way just to water down the booze.
Dude at the blood bank will fix you up. Just tell him you're there to donate.
Really? Well, that's just a little too creepy for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mistook you for someone who lived on the edge.
I guess I'm going to the blood bank then. I had enough of this place anyway.
So yeah, she will go to the blood bank and replace Lily, since we had her, you know, be there, or before she was there, being the sole donator of blood. And you do lose humanity for sending someone else there instead. There are other ways, of course, to deal with this. Pay money or intimidate, vandal. But I just wanted to show off at least this method, which is pretty fucked up. But who do we have here? Hey, Nox. What's going on?
Not much. Just waiting around for my master.
The master you couldn't talk about?
Okay. I guess I can tell you about it. Oh man, his name's Bertram Tongue. He's a Nosferatu.
No kidding, small world. I'm looking for him.
Oh man, I wish I knew where he was. I'm getting antsy waiting around for him. I need to tell him some stuff, you know? I don't know where he is or stays or anything. Oh man, Whenever he needs me, just, you know, appears.
So what do you mean, just appears?
It's crazy. It just appears out of like thin air. First time, bam! Like to give me a goddamn heart attack. Oh man, especially how it looks.
So what do you do for Bertram?
Oh man, wow. Bertram had me keeping an eye on this guy. This Asian dude who's been poking around Santa Monica. Bertram thought he might be a vampire or something like a vampire. I don't know.
So what's the problem?
Oh man, this guy, this thing got wise to me. Now instead of me watching him, He's watching me, you know? I see this guy appear around me all the time, like off in the distance watching me. He'll warp up next to me. Oh, man, then disappear.
Huh. Sounds like it's messing with you.
It's freaking me out. I know this thing is totally toying with me. I want to put a bullet in its head, but who knows if that'll do anything. So I was waiting till I talked to Bertram, but... well, hell if I know where he disappeared to. It's messed up.
And now here we could just ask him, like, do you want us to take care of it? Or we could ignore it. I don't think it's mandatory, but you know what? Do you want me to take care of it?
Hell yeah! Right on! Okay, like I said, he's some kind of Asian vampire thing, you know? The only clue I got is this driver's license that he dropped once while I was tailing him. I've been so freaked out that I haven't even had a chance to check it out.
Driver's license? Shouldn't that tell you who he is?
No, the picture on the license isn't him. I don't know why he had it, but, well, it might help you find out where he is and what he's doing. Here, take it.
Alright, I'll take care of it.
Right on! Just come back and let me know the job's done so I can stop freaking out. Maybe I'll see Bertram by then.
Sounds good, Knox. Hey, I have a couple of questions.
Oh, man, yeah, sure. What do you want to know?
Do you like being a ghoul? I think we've asked him before.
It's awesome! Man,
Yeah,
after that first
we've asked him this before. Okay, so let's ask him about his work with Kilpatrick.
Oh, hell! Arthur? Damn, man. I feel bad leaving him up shit creek. I can't go back to bounty hunting now.
Why is that?
Oh, come on. Imagine I'm chasing down some loser who skipped bail on a anti-entry robbery charge. And all of a sudden some vampire business comes up. What am I gonna do? Tell a vampire to piss off because I gotta catch Johnny Hubcapper?
You better get Arthur to forget you then. Got a couple more questions.
Oh, man, yeah, sure. What do you want to know?
And, like, that's it, basically. So, we learned a few things about this, because, I mean, we found out yesterday that, well, Knox was an ex-bounty hunter for Kilpatrick. And, well, now we know Knox's, you know, vampire sire is the guy we're looking for, and that he's also a Nosferatu. So, obviously, he's going to be hidden all the time. Let's just try to... well, we can't get up here. If we try right now, it's not going to let us. But we can try talking to the bartender.
What can I get you, beautiful?
I don't drink alcohol. I'm looking for Therese. Where can I find her?
Therese? She's upstairs. She said she had business to attend to, but I can hear her and Jeanette bickering from here. Why do you need to see her?
So, we could just be like, I just need to talk to her, but I think he'll just be like, nah, I can't let you up there. But if we do this, we can be like, I called earlier. I have an interview for a part-time hostess position.
Damn, I wish that was my job. Go on up and see her. Take the elevator over there.
Thanks. Bye. So, I don't know if that got changed as well with the patches. Instead of hostess, it would have said bartender position. And if you would have said that, he would have been like, what? Therese is trying to replace me? Something like that. And he gets kind of mad. Like, he doesn't get mad at you, right? But he just kind of gets a little mad. He's like, why would she, you know, try to replace me and not tell me? Shit like that. Come on. Alright. So, now we're up in the second floor here. Does it say anything else? No, it's still Carnival of Death.
Last time I looked, it was called Santa Monica, not stuck-up bitch. So vulgar. I can't even look at you sometimes. Jezebel. Oh, Therese, you really do paint a flattering portrait of me with your turn-of-the-century barb. I always assumed you could do nothing but look down on me. Just the sight of you. The sight of that wicked, painted house, concealing that dirty, diseased mind. Sin! You have no shame. Let's see who is without sin cast the fierce tone. Go ahead and mock me. You pull your pranks, make fun of my ways. It suits you. You're just one big joke. Don't you call me that. Should I start calling a duck a pig as well? I'm your sister. How can you treat me like this? That's it, Jeanette. Run away from the truth. I'll take care of everything, as always.
So, as we know, at least, Therese and Jeanette are twin sisters, and we met one of them, at the entrance of the club. So now let's try meeting the other one, and try to see if we can maybe stop this feud from, continuing. So this door would have been locked until, well, the argument finishes. Also, this is an actual mirror. Like, it does reflect surfaces. As you can see, it is mirroring what's behind us, in this case, the elevator door. What it's not doing is reflecting us, because, well, we're vampires. So that's like a neato, like, touch, right? But alright, let's go up here. And into her office. Okay.
Please, come in. I do apologize for my sister's crassness if it made you uncomfortable. She's unabashedly scandalous, but in the club business, I suppose that kind of personality's a necessary evil.
Okay, so now we can try to... I'm trying to think how to go about this. Let's just go with this. So, Jeanette, she's no trouble.
Nonsense. She's nothing but.
Are you Therese?
Therese Borman, yes. I'm the proprietor of this club, and the only person in this city whose good side it's in your best interest to stay on. What brings you to Santa Monica?
I need you to call off the feud with Bertram Tongue.
Tongue's exile is self-imposed, I assure you. But then, what reason would I have not to hate that loathsome Nosferatu scoundrel? Bloody Nosferatu. They're so... unclean.
Why do you hate him?
He meddles in my affairs. He's a bad influence on my sister, and she on him. If you were in my place, would you let him compromise your authority? You most certainly would not. I'd quite like it if I never had to hear that name again.
Want me to fight him and kill him? Then can you put out the word that you've got no feud with him?
Why would I do that? Let him think I mean to kill him. That way I don't have to worry about him sabotaging everything. Do you realize how his subterfuge makes me look to the Camarilla?
Well, that's unfortunate, but I need to see him.
Tongue and his co-conspirators' actions ruined my chance at partnership in a crucial piece of property. I do have several other promising ventures, and one in particular has been, to say the least, an ordeal. I'd be willing to put the word out that my grievances with Tongue have been swept under the rug, but in return, you'll have to help me remove a particularly burdensome spirit from a property I'm looking to invest in.
Spirit? You mean like a ghost?
I forgot. You're still new to this. Allow me to break you in. Yes, ghosts exist. Werewolves, mummies, and I'd expect a whole lot of other things I've never seen share the night with us.
Sure, I'll do it. What do I have to do to get rid of this ghost?
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost's may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of stock in hearsay, it's my last option. So I want you to go to the Ocean House Hotel, find an item of the spirits, and bring it back.
Okay, well, what if I can't find one?
If you have to tear the building apart, do so. 3 construction crews have already refused to go back to work because they've been spooked, so to speak.
Okay. And how do I find a ghost?
You don't. They're perfectly harmless.
Okay. Well then I'll do it if you promise to call off the feud.
Oh, I fully intend to do so. You'll find that dealing with me on the whole is appreciably more predictable than dealing with some of the egomaniacs that are my peers. So long as our business doesn't go sour, my word is gold.
Business? Is that what it's called when a dog fetches a stick? I can respect that and I appreciate it. Goodbye.
Before I forget, take this. The only way to reach the Ocean House this time of night is through a tunnel in the sewers.
Huh.
You'll need that key to open the gate for that tunnel.
Oh no. That's what it takes to get the job done.
If you'll excuse me, I've got situations to set straight.
I had a few questions. Why do you hate Bertram Tongue? We've already asked them that. Tell me about your sister.
Jeanette is the freak show I keep around to lure in curiosity seekers. She's very good with the clientele, but her business skills are approximate to those of a 4-year-old with a $1 bill and a 5 and dime.
What else can we ask her? No, that's it. Alright, see you. So, we know there's a door over there, so we know, like, Jeanette ran off and, I guess, went to their room. If you explore around a little bit, I mean, it's kind of interesting seeing, like, a giant, like, heart-shaped bed. A heart-shaped mirror. There's a computer here. I don't know if we can actually hack into it without her getting mad, so let's try it. But I'm not sure if this will happen. Let's see. Could check our email. Why not? Yeah, let's see if we can guess the password. Wishes. Okay. So, taking it underground. I'll be hiding out until your sister calms down. Let her know I pose no threat, and have her contact me when all is well. Hey, what are you doing Friday nights? I was thinking about stopping by the club. Maybe we can do some dancing. Maybe we can do some dancing. And then from Therese herself. You dirty little slut. How dare you meddle in the affairs of my city? And with that disgusting Nosferatu, no less. That's it. Let's check out the contacts. And see if this has a different password. It does. Call me. Okay. So we've Mikey. Okay, so this is just gonna give us numbers. Let's find it. So this one is Bertle or Birdie. Shreknet.vtm. Okay. Is this Arthur Kilpatrick? Oh no. You don't want to look at the clan. Then we've got Sarah and Jen. And that's it. Okay. Guns still kill people, dude. Okay. Girls rock. Rock me? Base? I don't think we can go in there at all, and I don't think it's gonna like let us hear anything. I don't think we can use this computer, even though it's kind of on. Normally, when it looks like this, you can. It's got a screensaver that says the asylum. Huh. Well, computers nowadays don't really have screensavers anymore. But that was a thing back in the day. That were all the rage back in the 2000s. And or earlier. Basically all that would happen is you leave your computer idle, and then something would pop up on screen. I'm sure if you look it up, you'll be able to see various examples of them. This dude, though. Oh, he is a gimp. He really is a gimp. He's got a fucking, like, gas mask on, almost. That's fucking funny. Let's see, can we still talk to her? Oh, yes, we can, actually. And get blood out of it. I remember now. About the weather, is it? Hey, what are you doing out of my dreams, beautiful?
Even if my pants were on fire, I would not take them off in front of you.
That's fucking funny. So yeah, if you increase your seduction skills and other things, you are able to get blood out of her. But that's a funny, like, touch. Of course, we have, like... How many points of seduction do we have? 0? Yeah, it's at a 1 right now. Our appearance is at a 1. So, now we've got the Ghost Haunts at Midnight. Therese asks you to go to the Ocean House Hotel and search for a personal item of the spirit that haunts the place and bring it back to her. The only way to get to the Ocean House is through the sewers. And oh man. There's also the Asian vampire we can do right now, more than likely. Us is being stalked by an Asian vampire. He wants it to go away and asks for your help. He has given you a license, which according to Kilpatrick's computer belongs to Virgil Crum, a resident of the Santa Monica Medical Center morgue. So we can check that out actually. I didn't look at it first, but if we look, it will tell you it's Virgil Crumb. But we already looked through the computer and we found out that this dude died already. So we can try to go to the morgue and see if we can find out anything about him, maybe. I don't think we actually went to the morgue, but we can try to go there. Let's try to go back to Vandal then. Don't you feel good about yourself? You have convinced the girl in the asylum to go to the blood bank. Don't you feel good about yourself? Report back to Vandal. So, anything else here? No, that's it. So we can try doing that then. Get 2 quests out of the way. So we can go talk to Vandal around the corner. And then from there, try to get into the morgue. So...
It's a nice night out, huh?
let's try to see if someone's this way. Like, sometimes they'll go into this, like, corner. I don't think we can probably suck her blood, otherwise we might get caught. She is under, like, a street light. Sometimes you can do it here. Okay, well, let's just get one. Actually, here, give me 1 second. Do that. Alright. I'm sorry, it's because otherwise we're gonna be... because the follow spam started happening again, so I'm like, you know what, might as well just turn off the notifications for the stream again. Yesterday they weren't showing up, but today I think they were again. So I just disabled the thing that actually shows it. Alright, so let's talk to Vandal real quick.
Sweet girl you sent up made the other ones seem like sour milk. Real bleeder, lovely thing. Least she used to be. But she'll live on in your heart, won't she? Need a bag of her?
Oh shit, so he fucking murdered her. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah. So now we could get some blood from her. We could buy blood packs. How many do we have? I think we only have 1, right? Or do we end up using 1? Yeah, no, we're 1 out of 10. We could buy an extra one, just to be safe, and that's it. We don't really need to buy too many blood packs, at least not right now. So, now let's try going all the way up. Now, unfortunately, we are going to have to lose another bit of humanity here, because this is going to be a little annoying to do. So, we've already been into this part of the game yesterday. And, well, if the cop finds us, he's like, hey, I'm going to have to use lethal force. So we're just going to go up to him, and we're just going to drain him dry. Because otherwise, he's not going to let us get through here unscathed. We're going to lose humanity, which is a shame. But, well, I guess it was a necessary thing to do. Unless you can handle that some other way, I'm not sure. He should have also had a key on him, which we didn't get. I don't know if it glitched through the floor or something. So, let's try that again then. It's load. Because I'm pretty sure he was... last time he dropped the key when we killed him by accident. So, let's try this again. Let's try to see if he will hurt us this time. Let's try talking to him.
That's it.
Yeah.
This is your last warning.
So, talk to him again.
Hey, stop right there.
So now he attacks us. So, hopefully, now that we're properly feeding on him, he won't, like, clip something to the ground or some shit. We still lose humanity, which is a shame, but yeah, there is a key. So, there it is. That's a shame. If we look at our character, though, we still have 8 humanity, which isn't too bad. Okay. Let's proceed. Because otherwise, this would have been a pain to get through. Okay, so... open this lock. I believe there is a camera here, so we don't want to open this yet. Let's see what else we have. Controlled substances. This wouldn't be the place. Where's the morgue? Security. Okay, that ain't it either. And donuts and pizza. Nice. Actually, is this even the place to go to the morgue? Now I'm like... having second thoughts. I don't remember. Oh no. I mean, if we kill them by accident, that's fine, but, you know, we'll just reload. But let's see, maintenance. No, I think don't think this was the way to the morgue. Oh no, that's bad. Well, we can try checking. Oh, there's a key for the maintenance room. Let's check out the camera. Optometry. Okay. So let's check out camera 1. Controlled substances camera disabled. For security purposes, all other cameras have been automatically enabled. Okay. So if we do camera 2, prescription store camera disabled. For security purposes, all other cameras have been enabled. So here you can actually go into these rooms without being like caught, I guess, in a way, if that makes sense. So prescription storage, we can try checking that one out real quick. Because if we look here, it's going to be empty, or some of the cameras are going to be off. So prescription storage, right? Oh, we can actually view the monitors. That's cool. Is it going to turn again? Probably. Yeah, there it is. So let's see, prescription storage. Not this way, that's security break room. That's controlled substances. And here it is, prescription. So if we go in here, we can probably find something. Maybe. But that camera is now off. Can we actually... I really doubt we can lockpick this. Security of 5? Never mind, we can do it. Let's go. And what do we have in here? A drug box. Vivid Trazic. Take one before relations. Allow 6 to 8 hours for swelling to subside. Oh boy. Prescription bottle. Orthotricycline. Failure to take as prescribed could result in 18 years of responsibility. Oh no. And in a pill bottle, which is just estrogen. Okay. Interesting. I'm not missing anything right now. Okay. That's funny. Okay, so we got estrogen and a bunch of other shit. Let's go back and try to see if we can go into here. I'm pretty sure this isn't the way we were supposed to go, but that's fine. Let's do camera 1 again. So controlled substances. So now we can go into that room and see if there's anything in there. So we've got a locked door that we can't open at all, so that's fine. Anything in here though? No. So I'm gonna guess the morgue might be where Vandal was at, back at the blood bank. So I guess we really didn't need to do this now, but I mean, we killed the security guard who was gonna be a pain in the ass when we do have to come back to that area later. So, unless, actually, maybe the morgue was here. Maybe. Let's find out. Let's sneak across and see if we can open these doors. 'Cause I don't remember if we tried or not. Yeah, that's locked. And then we can't go in through there, and that's just like archive stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's try going through the blood bank. I believe the morgue was there. Okay, slam through here. Okay, so let's see. We know that's the freezers, but do we have the morgue somewhere? Laundry. Some more blood banks. Or more blood bank stuff, I mean. I know there was, actually, through the laundry room, there was a hole in the wall that we could go through. That I just ignored. I was like, you know what? We can come back here later. Let's try actually going through here this time. So, this should be the other side of, well, the previous area that we were at, I believe. We didn't see before. So here's the morgue, actually. So we can check that out in a bit. Is there anything else around here? Security guard that's going to get in our way, perhaps. Let's look up here. Perhaps not. Okay, so morgue is right there still, right? Yep. What about this way? Someone's sniffling. But who could that be? Okay. Let's see what we have here. If you're reading this, you are not dead. Okay. Show me the cadavers. And let's try to hack it. Cowbell. Alright. So what do we have with adobo? You mean it was incorrect? Oh, abobo, not adobo. Locker 1A, 10-4-04, or 10-18-04. Wound suggests subject was beaten to death with a baseball bat. Fuck. Well, we've got Crumb over here. Subject died from a heart failure. Personal items and storage B. Okay. What about Jane Doe? Subject apparently died of intermediate causes. Note, subject's body contained only 1 pint of blood. Foul play suspect. Locker 5B, 10-18-04. Severely beaten to death. Something about the way this one looked made me want to lock it in the freezer. Then Perry... Subject apparently choked to death on ham and or cheese. Oh man. What a way to go. And that's it, right? Yep. Okay. Then let's go into the morgue itself. And let's see what we can find. So we know one of these bodies was drained, which is a shame. Like, only a pint of blood remaining. It's very little. What do we have here? How difficult is this? A 3. Never mind, we're good. So we got a silver ring. So it looks like an engagement ring for a girl who's a single day ATM limit special. Oh boy. And then Foxy Box's key. It's just a key, there's not much to say about it. Found clues relating to the Asian vampire. I'm not sure how you would have known that that's related to it, but hey. Let's start looking through the morgue though. So this one's empty. Oh. This one. That one can't be opened. This one can't be opened. Unless, crouch? No, can't be opened. What about this one? Oh. Nothing in there. It's fine. This one? Nope. This one? One of these can. This one. Nope. Come on. Oh, bottom. Nothing in there. This one? Nope. And this one. And I believe this is supposed to be tongue. Kind of. Might be. Oh well, we've got a clue. So do we talk back? Do we talk to Nox again? Should be fine. Nox's Asian vampire. Okay, so now we have to go to Foxy Boxes. That's funny. You know what? Let's save it. Let's try going up here. Let's see if we can find something. This will be the second floor, so this will be the actual like normal medical section, right? Not the bottom with the blood bank. On the other side of these doors, yeah. So we've got a door here, and that's got a Malcolm's office key. Malcolm's office, which I don't think we need to get to, because we already kind of opened. So let's try jumping up here, bring this down, and then we can try climbing up here and see where this leads. Unless we have to not crouch, or is it just jump up? Because it gets a little finicky with some of this platforming. Okay, let's try standing up, if it lets me. Nope. Is it because I'm crouching, or am I... I think this is a one-way, so we're supposed to probably get in here for somewhere else. Maybe from across the way. From the other office that's over here. And that lets you get to this side. Alright, in that case, can we open this door from this side? Because it was locked before. Yes, we can open it. Cool. So now we can leave through the main medical building. Just get out. So let's go through... Actually, this way. Here's the exit. Alright. So now we have to find Foxy Boxes somewhere. That I don't remember where it might be located. I think it is in the first half? Like, where we live, unless it's this way. Let's just start looking. Yes. Oh. Well, it's right there next to the diner. Of course. I remember. Haha. So, let's try finding this, Asian vampire dude that Knox was talking about. And the atmosphere is already, like, a little freakier. Okay, Temple of the Golden Virtue. Progress reports. So let's check out the reports. Okay, so 10-12-04. Oh, okay. Gotta make sure I'm actually hitting the right keys now. Hold on. Mainly because my keyboard's a little different. So, no? Oh no. Shift. No. Or did they swap the keys on this? Ah, fuck, don't tell me that. Oh, no, no. Hold on. Because it wasn't these two. It sure ain't these. It sure ain't this. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it was just function and that. Okay, so... I still messed up anyways. So it's 10, 12, and then 04. Right, so report 1. My initial observations of the city indicate that the Canaanites here are both scattered and unorganized. There are 3 individuals of note, but they seem to be involved in some sort of dispute. I shall continue to watch them. Right, so 1018 and 04. So they're all 04. Report 02. These Canaanites, sorry, are a curious and fragile race. They waste the gift of their immortality on petty schemings and fleshly gain. We will have little problem making the city our own. Alright, 1021. It seems that my presence here has been noted by one of the Canaanites. A Nosferatu, I believe they are called. He has entrusted the responsibility of my surveillance to a bumbling mortal fool. Begun to follow this so-called spy, a small, amusing respite from my usual duties. Last one is 1023. So this game takes place around October then, or in October, it seems. I have drawn the attention of a newcomer, an agent of the prince, who has discovered the corpse of Virgil Crumb. Yeah, so this takes place on October 23rd. Interesting. I know very little about this individual, but they seem much more resourceful than most Canaanites I have observed. I will prepare myself in the event that our paths cross because an altercation seems imminent. If I do not survive, let my last report state that Santa Monica is ripe for the taking. We'll find little resistance if we come in force. Interesting. Very interesting, and I think that's it for all of these, right? So this guy knows that we're following him, or that we know of him. And, well, now he's, like, probably waiting for us. Alright. In that case, let's save once again. And let's go in. Because what we're about to do is have a fight. Now, I don't think this will go too well, perhaps. But hey, we can see how this ends up going. One damage. Oh boy, yeah. Let's swap on over to protein instead. And let's just try to maybe beat him up with our bear claws. Or, well, spectral claws. Oh no. It's jumping around. Oh, and he has a crossbow. Oh no. Uh-oh. One more. We missed him. Bro, stop running, dude. Oop. Oh no. There we go. I was kind of worried about this dude. But, we got him. Sweet. Did we end up picking up anything from him? No. Doesn't seem like it. That's weird. So, normally, he would have, dropped a crossbow, I think. And a sword. But I guess we didn't get it. So, that's probably just a glitch. The sword, of course, would have been a much better weapon to have. We could do the boss fight again, but there's no real point to it. The crossbow would have been kind of useful, but it doesn't matter too much. It's kind of like with the cop scenario here. So, let's look at our log again. So, you have destroyed the Asian vampire. Knox will be relieved when you tell him. So, let's just go and do that.
Yo, girl, you do that thing yet?
I did. You don't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh, thank God! Oh man, yes! That thing was hounding me like every night. Look, still haven't heard anything from Bertram. Sorry, okay? I'll still let him know, but for now, I have no way to repay you.
Do you have any idea what that thing was?
Bertram said it's like a vampire, but different, you know? It's like what they have in China instead of vampires. He said lots of them are coming to California for some reason, I don't know.
That's interesting. I'd better be going. So now we found out a little bit more about them, whatever they might actually be. At least now we know China has their own, like, equivalent of, like, a vampire. That's, like, peculiar, actually. Right, let's try to see if we can find someone coming down this alleyway. I think this dude's AI makes him so that he comes and takes a piss or something, like around here. And if he does, we'll just, you know, drain him a little bit. Let's save before we try it, because I don't know if, we're gonna be interrupted, let's say. Orphan. Okay. So now we can actually start this part. So at the beginning of the game I mentioned you can go down a sewer at any point, really. The thing is, we would have been stopped because we wouldn't be able to continue. Since, well, one of these places, or, sorry, there would have been a gate around here. And that would have been, you know, kind of a problem, because it wouldn't let us continue. You can also feed on rats. Ew. Imagine a rat that's inside, like, sewer water. Like, this just looks like regular water, but we know what it really is. And it's, kind of gross. Okay. So, we are there where it says, is it F? No. We are right in front of 10. So, to the Ocean House Hotel, we literally just turn around, go all the way to the end, and then turn left once. Okay. It's interesting, though, how, the entire map, if you look at 6, it's going to be the asylum, right? Yes. So 6 is the asylum. It's interesting, if you look at this, how the entire area above is, like, marked. What's number 8? Santa Monica Pier. You can get to the pier from this? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, no, you can't. It's just an actual map. What's 15? Gimbals Prosthetics, right? Weird. What about B? It's B marked. No, I think those are just the entrances. Yeah, seems like it. What if these change at some point? What if the asylum is something else? Seymour's Coffee is 11. I don't think we've been there. But okay, so let's just turn... Sorry. Let's turn this way. And then it's just all the way at the end. Right? Oh, no. Okay, so it is the other way. So this way, and then this way. So that's my bad. Wait a minute. No, that's access point G. Oh, no. Don't tell me I'm lost now. So let's look at this real quick. One more time. Okay. So it is down, actually, this way. Okay, because that's where we came from. So it's all the way over here. So it is this one. Just gonna double check. Because this should stop here. And it does. Alright. So this is the way to the Ocean House Hotel. So, as I mentioned last stream, this game has like one area that is dedicated to be more like you know, horror-esque. And we're about to enter it. This is like, again, the only part of the game that's ever made me kind of get a little freaked out. I played through this part a few times, so it's whatever now. But I will more than likely be a little quiet, just in case you are interested in maybe getting immersed. So I'll try not to be too loud. But this part gets pretty freaky. That's for sure. So as we were told, this area is haunted by a spirit, and like I talked about yesterday at the very beginning of the stream when I gave some more info on the world of Darkness, which is the setting of Vampire the Masquerade, I did mention some of the other games, one of them being, you know, Wraith, and I can't remember the other one, but in one of them you do play as ghosts, and I believe that's what they're referencing with this. So let's see, we have a, like, an office or something here. Let's see what's inside. We have a key. The front door. Alright. Interesting. Anything else? Nope. Alright. Excavator? Crows and things abound. So, let's go inside this hotel. Let's see what happens. I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't have Blood Heal. That's in a different character. Alright. So, like I said, this part isn't hard. It's literally just exploring, but it can still kick your ass. And you'll see what I mean, which is gonna be unfortunate. But that's kind of why I bought an extra blood pack, just in case. So you probably didn't see that too well, but the ringer, or the, I was gonna say doorbell almost, that's not the phone. But the desk thing here, like, flew at us. Reception bell? Ho, 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 ho. Let's try going upstairs. Well, let's try exploring some more of this place. Oh. This still hurts. That hurts a lot, actually. Grand opening. Santa Monica celebrates the new Ocean House Hotel. I thought that was like smoke or fog or something coming down. It's just the stairs being really shiny. We actually can't pick that, unfortunately. Elevator's that way. Let's try going this way. Ooh. Let's see what happened this way then. We have a laundry room, it seems. Okay. Can any of these be opened? What number? Let's find out. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Unless I'm not close enough to them. Doesn't seem like they can be. Okay, let's try going this way then. To wherever this chick ran off to. Okay. Break that wall. Why not, right? Oh, this might have been the door we couldn't get through, right? Maybe? Some of the stuff I remember, some of the stuff I don't. Hotel Hell. Child severed head found in hotel laundry room. Oh no. Yep, that's the door that was locked. Let's try seeing if the laundry room has something else now, that we know that. Oh. Seems like it does. Boiler room key. So the key is labeled boiler room. Let's go ahead and take that. Might be this way. Seems like it. Yeah, you kind of want to get out of there. Like ASAP. Because of all that, actually. But we've restored power, it seems. So that's at least kind of good, right? Stun's locked. Now, I know, the elevator, if we tried going on, or in it, I mean, would have, not worked. Although I think we can actually access it, that we have power back. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's open. Oh, no. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, it's still got us. And she's gone. What was she looking at? Okay. Another body. Police say second child was chopped up like firewood. Interesting. Well, for a hotel, there should be rooms. Let's see what we have in here. Some drawings, it seems. Animals in the will. Dinosaurs hate. You can see the elephant's supposed to be having like blood coming out of its head. The lion has like markings on it. More ABCs. Oh, what's this? A man that's on fire, angry, and then a woman and 2 children. Interesting. And a toy dog made of wood with wheels. What else it might be? Don't have anything? Doesn't seem like it. What about this side? Nope. I think that's it for this room, though. What about this one? Ugh. That's the only crappy thing about this area, unfortunately, is all the things that are going to be damaging you. Get out, of course. A room key from the upstairs room. There she is, again. Should see if we can go to her again. Oh, that's the hole that fell through the stairs breaking. And... oh, she's pointing us to this room. Go to this one first. We can, but there's nothing here. Well, let's proc this now. Yeah, just so that it doesn't hit us on the way out. And this room appears to be burned to a crisp almost. It's kind of freaky. Some wood. Let's go down here. Murder-suicide. Ocean House killer possibly responsible for Inferno. Can actually move the chairs. I don't think it matters. I don't think there's anything on this side. But it's cool they let you move them, though. Nothing here, no other newspapers or no clips. Nope. What's all this? Go in. Door's locked. That door doesn't open. Oh, diary.
Help me.
Let's go ahead and read the diary then. Okay. So this happened last year in the game. This seems to be a woman's diary. I met a guy today at the asylum. He's so beautiful. Oh my god. His name is Rolf. Oh, no. We've already read this one. This one. This is from 1958. The other one was Lily's diary. My bad. I was like, what the hell is Rolf doing killing here? This is the charred remains of what looks like a diary. So, May 30th, 1958. Just arrived here at the Ocean House. We have a week-long holiday here in Santa Monica. And Ed has booked us a room for the hotel's grand opening. It's a wonderful place, almost magical. The children have been swimming all afternoon. May 31st. The first 2 days have been almost perfect, except that Ed can't seem to stop asking about the locket I received from my mother. He seems to think it was sent to me by some admirer. Ed can be sweet, but sometimes his jealousy can get the better of him. Hopefully he'll feel better tomorrow. Sun is out today, not a cloud in the sky. It seems a little on edge. Keeps guessing as to who my new boyfriend is. Silly Ed. There was a picnic for the hotel guests this morning. Quite a grand affair. Ed is in a dark mood. I don't know what I can do to reassure him that he's my one and only love. The only time he seemed to brighten up was when he was speaking to the groundskeeper. Boys and their tools. We only have 2 days left, and thank God we're finally going home. Ed won't speak to me or the children. I found him more than once in the bathroom holding the locket and staring at it. I'm afraid he suffered from some sort of breakdown. I've told him we can go home, but he just shakes his head. He won't look at me. I just want to go home. Ed left early this morning. I haven't seen him since. If I haven't seen him in another hour, I'm gonna call the hotel manager. Against my better wishes, Ed Jr. went to look for him downstairs in the basement. I'm gonna send Tiffany to fetch him. Wait. Someone's knocking at the door. Oh my god. Ed, covered in blood, coming to kill me. Locked myself in the bathroom, he's gone crazy. He keeps shouting we'll be together forever and he'll never let me go. Someone please help. The writing trails off at the end of the page. It's interesting, like, backstory, right, to what happened in this place, like, 50 years ago. Although it is kind of cheesy when you see something like this. Like, oh, the writing trails off. I don't know anyone who would be writing like this in a diary, probably in this situation. But, hey.
He's coming.
Oh. Pretty sure we're just supposed to wait this out. Oh, no, guess not. Well. Could have sworn that stopped at some point. It's okay though. We can push this. Can we? Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Let's open this up. Anything else in here that I might be missing? A microwave made it all the way in here. Okay. Also, I think that's the only time you ever have to push a box anywhere. in the whole game. Uh-oh. The elevator crushed us. Oh no. When was the last time I saved? Oh no no no. Well, now I can join her and look. Oh boy. Oh, all the way back here. Shit, it actually didn't give us a... Oh no, that's lame as fuck. Oh no. We literally have to go all the way back there. Would you do this to me, game? Oh man. That's unfortunate. But okay. Alright, let's do that again. We'll be probably quicker this time, though. Kinda sucks, because that kinda, like, you know, kills the whole vibe. I was gonna save before going through, but then I'm like, we should be fine. The elevator shouldn't kill us, right? Of course it is. Alright. I guess at this point we'll just save constantly. Man, now I feel like really shitty about this. Because it literally just killed the whole atmosphere. Alright, let's speedrun this. Okay. Now it's not through here. We have to find the key to the boiler room, right? So it's this way? No. This way. We go to where she was running. Here. Put this down. Read about this. Oh, come on. Oh, because we're touching it, it fucking stops moving. Alright. Oh, wait, this way. What am I doing? We have to get to the elevator. Which is right here. Get smacked. We closed the creepy opening door. Oh, that's funny. Wasn't this one, right? No, but it's got stuff in it. We have to look at this drawing first, and then something here? Or was it just, no. Okay. Let me check the other door, because I've already forgotten where the upstairs room key was at. Yes. Room key. Alright. Almost back to where we were a bit ago. Yes. Okay. Where's the tire? Right. So let's save again here, and then we'll save probably afterwards. So now once this piano stuff stops playing, I believe now is when we can move. No? Not the rattling. There we go. Just move this. Okay. And alright, we got back to where we needed to be in like 5 minutes. Be careful. So now we'll save again. For reals. Man. So that's what was supposed to happen. The door just closed. Alright, let's start looking through some of these doors. This one has a handle that can't be opened. This one can. What do we have in here? Weekapog Thistle. This petrified reed was not meant to fall into the hands of the damned. The vampires can benefit from its shamanistic magic. All the same, increases defense by 1 point. Huh. Could have sworn there was something else in there instead. I'll be changed. Also, we can look outside and actually see the lighthouse from here. And then the rest of Santa Monica as well. There should be other doors we can go into. Oh. Murders unsolved. Mother or father could have been Ocean House killer. Interesting. And then that's where we're supposed to go. So it seems like we need to go all the way around. And this is where we got... No, there's something else. Okay. And then this is a closet, right? This is... Don't see anything here, though. Anything we can grab. She's running away. Nothing in here. Weird. How would this room open of all things? Unless... Doesn't open. So we have one door. Try to go into this. Okay. Guess before we go through here, I'm gonna save real quick. And we're gonna try going up here if it lets us do this. It doesn't. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I don't know if that would have been a different route or something to take. Now we have this. What about beds? These have something. Nope. Okay. Oh. Seems like this room also burned down. It's a shame. Oh. Blue flames? Oh no. Uh-oh. Steam. Actually, we're close to death. Oh boy. Huh. Well, that was pretty, freaky for sure. Hey, Reno. If you just joined, you kind of missed, quite something. We can just jump down. We can, but we're supposed to... See it goes. Let's try that again. Yeah, there. Well, that's where we came from, right? I don't know. Jump. And then just descend. Oh. And that was the Haunted Mansion, or well, the Haunted Hotel. Huh. I mean, it's honestly quite something. Again, it's very atmospheric, and for a 2004 game, this shit is quite something. And like I said before, it's like the only game I've played that kind of has freaked me out a little bit. Mainly just because of the atmosphere. But other than that, I mean, you saw some of the slight jump scares that I had with some of the vases popping, the lights popping, pictures and paintings flying at you. It's still really, really, really fucking cool, though. But now that we've got that locket, let's go and look at it real quick. The pendant. Its exquisite pendant looks polished, though it was found in the charred ruins of the Ocean House. When you hold it in your palm for a few seconds, you're overwhelmed with a sense of profound sadness. Oh man, but now we have to go back to Therese. Oh, I get you, man. I would hate having to go to work. Such a pain in the ass. But yeah, there are quite a lot of games that do have like a neat atmosphere like that. Although this is like one of the only ones that has like ever made me feel something. Not necessarily be scared, but like freaked out to an extent. Like I had a chills like down my spine that entire time, but I wasn't really jumping or anything like that, or jumpy that entire time. But it is just like pretty freaky. That's why I try to be quiet at least during that section. We're back out here, and the asylum should be this way, actually. Right here. I've heard Fear is really good. I think I have it actually, and I was gonna check that one out too. We'll see what we end up actually playing after this game, since we're probably gonna keep doing horror themes or horror-themed games after BTMB. Might do Fear. We could do something else. One game I had thought of, and it's been there in my like possible future title description or whatever that I have in my on my channel here on Twitch, was Fatal Frame, and starting the Fatal Frame series, which is basically like Ghost Resident Evil, and that game is fucking nightmarish to play. That for sure has scared the shit out of me before. Not too bad, right? But like, it's a super freaky game. But alright, now that we have our locket, or our pendant, let's see if we can talk to Therese here. Oh? Then let's save them before we actually continue.
Not even a knock? I could have been undressing. And who knows what I would have had to do to you. You're here to see Her Royal Majesty Queen Victoria, aren't you?
Yeah, I need to see Therese.
Therese is out making a show of how well her lips fit on the pants seat of the Camarilla. Did you happen to find her chastity belt or something?
I'd rather discuss this with her.
So, Therese told me you might be back with something for her. Do you have it with you?
I'm not giving it to anyone but Therese.
I'm not just some silly doll, you know. All my life, my sisters made me out to be a joke. She told you I was an embarrassment, didn't she? That I couldn't tie my shoes, let alone hold on to something for her. Is that it?
No, please, calm down.
She's always belittling me. She's the smart one. She's the favorite. She's the successful one. Well, it's not fair. I'm not a fool. This club's success is just as much my doing as it is hers.
I understand, but I still can't give it to you.
Do you understand what it's like to have your own flesh and blood ripping you apart on a daily basis for 2 lifetimes? Can you?
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Jeanette, but I really need to give this to Therese.
Fine, you hold on to it. Since you were so willing to brave that big spooky place for my darling sister, how about doing a teensy tiny favor for little troubled me?
I'm sick of running errands for you bitches. I'm out of here. That depends on what it is.
Do you know Gallery Noir down the street? I happen to know there's a charity event being organized there. Lots of influential Santa Monicans slithering in for token appearances. But there's one thing they don't know. The whole event's been set up by a kindred trying to establish their own power clique in our city. And we can't let that happen, can we? So I need some brilliant young upstart to spoil the milk.
Okay. So then, what do I do?
I promise this won't take long. Take this knife. Give the paintings in the gallery a good slashing. Don't get caught, and don't turn it into a massacre. And steal the charity box, would you? Buy yourself something velvet.
I'm not gonna steal charity money.
It's not what you think. Every pretty penny dropped in that box is going right into some other kindred's purse. You'd be crooking from a dirty steal.
Okay, fine, I'll do it. But then you'll call off the feud, right?
I'm sure Therese will be thrilled to honor your agreement when you get back. But in the meantime, get to the museum and ruin those paintings. Then pay me a visit. I want to hear all about it. Hurry up. I can only amuse myself for so long.
Oh boy. If I don't see Tongue when I get back, I'm taking that out on both of you. Yeah, be back soon.
Oh, and there was something about the paintings. What was it? I can't remember. Oh well, have fun, Duckling.
I will. Weird. Now, I'm not trying to be like a kiss ass, because you could technically side with either one of them, right? But it's more like, I want to keep it as neutral as I can. You know, because we could have given her the locket, and it's just like, alright, sure, here, you give it to her. But, you know, Therese was like, hey, come back and give it to me. So, now we have to do this side quest here. It's closed. Let's see how this goes. We have to go to a museum now and slash some paintings for charity. Or from an exhibition set up for charity. That's, it's kind of fucked up. Okay, let's try to see if I can remember where the museum is at. It should be by the pier, or by the entrance to the pier. I think on the other side here. So, or not the entrance to the pier, like the entrance to the, well yeah, actually, the beach and stuff. It should be on this side. So, actually, yeah, it's right here. Gallery Noir. Right, let's go ahead and save again. Quick.
Hey, hold on a minute there. I'm afraid you are committing a 351. That's trespassing on private property. I'm gonna have to ask that you vacate the premises immediately, or I'm afraid I'll be forced to radio this in.
Didn't you get the call?
Huh? What call are you talking about there, Missy?
One of those artists pissed off the director. So I'm to pull their art from the show.
And who might you be then, Missy?
I'm the museum's director's assistant. Think you can let me in?
Yeah? That pay well? If taking one look at you, I'd say no. No shame in that. Us working class folks gotta look out for our own. You get a promotion out of it. How about buying an old chunk of bear claw and a cup of joe?
Deal.
Look, I'll let you in, but I'll be filing a 62A on this when I get back to the security station after my shift. Just so you're aware.
I had expected. Better file a 45B as well, just to make sure.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, who wouldn't file a 45B, huh? Everyone knows about 45B. Anyway, go ahead on in, and you have yourself a nice night.
See ya, Chunk. So he unlocks the door for us. Otherwise, I believe you can just try to sneak by and get in through the back by lockpicking it. But we'll just go in through the front. I don't think we can keep talking to Chunk.
Pleasure working with you, Missy. Remember, never let the stale, spongy cake of life keep you from getting to the tasty cream filling of success.
I'll take that to heart. Good night. Let's go. So here's the charity event. It is an interesting museum of sorts. So we can't just steal the charity box here. $250. Excluding like this. Oh yeah, you lose humanity for it, by the way. Which at this point, I mean, we are still at 7. So it doesn't matter too much. Some humanity you can afford to lose. But if we start looking at these paintings real quick. We have Cain, cursed by the gods. Followed by Cain meets Lilith. Then Cain slays Abel. And Cain spurns Lilith. So, these are supposed to be, I believe, slashed in a specific order. So if we go to our melee weapons, we equip the knife. These tell the story of how, well, kindred came to be. So, I believe it goes like this. So I believe it's this one first. and then he slays Abel. Or no, sorry. Cain slays Abel first. Then he's cursed by the gods for doing so, which results in him meeting her, and then killing her. So, it seems like there was a sort of like curse, or maybe a spell cast upon this, so that maybe any interlopers would be killed. Oh. Could bust out the blood buff too, and do a lot more damage, but this guy is fucking fast, and he doesn't get staggered too much. And what? There we go. So we did destroy the paintings technically. So, let's see. Well, we didn't read the follow-up to Spiritual Release, but he discovered a journal in the ocean house. According to its contents, a jealous husband murdered his wife and family because of a locket. The murderous ghost of the husband means to keep her trapped here forever with him. She seems to be trying to help you find a way to free her. Then we've got you retrieve the pendant from the ocean house to bring to Teresa's payment to convince her to call off her feud with Tongue, but she wasn't at the asylum. You should check back later and talk to her when she returns. Then we have that's it, right? Yes. So now that we've got the slasher piece out of the way, you slash the paintings in the gallery for Jeanette, possibly making some kind of statement in the process. So once protein runs out, which is about to, we can try to go back out. Because I think if people see us like this, it's going to be bad. So let's try going back. I don't think he says anything else.
Pleasure working with you, Missy.
Oh. That's it. Cool. Back to the asylum we go then. Which is this way. I think the asylum has a back entrance, now that I think about it. I think it really is just from the front. Okay. Now let's try saving once again. Because we're about to talk to Teresa, I assume.
You. What were you thinking?
The
museum. That was my event! Did you think I wouldn't find out?
But...
Shut up. I thought I could control my sister as long as Tongue was out of the picture. But nothing's changed. I should have expected that you'd succumb to Jeanette's influence like all the others. But how dare you!
I didn't do it, I swear.
Don't lie to me! Jeanette already confessed she tricked you into doing it. It was probably all Tongue's idea. I'll deal with them later. But that's still no excuse for you ruining my museum.
I swear I didn't do it. I even brought you the item from the ocean house. Here.
Excellent. I'll take that. However, Jeanette claimed you did it for her. But let's say I believe you. After all, you've acted decently and rationally up to now. I imagine you'd still like me to call off the feud.
Yes, that would be correct.
There's only one problem. If Tongue gets word that I threatened Jeanette, which he most certainly already has, it's not likely he'll believe me. So, in order to call off the feud, you're going to have to convince Jeanette to forgive me first.
Oh, man. And how would I do that?
I made some threats against my sister. idle threats involving fire and her impious satin sheets. She took them quite seriously and is avoiding me. I want to meet with her and explain that they were said in the heat of the moment. I asked her to meet me at the Surfside Diner to reconcile, but I'm busy with the club and my other endeavors. I'd like you to go to the diner and promise her that I don't plan to take any action against her. Wait for her in the back booth, near the phones.
I'll go. Then the feud is off?
I want to see my sister. Yes, I'll call it off once I've spoken with her myself. Just do what I ask.
I'll do. Okay. So, one thing we haven't done, though, in a bit is we've got quite a lot of experience. We have 19, actually, which is quite a lot. Let's start putting some more points into other things. We could pump up protein, and that'd be pretty nice. But I also want to improve my, at least for now, my, where is it? My persuasion. So that would be charisma here. So we could pump it up to, well, we can't bring it much higher. But we could go with scholarship as well. That also brings up our persuasion a little bit. Just so we could have it kind of high. And then from here we can go back to, we could do computer some more. Cost 6 right now, we can't. So we could do security, maybe for lockpicking. Yeah, I think this should be fine. So let's try to meet up with your sister now. Let's try to see if we can find someone else to probably feed on. Mainly because we haven't, but we need a drink. Let's say. If we can't find anyone that just goes into this alley, for example, in the next few seconds, we'll just, yeah, we'll just take it from her.
Hey, honey, looking for a date?
Depends how much.
For you, honey? 50 American dollars. Best money you'll ever spend. I promise.
That sounds perfect.
I promise. You won't regret it. Let's go somewhere more intimate. You lead the way.
Okay, let's go. So now we just lead her to an alley. And I mean, she'll be following you. Like, running.
Okay, honey. Let's see what you got.
Sure. Let me show you. Was she already at half? No, okay. And now she's gonna be dazed for a while. But, we got some blood out of it. So, let's go ahead and save one last time. Okay. So, we wanna actually holster that, not have a knife out. Seems like we have a bunch of dudes here. Okay. Oh. Well, seems like these dudes are here to kill us. Or Therese, if she was not Therese, Jeanette, if she was here. Okay. This last dude, we'll just consume and bring our HP up. Took quite a bit of damage from that. But, got a Mr. Shoddy out of it. That's good. Sort of. Even though, you know, kind of got assaulted here. I think that's it, though. I think the other guy had a knife that we don't need. What to do? Hello?
I'm terribly sorry about that. My sister was just furious about your refusal to take part in her designs, so she sent those men to kill you. But I'm going to make sure it never happens again. Drop by. We'll take care of this tongue business. She's crazy! Help!
Okay. Let's try, going back then. No, no, not one. No, no, no. Alright, second floor. So, what is Therese planning with Jeanette? Let's save again here and find out. So we did get a few more points. I don't think we can improve our persuasion again anymore. Yeah, this requires 12, and this requires 9. We're at 4. We could pump up something else though. Maybe more melee actually would be nice. Just increase. Actually, it would be with with brawling maybe. Yeah, like that would probably be better. Also makes it easier to feed on the unwilling. Maybe. We'll worry about that in a bit. For now, if we look at it again here, yeah, it's at 6. Our seduction is pretty low because, again, we really haven't been upgrading any of these. We don't really need to, but let's see what happens. Oh no, did the game freeze? Oh no. Well, it's a good thing we saved, but it seems like the game fucking froze. Okay, let's try reloading it. That is a real shame. I was pressing like everything else, and it wasn't like loading it, or it wasn't changing anything. So let's try reloading this. It's a good thing this shouldn't take too long. But we saw Jeanette with a gun. Oh man. Okay, come on. And this is the only thing I hate about GOG. Whenever you run a game, it has to sync it before it lets you play it again. So it's like syncing right now. It's almost done. And now we can run it again. There we go. Now it's running. So skipping this. Alright, let's see if it captures the game again. So I'm gonna do it like this. There we go. Alright, now let's load. Okay. Alright, so that didn't take too long. Hopefully this didn't glitch out completely. Well, like I said, sometimes you'll have little glitches like this occur. It's a good thing it got patched, otherwise... I mean, actually, we'll see if it even keeps going. Oh, there we go.
You. I'm really sorry it had to end this way. I truly am. You seemed promising, but you've been tainted by the stink of my sister's schemes. And now, I'm going to make sure she never double-crosses me again.
Don't listen to her. She'll kill us both. Save me and I'll help you find Bertram. I swear.
Shut up, Jeanette! I warned you to stay away from Tongue. He's turned you against me. I always looked out for you. You couldn't stand my success. You had to meddle, didn't you? I didn't want it to end like this, but you forced me! You never gave me any credit for anything, Therese. I was the one calling the shots. Bertram was dancing on my leash. How does it feel to know that I beat you?
What's going on here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm about to rid the night of this deviant, backstabbing whore. Do you realize that despite her condition, she still fornicates with kind, no less? So despicable. so unclean. You're one to talk, dear sister. Or should I say daddy's little girl? Do you want to know just how depraved the Baron of Santa Monica can be? Shut up, Jeanette. You'd love the world to think you're a saint. When you thought I was asleep, I used to hear Father come in at night. I heard him whisper how much he loved you in your ear before he... Don't finish that sentence, or you're dead.
Go on, Jeanette.
Had his way with you, and he didn't have to force you. You went limp and became his plaything. Do you think I didn't hear it? Night after night? Always the obedient daughter until... Shut up. Just shut up!
Go on, Jeanette.
Would you like to tell the story? She makes herself out to be the virgin queen of the night, pious as a nun, stable as the Earth's orbit. It's all an act, isn't it? I'm the good girl. You're the wicked one. You've done nothing but plot against me when I had our best interests at heart. And despite that, I've always covered up your mistakes. I've taken care of you. And this is how you repay me? Taking care of me. You've done nothing but keep me down, blame me for every mistake. Did you expect me to let you rule my life until the end of time? No, sister. You've had it coming since our last sunrise. Is that right, dear? If it wasn't for me, you would have never survived this long. Remember? They tried to separate us, but I refused. I chose this life and brought you into it so that we could stay together. Obviously, you've forgotten.
Interesting. That doesn't give you the right to tell her what to do, though.
She's a control freak. People, things, emotions. If she can't control something, she gets rid of it. And you're a wild animal. You'll rub up against anything that'll take you in for the night. Then when you're stuffed and bored, you bite the hand that fed you.
So, if it wasn't for Jeanette, I'd be on my way to Tongue right now. Or, you're right, she tried to have me killed. I mean, we could try siding with either one of them. I don't think, I mean, we can try to keep going. I mean, Therese did try to have us killed, unfortunately.
Therese will never let you live. You've disappointed her. I used you, yes, but I didn't try to have you killed. Therese has no problem with killing, do you? Remember Father? Father loved me. I was a good girl. I always did what I was told. You always hated that he loved me. You disobeyed him. You brought men home when he wasn't there. You were an awful daughter to him.
Let's ask Therese what happened.
I was always good to Father, but Jeanette made him miserable. Over the years, it all became too much for him. I think she broke his heart, so he killed himself right in our room. Killed himself? Therese. He placed his finger on the trigger. Once he blew his mind all over the silly clown wallpaper. Right after he found me in your bed and thought I was you. He was always angry at you. You drove him to drink. When you died, he was in torment. As I recall, he died with a smile on his face.
I don't believe you, Jeanette.
As you shouldn't. I'm afraid, sister. I must write your ending in this family saga. And I want you to know I do so with great anguish and disappointment. I had such hopes that you'd change for the better with my guidance. So, sweet sister, is this how it has to end? I admit I always knew this night might come. Well, any message you want me to give Father? An apology? A love letter?
Let's say give me the gun. Oh boy. So...
I should turn this on you next, but I won't. Without Jeanette's assistance. Tongue, you're no threat. I'll call off the feud if that will get you out of my city.
Okay. So, unfortunately, we couldn't...
Tongue's hiding out in an abandoned oil tank at the old gas station.
I'll let this go.
I'll tell him that one condition of a truce is that he help you. Our business then is finally complete. What you witnessed here, not a word to anyone.
Can't believe you killed Jeanette, but I'll keep my mouth shut. Goodbye. So, in this scenario, if we had a actually we did have persuasion of 6. I believe maybe we could try this again You know what? Let's try that again. Let me see something here real quick. Give me a second. Interesting, but that's not it. Give me a second. Let me try it one more time. So let's hit load once more. And let's see if we can try something else real quick. Because there is a different outcome here that we could try. So let's see if this doesn't fuck it up.
You. I'm really sorry it had to end this way. Don't listen to her. Shut
We'll
up!
just skip
You
ahead a
never
little bit. So, of course, what's going on here,
Isn't
right?
it obvious? You're one. Shut. You'd love the world. Don't finish that set.
Okay. It's weird. I think it might have been changed in the patch then, probably. Let's see. Give me 1 second again here. I think we do need seduction for this, though. Yeah. Give me a second. Okay, let's try this one last time then. Let's load it again. We have some experience left over. We could put 1 point in seduction. That costs like 3. We can try it again and see if we can do this instead. So we can do it with subterfuge actually, because that does give you a point in seduction. Let's try it like that. And now let's see if this ends up working. I doubt it. Because I think it's too late actually. But we can try to see if we can do it again.
You. Don't listen to her. Shut up, Jeanette. You never gave me any.
Okay, so let's see.
Isn't it off? You're one to talk. Shut up, Jeanette. You don't. Had his way with.
Let's let her go. We can tell him to stop. Maybe.
Would you like to tell this? I'm the good girl. Taking.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that right? She's a control freak, and you're a wild.
So we're trying to like kind of side with both of them, like back and forth.
As I said, to trust Jeanette is to trust a famished jackal not to eat you while you sleep. Therese will never let you live. You disappoint. Father loved me.
Okay, so now let's ask Therese.
I was always good to Father, but Jeanette made him miserable. Killed himself. Therese, he was always as I recall.
Okay, now let's side with
The
her.
police sure did. They broke us up for a little while, remember? The first thing you did after your escape was find me. And so, sweet sister. Is this how it has to end?
We can try Give Me the Gun again, but I don't think it's gonna work.
I should turn this on.
Yeah, no, it didn't work. Okay, so technically what you can do in this situation
Hiding out in an abandoned oil
is
tank fuel.
you can technically have them or convince them to work with each other. That's technically what you can try to do. And if you end up doing that, you kind of save both of them. So, in this case, we're just going to load again, because I don't want to waste that point on seduction. And I'll just skip through this. It doesn't really matter who you side with at this point. So we'll just, again, skip through this really quickly. So.
You don't listen to. Shut up! You never gave. Isn't it? You're one. Shut. You don't finish.
And then we'll talk a little bit more about her in a bit.
Shut up. Would you? I'm the taken care. Is that right? She's a control freak, and you're a wild. Therese will never. Father loved. Father came. Don't listen to her. Therese walked in. That's a lot, as I recall.
Okay.
The police sure did. Enough. Don't so.
And then I guess we just see through it again. Right, doesn't matter.
I should turn this on.
Okay. No problem, Reno. Thanks for showing up, man. Hopefully, work goes well tomorrow.
Oil tank at the old gas station.
Okay. Alright, so let's get out of here before actually discussing them two real quick. Because they're actually a pretty interesting character. Okay. So now we can talk a little bit about both of them. So, if it, if it didn't make sense, as to like what the hell just happened, well, Therese is a Malkavian. It was kind of, or your hint for that was kind of how, well, Jeanette, the way she spoke, and the way she was always calling you like duckling and telling you weird things. Her manner of speech was very interesting. So of course they're Malkavian, and it's kind of like she was the crazy side while Jeanette was the more, or sorry, Therese was the more rational side. Let's see, is there anything else? The actual like thing about them, like we don't really know too much about them, but it's kind of implied that she's got like an identity disorder. And that's like why her alter ego is Jeanette, right? And, and Therese does tell us that she and Jeanette did get along at some point, but it's, her father kind of wouldn't really let her out of the house, and because of that she didn't have too many friends. So Jeanette was kind of like the only one that was there, and they would have, this like fantasy thing, like their own like little kingdom, I guess, right? In their imagination, that they would rule over, if that makes sense. So let's see, was there anything else besides that? Technically, Therese does say that her father, killed himself because Jeanette was like a bad daughter and was always, Jeanette was always being like very promiscuous. She was always, bringing men home and all that stuff, right? And that led to him coming drunk one night and then doing other things. So as we know from what we heard from the interaction, Therese's father would molest her, like in the middle of the night. He would come home and he would use her as his plaything, like Therese would say. And then one day, Therese was, I guess, the dominant form, and that's what kind of sorry, that's who her father found and instead molested her, which was something wild, which then kind of made Therese jealous, if that makes sense. And that's when she kind of convinced him to kill himself, which is pretty fucked up. And of course, like they mentioned with the police, how the police found him and they realized that one of the personalities was the one that actually ended up killing the father. But when they have the whole, how they mentioned, oh, we were separated, but then you immediately came running back to me. It's kind of implied that Therese was sent to a mental institution, and that's where, I guess, while being in there, she reconnected with her sister, quote unquote, right? And as she said, you came running back to me. So eventually Jeanette was able to escape. And that's when she kind of got embraced by a Malkavian at some point, and then she just became a vampire. So it's pretty fucked up. It's a very fucked up, like, scenario, but it's very interesting for sure. And again, that's what I love so much about this game, is the writing of it is incredible. And it's very subtle. A lot of those things are very subtle. And again, if we would have been able to save them both, we could have fused the personalities, kind of, and made them work with each other. She would have been like, well, I'll handle, you know, the finance aspect, you handle some of the social relations. So there's that. But as we got from the, you know, interaction, you've got Therese and Jeanette, right? So Therese, of course, was still the business side, and Jeanette, as she mentioned, procreated with kine, as in humans. So she would willingly have sex with others to kind of get what she wanted. So that's, you know, more stuff to know about the game. Let's go ahead and save. And let's keep going. So we were told Bertram Tongue was here, actually, in this oil tanker outside of town. I don't think we can go in here at all, right? No, this place is locked. But we can go in here. Actually, before we do, is Knox anywhere to be around? Because technically, you know, the feud was called off, right? So maybe he knows something about it now. Maybe he knows, oh, hey, my master's looking for you, or something like that. Let's see if we can talk to him about that. He's right.
Hey, what's up, girl?
Special.
Oh, man,
No.
thanks again for your help.
Never mind. Okay, so he doesn't say anything, so he's still like a bumbling idiot. So let's quickly run to the oil tanker here. But yeah, the story for Therese and Jeanette is pretty fun. But it is like just another great example of the amazing writing that this game has, and how they really incorporated this world into this into a video game. Which, when it comes to tabletop 2 video game format, not a lot of games are able to do that properly. So that's why I'm hoping Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, when it comes out, is actually good as well. And if it is, I mean, we'll end up checking it out. But here's Bertram Tongue. We were told he was a Nosferatu and a very nasty dude. So let's talk to him. I mean, if you just look at him, he doesn't look much like a Nosferatu, except for his face, you know, his like deformities. As most Nosferatu usually have like huge fucking claws of some kind.
Look who finally made it. Thought you'd never find me, did you, sweetheart?
You knew I was looking for you?
I've gotten good at knowing when I'm wanted. Oh, so you're who I'm waiting on. Someone must have faith in you, Cupcake. That, or they want you out of the picture. Interesting choice either way.
You must be Bertram Tongue.
The one and only. But don't bother with the introductions, fledgling. I know who you are.
You do?
News travels down the Kindred grapevine like wildfire. And that courtroom spat between LaCroix and Nines Rodriguez is a juicy little morsel. And you in the middle. How interesting.
That's great. So you know I survived.
Oh, you did you? Well, I wasn't worried. So why did you need to find me? What did you need?
I need to get to that warehouse for Mercurio.
Oh, never mind. The warehouse, though. I've been watching the place. The Sabbat has a bunch of low-life humans working day and night to move stuff through there. There's some major staging going on.
I guess we can ask him about the Sabbat and see what he tells us about it. We know what they are. We know who they are. But we can always get others' opinions. So let's find out.
The Sabbat. Jeez, you are green. It's like this. We're all monsters, like it or not. I'm not gonna say the Sabbat are the evil vampires, because none of us are the good guys here. But the Sabbat, they glorify their monstrous nature. They refuse to hide it, and go out of their way to show it. They're also brainless and reckless. They have a life expectancy of a vampire fruit fly.
But should I only expect to encounter humans there?
As far as I can tell, the humans seem to know the score from the way they've been talking. I think most of them have aspirations of joining the next graduating class of shovelheads. Ugh, losers.
So they know they're working for vampires?
Yeah. The Sabbat like everyone to know just who they're dealing with. So if you get in there and have to bust a few heads, don't feel bad. Think of it as upholding the masquerade.
That's true. Hey, Mari. Can you get me in there without being detected?
Yes, I can. Just tell me when you're ready, and we'll leave. Once you're there, however, you're on your own. You'll have to get into the place and plant the explosives in the middle office to take the whole structure down.
Well, I don't think we really have anything else to do in town. We've kind of done all the other quests. So, you know what? I was born ready. Let's go.
Alright, I guess. Come back when you're ready to go.
I hit one by
Don't be too long, fledgling. This isn't...
Yeah, whatever, see ya. Okay. I guess I'll make sure, because I think we've got everything. You've located Bertram Tongue. Your next step is to blow up the warehouse and plant the astrolite without killing anyone, if possible. Without killing anyone? I had no idea that was a thing. Yeah, no, I mean, we've got nothing else to do. So, yeah, let's just talk to him again.
You ready to go?
Yeah, that was my mistake. But yeah. I'll have some questions for you when I get back. Let's go. Yeah, that's cool, man. You did kind of miss, like, some of the spooky aspects. But we're about to get into some, Metal Gear action. Sort of. So. We're now breaking and entering into a warehouse, and he said try not to get caught, but I mean, we can't really promise anything. As for our character, though, we do have some experience points we could spend. Some extra ones. We had 19 before, which was a fuck ton. Oh yeah, our wits went up. I forgot about that. What should we go for? We could increase sneak and stuff with, like, stealth. I think it's 3 and 6. Yeah, so we could do that right now and then get our stealth pretty high up. I don't think we're gonna need security too much. We've got blood buff. You know what? Let's try to be stealthy about it, I guess. So let's go ahead and pump it up a little bit. We don't need too much stealth. We just need some of it. So let's go with this. So that when we do get out here, we can try to stealth our way through. Now, we're in, like, a fucking bathroom. Okay. So we can be seen here. Oh, wrong one. Well, they did say try not to kill anyone, so we're gonna try to avoid killing people if possible. You don't need to. You can technically just come in here and just stealth kill everyone, or, you know, murder, and not really have any consequences. But let's try to stealth it out and see how it works if you do try to stealth. I think this can be moved. Yeah, let's try to be stealthy and then just make a fuck ton of noise. Right, so we have a bum here. Oh, did I go in? Did I not go in? What's stopping me? There we go. Okay, well that was weird. So bum shouldn't matter too much. Can. What about this way? Nothing this way. And I believe this is another way out. If you wanted to go through. Otherwise... Fuck, who spotted us? And from where? Oh no. Well, I wanted to be stealthy, but I guess not anymore. Who saw us? Seriously. Oh, this dude. Well that makes sense. I did not even see him. It's right there, though. Alright, well, let's just sneak around and go this way. Pretty sure we could just go around from this side. Well, the mission was not to kill anyone if possible, right? Not to not be seen by anyone. We don't want to start a shootout here with these three dudes. Not because we can't take them, it'll just be annoying. So obviously they don't want us to go that way. So that would just be the shortcut, I think. Well, the warehouse is right in front of us too. So got dudes on that side. Obviously we were probably supposed to go that way. So is he gonna come to us? He's not, but we're still not seen, which is good. I'm pretty sure if we had a much lower stealth stat, we would have been noticed right away. I don't think we'll probably make it.
See something out there?
We go through.
Out there in the trains. I swear I saw something moving.
Ain't nothing out here. You're just scared, little John.
What? Shit, I ain't scared of nothing. Scared for whoever decides to come and get a piece of this.
Hey, quit waving that thing around. Fucking explosives all over the place in here. You're trying to blow us up or something?
Now who's fucking scared?
Damn, little John. You all kinds of stupid.
Should be a dude here. I think we can try to sneak this way without being caught. Yeah. Otherwise, I think you can just take all three of them out, but that's gonna aggro everyone as they hear all the gunshots and stuff. Let's try to see if we can sneak past the dude from this side. Yeah, there's no one on this side. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Because so far we've only been seen once. Which again, doesn't matter too much, but I want to try to see if we can avoid killing anyone. So let's try going up this way. Oop. Okay. So then we can, I think we can just jump onto the ladder. So without him noticing. Or well, he already saw us, but unfortunately I think we made too much noise, like walking up here. We'll give it a bit. Okay, so combat's over. Let's just try jumping up there then. Oh, he saw us. Well, it didn't matter too much. Huh? Who's there? No one, dude. Yeah, I don't think there would be any alarms, probably, considering that this is a warehouse that's, like, running illegal operations, but I'm pretty sure there's things that could alarm everyone else, with them just, like, shouting. Now, let's see, we have to try to get into the central office or something, which I think is over here. But if we, like, fall here, I think we're gonna make a bunch of noise, and I think the game wants us to go around. Yeah, okay, so let's save again. And let's see, because this is an old computer game. So if you remember when we were at the hotel, we could jump to that little ledge, even though it looked like we couldn't jump to it. Because it seemed like way too small of like a space to hold us up. It was like, imagine like just this little, like not this much, but like much less than this. Some of these ledges can be walked upon. In this case, we can walk through this and be fine. Like, it doesn't make any sense how we can be doing this. Considering that, as you can see, it makes no sense. But if you remember, if you were here when we played Call of Cthulhu last year, that shit happened there as well. Where in order to progress, we had to jump to like a tiny little fucking piece of rock on the other side of like a chasm. And then we could continue. Which made no fucking sense. But this game, I mean, again, old computer titles, that's how they are. They'll give you shit like this. Which is fine. It's not a big deal. But okay. So from here, we can sneak this way. We should be fine so far. Otherwise, we'll just go protein on these guys and then just, you know, kill them all that way. It's okay. Now, I believe we can just fall here and not make too much noise. Okay. Seems like we're fine. Alright. Now we can try lockpicking this, although we are visible to everyone. Maybe we can try this other way. Just turn off the lights. We could do that too. Ooh, not feed. or turn things on. Whatever that might have been. Well, we killed someone. Does that affect the log? Probably. Well, that sucks. Alright, well.
Hey, stop now!
Shit. Well, he noticed us. That's fine. I didn't want to kill anyone, if possible, but I guess it's too late now. If we can still try to be as stealthy as possible, that's probably better. So let's see. Where can we plant the explosives? Probably the next room over, I assume.
Huh? I know you're here. Huh? Huh? Huh?
We haven't been seen, which is good, somehow. We're right in front of him. But he hasn't seen us. Hopefully he walks out. Otherwise we'll just kill him again. Should be visible to him. Oh, well. Guess we'll just stealth kill him too. Alright. It's a good thing their bodies disappear. Otherwise... Oh. Hey, dude, you wanna...
Freeze, motherfucker!
Oh, never mind.
Hey, where you going, man?
Man. Let's try just feeding again. Hopefully we don't get shot too much and interrupted some more. Otherwise, again, we'll just bust out the protein. This is like the easiest way to just kill people instead of having to like shoot them and fight them physically. And then also just takes a few seconds. Otherwise, we could bust out the tire iron and then just clock these guys in the face. Alright. So, I don't know if there's any items we can get. So here's where we can plant the explosives. And then when we do, we're probably going to have to book it. And we just heard a shotgun sound. Was that for, like, us? Yes, we got shotgun ammo. So that's pretty good. So if we need to, we can use that. And then here's the other entrance that we could have taken. I guess that would have been the stealthy way. So in that case, let us save once more. Let's try crouching again. Does this do anything? Or is this a door to somewhere else that we can go through? Alright, let's see. Just another entrance we could have come in from. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Arm the explosive. And now, we have to fucking book it. Oh, they do have shotguns. Oh no, we got a lockpick. Can we do it? Oh man, okay. Well, these guys are unfortunately in the way. We can try to do like fortitude or some shit. But what would be a way out? Not this way. This way. There we go. If we can avoid combat, that would be best. But now we can just, like, get the hell out of here. While the dude is swinging at us from behind. Pretty sure you can hear him. And then we're supposed to go back this way, I believe. Oh, he's still here. And then we just close the door. Can we go through this way? We cannot. Oh, he's still here. Oh, no. I do have to kill this dude. Alright, fine. We'll waste the time. Hopefully we don't die first. Oh, there's two of them. No! Oh! Did I click off screen? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, I did. Shit. And we died. Okay. That was my fucking fault. I think if we don't do anything, we'll just watch the explosion as the thing times down. We could sit here for a minute. We can just load. Well, that was lame. That's fine, though. Let's not go out through the middle door this time, and let's just go out through the other door instead. Alright, let's do this properly. As you can tell, this fucking place is, like, armed. Like, kinda heavily. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Dodging this time. Otherwise, we could bust out firearms and do that instead. Okay, so it's this way, and then we gotta go up. I don't think we can get up here. Maybe through here if we actually spend the time killing him. But that'd be kind of a waste. Oh, is that ammo? Yes, 12 gauge. Sweet. Let's crouch. Go through here. No, we can't. Okay, never mind. Let's go through this door. Which we can't. Okay, never mind. Not the way to go. Then let's try this one. I guess this was just like another side entrance. Oh no. And then we can't go that way. Oh no, no, this is bad. I hate being on a timer. Okay, so obviously going maybe through the back was a bad idea. Maybe going back through the front was probably better. You know, where we kind of came from. We're gonna have to lockpick this. Yes, we are. We're gonna get fucking hit in like 3, 2, 1. No? Alright, let's go. Never mind. Where the fuck was the entrance? Not this way? Do we not open the thing? Ah, fuck. No, seriously? Oh, no, no. It's bad. Unless I'm blind as fuck. I don't think we can cross over this, right? Oh, yes, we can. Okay, we gotta move this. So there is another time that they use this. Then crouch, jump. Alright, we can make it. We can make it. We've got a minute. Cure was like, let me secure an exit first, and then we're back up here. What the fuck? Yeah, we literally can't go back up there. That's fucking weird then. So what the fuck? Because we did press this, right? Yeah, we did. So then it is this way? Oh no, we're gonna fucking blow up with this shit in it. Well, let's see where I messed up. So we can try to do this faster the third time. So we can't go this way, right? Oh, we can. Just lockpick it. Okay, so I guess that's the fucking way. And then we've got 2 dudes on us. And then yeah, we can go that way. Alright, let's load it. Oh, that's bad. I guess we'll fight those 2. Just so we don't have to fucking deal with them anymore. Let's swap on over to the shotgun. We're not super good with ranged weapons. But we can at least blow one of their heads off, hopefully. Alright, let's go. It's kind of like Doom now. Oh. Yep, bad idea. Let's go. Instead. This is a huge waste of time. But hey, we did it. We got some ammo out of it too. Great. Oh boy. I don't think we can cancel protein. But we can do fortitude if things get nasty. Alright. Let's try lockpicking here. Because I think this was the way to go. Failed. Bloodbath. Let's do it again. Alright. Open. Oh, this is not the way. Just some more ammo. Okay. And here, some more, like, revolver ammo. I guess so. Then it must have been this way. So now we have to, like, look carefully, and I gotta stop being dumb. Maybe we can make this jump? I guess so. I guess not. Oh, no, no. Okay. So we've got trains here, and then this door was locked, right? And we can't open it. So... just deal with him. We have less than a minute, in like 5 seconds. Come on. We're about to die. There we go. Okay. So, where to from here, then? Because it really wasn't up there. Unless, again, I'm really fucking blind or something stupid. Shotgun ammo again. I'm pretty sure you could have just crouched and gone through here. There's, like, nothing stopping us from doing that. Unless we really do have to lockpick this, but I don't think it lets us. Oh, now it does. Okay, what the fuck? Before it wasn't letting us.
Freeze, motherfucker.
Oh, shut up, dude. I really don't have time for this. And we really have to fucking get out of here. Oh wait, that's the way we fucking came from. That's the way to the warehouse. Gotta go this way. We're almost there, though. Almost there. We have 10 seconds. Alright, I think we made it. Yeah. Uh-oh.
The warehouse. Your handiwork, I presume?
You're of my blood. Teach me your form.
It will come with experience. Mastery of the Protean discipline does not, as your generation might say, come in pill form.
Then who are you, and why have you been following me?
I see my reputation, for once, does not precede me. My name is Beckett. I haven't been following you per se. We've just coincidentally been at the same places at the same time, for different reasons. So sorry if I unnerved you. Tell me, have you by chance seen or felt anything strange since your embrace?
The Santa Monica Baron had a split personality.
She's undoubtedly Malkavian. Or should I say, they are undoubtedly Malkavian.
Well, not anymore. I saw a ghost at a local hotel.
A ghost? Quite ordinary. I generally pay wraiths no mind. All but a few are willing to give up their secrets.
Okay, so she was a wraith, after all. Including her husband, I assume. I met some kindred on the beach that didn't seem like kindred.
Thin bloods. They're a fascination of mine. They are considered a weaker, more human-like kindred. Hence the name, Thin Blood. But they are sired same as any of us. I've heard a large concentration of them live in this city. They're one of the reasons I'm in Los Angeles.
I didn't really see anything out of the ordinary.
Most of my contacts here report sensing something unusual in the night air, like a sense of dread or pressure. But I'm not a native to these parts, so I can't tell if it's irregular. And since you're still fresh, perhaps you're not attuned to it. Pleasure meeting your acquaintance, but there are rumblings for me to discredit. We shall, I'm certain, meet again. Or never again. Good night, young one. And be careful. You're very likely being hunted by the Sabbat.
Oh no. Night, Beckett. So. Well, that's pretty dangerous, but we wanted to avoid killing anyone if possible, but I guess not. Alright, but back with tongue we are. So, let's save again.
Nice work, Cupcake. I felt that explosion a mile away. It's all over the news, too. Man, there's gonna be some pissed-off Sabbat just howling for blood tonight.
Thanks. Do you know someone named Beckett?
Beckett? Well, I know of him. Why?
I spoke with him.
No kidding. Huh. Must be something major happening if he's in town. Beckett is a historian of sorts. He's unearthed more vampire lore than anyone. Well, that's all Beckett does. Seek the truth behind our condition.
Well, let's try to see if we can ask him some questions.
What do you need?
Anything else? I met your ghoul, Knox.
I know you did. Sharp kid. Can track like a bloodhound. I watched him work for a while before I approached him. I had no idea how eager he would be to help.
You knew I did?
I knew you would. I had him watching you-know-who for me. It was inevitable you'd pass through our joint. I told him to keep an eye out for you, gave him lines to feed you, the whole bit.
But he didn't need my help. I killed an Asian vampire who was stalking him.
No, you helped me remove a spy without revealing myself or getting my hands dirty. Pretty good actor, that Knox, huh?
Well played, then.
Don't take it hard, Cupcake. I won't be the last elder to milk you for a favor.
So, I can't remember what stat you need to have, but I think it's, fuck, I can't remember. One of your stats. If it's really high, when you first meet Knox, I think you can kind of guess Bertram Tongue, or I think it's in the interaction when he tells you about the Asian vampire, that you can be like, so now I know who you're working for, and he's telling you to do this so that he doesn't get his hands dirty, right? And then Knox is like, man, ooh, you're a witty one, you found out, ooh, jeez, oh man. And then you can kind of get the upper hand on them if you're, pretty perceptive. Let's see if we got any questions about anyone else. So what do you think of Prince LaCroix?
What am I gonna say? He's the boss now.
Okay. What about the guy who decapitated my sire?
He's LaCroix's iron fist. No one knows the sheriff, really, except LaCroix. No one even knows the guy's name. There's lots of rumors about him, though. I heard LaCroix picked him up in Africa over 100 years ago.
Jeez.
Obviously, they work well together.
Okay. What about someone else?
Sure.
What about Nines Rodriguez?
From what I hear, he's a likable sort, and that's a problem. Nines Rodriguez is the kind of guy you want on your side, and more kindred go anarch every day because of him.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I want to ask you about the clans.
Sure.
I love when he says that. He's like, sure. Alright, so tell me about the Bruja.
They're a bunch of malcontents. They get pumped up by rousing the rabble they keep around them. Like, that's hard. Nothing breeds faster than contempt. And that's what the Bruja are all about. Jealousy and contempt.
Okay. What about...
Sure.
The Gangrel?
Well, they fancy themselves loners and drifters running around the countryside and barking at the moon. It's all just an act. Gangrel can walk upright. They just choose not to.
It's funny because, like I mentioned before, when we walk, we're kind of like slouching a little bit. Did you get to choose how you look? It's no different.
Aw, did I hurt your feelings, Fleabag? Well, just try not to let the doggy door pinch your tail on the way out.
Let's try to keep this friendly. Tell me something.
Like what?
Let's try more about the clans.
Clans are just bloodlines, a common root shared and passed on from sire to child.
Okay. So tell me about the Malkavians.
Malkavians are, interesting.
That's what I said.
There's something to them. Learning to sort the wisdom from the bullshit can be some work, and, not all of them are worth listening to, but, they're all good fun, if you ask me.
Okay. Tell me about someone else. Let's try... Well, tell me about the Nosferatu.
The Nosferatu are damn good at what we do. No one even argues that. If you need to know, if you want it found, you come to us. We're indispensable. Not a bad place to be in the afterlife.
Lucky you.
The Nosferatu stick together, pool resources. We have more going on than anyone could guess at. Our web blankets the night.
Are Nosferatu part of the Camarilla?
I'm loyal to the clan, loyal to my primogen, and therefore loyal to the Camarilla.
It wasn't an enthusiastic endorsement.
The Nosferatu are the eyes and ears of the Camarilla, so they take care of us. They value our services, or don't want to be on our bad side. Either way, no one bothers us.
Okay. And I think we've already asked him, but what do you think about Prince LaCroix?
What am I gonna say?
Yeah.
He's the...
Yeah, we already asked him. Okay. So, let's ask some other questions.
Like what?
More about the clans.
Sure.
And then another clan. And let's hear about the Torrieros.
I don't rub elbows with the pretty bloodsuckers much, but I've seen them work people like puppeteers, and that's admirable. Now, if only they'd get off their slimy asses and put their talent to some use besides feeding their egos. Sure.
Another clan. And let's hear about the Tremere.
Mages. I don't have any reason to trust them. They're creepy, and I think they like it that way. But to be honest, I don't hear much about the Tremere. There's a few in LA, but all in all, there's not that many of them.
Okay, let's ask about the final clan here.
Sure.
Another clan. And tell me about the Ventru.
Well, they get a bad rap if you ask me. Everyone likes to take shots at the man in charge, but when it comes to getting the job done, the Ventru know how to step up. They can take the heat.
Interesting. So let's hear about the sex real quick.
Yeah.
So what can you tell me about the Anarchs? I don't think he's actually explained
The Anarchs. Yeah, I respect what they do, strenuous liberty and all that jazz, but they're kidding themselves. Wherever there's an ounce of power to be had, there'll be people dicking each other over. You think the Camarilla invented that?
Okay. So let's find out some more about the others. So I think we already asked about the Camarilla, but let's try again.
The Camarilla works. When you let vampires run wild, you wind up with caitiff frenzying in the streets, thin bloods blowing the masquerade, and hunters sniffing around. Law and order is the kindred's friend.
Okay. Sure, what's a caitiff? Tell me.
Caitiff are just riffraff vampires who don't know anything about vampire society. Don't know their clan. Mutt vampires. What I suspect you were perilously close to becoming if LaCroix hadn't intervened.
Interesting. So, let's go ahead and ask about sex again.
Yeah.
Let's do Camarilla one more time.
Works.
And then let's ask about Thin Bloods.
Theory goes that the farther down the bloodline you are from Cain, the weaker the blood is. So if you're, say, 5th generation, the blood is strong. If you're 15th generation, you barely qualify as a vampire. A thin blood.
Okay, so actually that's kind of what I mentioned when I was describing the Thin Bloods. I think the example I used was like 6th generation. Or was it 5th? It might have been 5th. But yeah, so the further down you go, of course, the weaker your bloodline, the weaker you are as a vampire. Well, let's ask about Cain real quick.
Cain, the biblical brother killer. Father of all vampires.
Well, you mentioned hunters before.
Hunters. Humans who hunt vampires. Most are half-cocked yokels, who also say they've been abducted by UFOs. The real hunters are trained by secret societies, holy orders of the church that have existed since the Middle Ages. Fear them.
Okay.
Like what?
Let's see, was there anything else we can ask about the sex?
Sure, Cupcake. It's war out there, after all. You should know all you can about the different sides.
Well, I think that's it. Unless he says something different about the Sabbat.
You ask me, the Sabbat makes no sense. They couldn't care less about the masquerade, and they seem to care even less about themselves. It's like, hey, let's all spread hell on Earth so we can feel big and bad. Oops, I'm dead. Now how did that happen?
Okay, and I think that's it. That's all we can really ask him, unless he has anything else. Yeah, what was the deal with you and Therese Vorman?
That was just silly vampire politicking, Cupcake. No more. You get used to that kind of thing.
Did you know Jeanette and Therese were the same person?
I had my suspicions. What an interesting specimen. But a pain in my dead ass for sure.
It sounded a lot more vicious than a pain in your ass.
Of course it did. As if vampires and women both weren't insecure enough. Get them together in one Malkavian body, and look what happens.
I think you have a thing for drama queens.
Yeah, no kidding. Now that the Camarillas moved into L.A., Therese wants the title of Prince of Santa Monica. I guess she saw me as a threat. Funny thing is, I could care less.
Interesting. Then are you not cut out for the job?
I wouldn't want to be the Prince of Terre Haute. I leave that headache to the Ventru. Besides, there's only like 4 vampires in all of Santa Monica. Some kingdom. Like what?
And I think that's... well, we can ask him about someone. Let's see if he says anything else. Nope.
You better get back downtown. Prince LaCroix is gonna want to hear all about this victory.
Okay. So let's see if he says anything else besides this. Have you heard anything about the serial killer?
Those murders are definitely the work of Kindred. Probably some caitiff getting revenge on everyone who made fun of him in high school. Once the sheriff tracks this guy down, they're gonna make one hell of an example of him.
Sheriff? Oh, you mean the guy who cut our sire's head?
He's LaCroix's iron fist. No one knows the sheriff real.
Okay. Well, here, let's do
You
this
better
again.
get back down.
Yeah. Let's try this again.
Bloody. Like what?
No, I think that's it. Okay. Unfortunately...
You better get back.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Do we have any other information now? Nope. But we can just try to continue. Unfortunately, we didn't get much information about the serial killer, but we can go back to the warehouse. Or not the warehouse, sorry. We can go back downtown and meet with LaCroix. So we should be able to see a taxi to take us back downtown. And there it is, as a matter of fact. So, let's save before we go in.
Where to?
Away from here. So now you can select, like you can go from Santa Monica or downtown here in the map. You just move your mouse to wherever you want to go. So let's go to downtown. Uh-oh.
Let's drain it. Let's stake it and leave it out for the sunrise.
We're going to have a lot of fun with this one. Think you could blow up our warehouse and get away with it? Huh, Lick?
Let's pull out its eyes and its tongue and its teeth. I want its teeth.
Camarilla, fuck! Boys, I think we could all use a little entertainment. Those of you sitting in the first few rows will get wet.
What the fuck?
Son of a bitch!
Leave.
There's 3 of us, Rodriguez.
Yeah. 3 of us. What are you gonna do? Shoot us?
This ain't over. We'll find you. You too, Rodriguez. You're both dead. Nobody messes with a Sabbat and lives.
Keep moving. Trouble sure seems to like you. Good effort. Execution needs a little work. You look like shit. Name's Nines.
Thanks for the help.
Should have been more careful, newbie. Bunch of shovelheads like that. They walk tough, but they scare easy. Just tear an ear off or something.
I'll remember that. Or I remember you from the court.
Kid, I got things to deal with. Why don't you pay me a visit at the last round tonight? I don't know what you've heard so far, but it's time you heard the real story.
I'll think about it.
This is a mean existence. Stay out of trouble, kid.
What a welcome to downtown, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. But now we are downtown. Pretty big area. That's for sure. Now, I don't think there is anyone around here, so let's go ahead and try this. I'm gonna try feeding on this dude real quick. It's safe here? And then we'll just try feeding on him since there's like no one around. There we go. So no one saw that, so that's fine. Okay. Albrook Hotel. Then we have this. This. Oh, this one can be entered. Okay. What else do we have? A skull sign, like spray painted onto the wall. Interesting. Some dudes in hazmat suits. Huh. Hobos? Wait. Could have sworn she looked... Oh yeah, so she is sick. Oh man. She looked like she was dying almost. Let's move this way. More people in hazmat suits? It's almost as if like the apocalypse really is coming, huh? Alleyways. More things. It's interesting exploring through downtown somewhat. Let's keep looking around before actually going to where we need to go. Oh. There's a truck here. Okay, let's try going around, seeing if we can see what's on the other side of that truck. Here we have a bunch of hobos, though, which is interesting. There's a lot more, at least compared to Santa Monica. Santa Monica, there was like 4, maybe. So far, we've seen like 10 hobos. Okay, let's try going through here. What's on this side? Abandoned entrances, warehouse doors. Might be warehouses? No, building doors. Okay. So, one thing we should, I guess, talk about a little bit is, again, what I mentioned with Bertram Tongue, or what I've mentioned before. Where are you guys running? Oh, a shootout's happening. Okay, sometimes when this happens, you can get a free gun. Or a knife. Let's see what happens. Look at him. Just like a turf war happening. Look at this dude. Huh. Alright. Well then. So like I mentioned before, when it comes to kindred in this game, and the clans and everything, you can ask them about their opinion and find out what they think about it. Or what they think about, you know, certain things. And of course, they'll give you their skewed opinion, or, you know, formed by their own ideals, their own, what they think about the kindred of this game. But he was correct about the Nosferatu being, you know, super resourceful. Like I mentioned, they are the eyes and ears of the Camarilla. And of course, they are your, your information getters. They will get you anything you need when it comes to information, or even items in some cases. Then he also called us a flea bag because we are part of the Gangrel, or Gangrels. See if we can find anything else here. Here's Empire Hotels, or Empire Arms Hotels. Interesting. I'm trying to find one specific area before I forget, since we're already here. So I don't remember there being anything this way. Yeah. What's this way? dude pissing. But yeah, he did mention, again, some of the sex. So if you needed more information on, say, the Camarilla, he provided that. Same with the Anarch, same with the... sorry, same with the Anarchs. And actually, Skyline Apartments. Oh, it's actually here in 2A. Why don't we go in here real quick? See if we can go into 2A real quick and see if we can find something. Alright, so we try taking the elevator, or... Okay. So what's in 2A? S. Milton. Okay. So... Are they here? I guess they probably removed them. I remember there being, specifically, a security guard in here. And he was a huge pain in the ass if he just tried sneaking around. Like, he would just stop you all the time. So there's a camera set up. What's going on here? Let's see. Email. What do we have? We can't hack this yet. Okay. What about apartment notes? Okay, let's try apartment 1. Simon Milligan. He's on TV, so odds are footage of his place will be worth something eventually. We gotta keep an eye on him. Okay, what about 2? Sean Milton. He's a slob, and he never really has chicks over. Some guy has been staying with him lately, so I haven't wanted to watch too much. What about 3? Georgia Welch. This rich broad is pretty hot. Oh, the password on her door is 9648. So maybe I'll sneak in there and steal some panties to auction off online? What the fuck? Okay. I'll go ahead and make a note of her password here, so it'll be 9648. So I think I'll probably forget it. So, apartment 4. Vacant. No reason to keep an eye on this one. What about 5? Paul Anderson. I thought there was no reason to watch him, but then I caught him upstairs. I'll keep the tape rolling. Okay, what about 6? Hannah Glazer. The gold mine. Something hot is always going down in here. And that something is usually Hannah herself. Oh, man. Alright, we still have 4 experience. We could get close to hacking. Or we are close to leveling up hacking again. This can also bring up our defense some more. But we still need the experience, because nothing else brings up hacking besides wits and computer. So I guess we'll wait. But I'm pretty sure this is the cameras, yeah. Interesting angles from all of them. Oh. What's this? Yeah, this can be moved. So I guess we have vents we can go into. Let's try checking out the other doors first before going through. Don't see anything here. Nope. Let's check this door. Sewer entrance, or entrance. Okay. And some more storage. Don't think there is anything else in here, though. It's a trash can we can move. Okay. So one thing you can do is go in through here and actually go into each apartment by floor. If you don't want to take the elevator and you want to sneak, you can go in like this. So like here's apartment 1, for example. Let's see what we can find in here. Laundry room, alright. Fridge, nothing in it. I don't think there will be anyone in these apartments, or if there is, not yet. I think we would just go out. No, we'd have to lock it. What's up here? Interesting. Door. It's a bathroom. A lot of pills. Trash can. Okay. closet, which we can also come out from or go into. There's a photo. What's this photo of? A blurry photo of what looks to be a Nosferatu. Huh. Interesting. Let's see what's going on here. Haunted LA, Simon Milligan. So let's see if we can hack this. Doesn't seem like it. Hacking 5. Okay. What about upcoming shows? Show 17. Let's see what this is. Did I misspell it? Oh, it goes together. So show 17. Hospital horror. A dilapidated hospital in the downtown area. This place is very spooky. Minimal work required. The place is scary as hell. We'll say it's the ghost of a nurse who feels as if she still has patients to serve. What about show 18? Eternal unrest. There's a cemetery in Hollywood. It's full of actors with more than just dead careers. Again, it shouldn't take too much effort in our part. Okay. Then I guess we'll come back to these apartments in a little bit. We do need to go to the actual apartment, which is 2A, so it's the one right above this one, right? Actually, wait. Yes, the one right above this one. So we can go through here, actually. And we should be able to find the stairs up here. Again. So it's the next apartment over. So this one seems to be empty. Car stereos, a regular like radio, empty boxes maybe, or moving boxes. Another entrance from the closet. That's fucking creepy, man. If anyone can just get in here, if we can get in here, imagine living here and anyone can get in here. We don't know if that's rust or blood. So that's kind of creepy. Alright, let's go and listen to this voicemail, is it?
Mr. Milton, you know who this is, and I do hope you realize that we're still on for tonight. Meet me at the agreed-upon location across from the bar by the underpass. Bring your associate, Mr. Durbin, as it is a two-man job that I am proposing. With any luck, the two of you are already on your way, and I shall see you soon. Goodbye.
Okay. Can we get out normally, or do we have to lockpick it? Alright, let's try lockpicking it. How hard is it? Lockpicking with 5. God damn it. We'll just do this one. It's either this or climb all the way back down. And then from here, we'll just take the elevator. As this is probably faster than us, like, crawling. Oh, let's go back to floor 1. Or, shit, ground floor. I'm at ground! I'm at ground! Let's check our log. So, went to the Skyline Apartments to look for Muddy, but he wasn't there. Instead, you heard another message telling Durbin and Milton to meet someone at an unknown location across the street from a bar. Okay. It still took us the wrong way, or wrong apartment. We want to go to the ground floor. Alright. So let's try to see if we can find a bar somewhere, I guess. Oh, we can shut off disciplines. Okay. Well, now I know. It's F8. Alright. Let's see if we can find anything else here. Because, again, there is a specific person I'm looking for. And I think I just found them. At least I hope. No? Not yet, perhaps? I guess we gotta meet with LaCroix first before the city really opens up to us then. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Should be in this giant building. Up ahead. Back where, sorry, back where the taxi dropped us off. So, let's see if we can find it. It should be right here. This giant thing. I know, right? There's no elevator music in the elevator. When we went to the creepy prosthetics guy's office, like, that had music. Alright, so this is the LaCroix building. I believe that's what it's called, actually.
Hey there, Missy. Small world, huh? Yep, after that gallery, I didn't think I'd be able to get a job guarding a room full of jack squat from the Boogity Man. But then I get a call offering me this sweet night shift slot, and I'm back in the security game. Well, enough about my lucky break. You here to see one of the bigwigs, Missy?
Yep, I'm here to see LaCroix.
Would that be Sebastian LaCroix of the LaCroix Foundation, or Dwayne LaCroix of Insurrection Baby Formula Company?
Sebastian LaCroix.
Okay then. Mr. LaCroix, he told me to expect someone fitting your description sometime tonight. You go right on up.
Thanks.
Yeah, you have a good power meeting, or whatever it is you types do up there. You need any security? Well, you just ring the front desk and ask for Officer Chunk. That's me, in case you were wondering.
Did you say Chunk?
Yeah, I get that all the time. The name goes back to my football days. Actually, my fantasy football days at the station. Stationarium. That was this office supply out in the mall I used to watch. Hey, you kids! No skating in the parking lot! That's me.
Right. Seen you, Chunk. Chunk's a cool dude, I guess. In this place, you can't really explore them. Like, all these doors are gonna be, like, without handles, so you technically can't go in them. So you have to take the elevator. Also, who has a spinning sign of their name? And also, I just realized this logo looks a lot like the actual, like, LaCroix seltzer water thing. You know, the thing they sell in the can. Like, it's supposed to be like, I think it is just seltzer with, like, flavored, right? Like lime or whatever, but it never tastes like anything. Like the lemon one is supposed to taste like it was made next to a truck of lemons, and not really as if it has any lemon in it. Something like that. Either way, let's go. And there's only one way to go: the penthouse. Alright. If you look around, I mean, it looks pretty interesting for an office. Some paintings of, well, the story of Cain and Abel. Some Renaissance art. Cain again. And again. A fireplace, which again, like I mentioned, in Vampire, you would not have a fireplace. Like, no matter what. Like, as a vampire, you would need an extreme, like, resistance. Like, a will check that is phenomenal to be able to resist not being freaked out by this shit. So it's surprising that LaCroix is able to have them. But again, this game just has this for, like, atmosphere. Unless they're trying to, like, let you know, hey, this guy actually has some immense power. Like, physical, or mental, I mean. There's a knife there.
There you are. I was informed of your presence in the building. Since you're here, I'll take the liberty of assuming you've destroyed the warehouse. This is correct, yes?
Yes, that is.
Most excellent. I had no doubt you'd prove my decision a prudent one. I trust you encountered no impediments to your progress on account of my personnel.
No. None at all.
That is the answer I like to hear. You've done well, circumstances being what they were. I will admit, not many in your position would have overcome such a trial. But don't misunderstand me. It was no fool's errand. You may yet prove to be a genuine asset. It's a bit disturbing, the lack of talent within this organization as of late. Tell me, what would you say to doing a bit of reconnaissance for me?
So here, I mean, you technically want to be on the prince's good side. We can't, save, by the way. I was gonna do it before starting here. You kind of want to be on his good side, but you also don't want to be an ass kisser. Because, I mean, while he, of course, likes to be treated with respect, right? It's also kind of... He'll kind of know you're kissing his ass if you're, you know, an asshole. But it could just be like, what's in it for me, though?
Don't be so hasty to inflate your own worth. You've succeeded once, very admirable. But in the grand scheme of it all, an infant's stride of progress. If you're looking to make a name for yourself, listen very carefully. There have been whispers, rumors spreading around the kindred community concerning the Elizabeth Dane.
Oh.
The cargo ship that was towed into port recently. Have you heard of it?
So, yeah, we heard about this. We heard that there was like a murder or something on the ship, or I think it was an explosion. Something happened, and essentially it ported. But either way, let's go ahead and say no, we haven't. What's it about?
The Dane was found out at sea. The reports say it was without crew, but they have yet to report a fate of said crew.
Yeah.
The police are investigating the Dane as we speak. Even the Nosferatu have little information on what's been found. However, the reason the ship has caused such speculation is because it was transporting an object called the Ankaran sarcophagus.
Oh.
Now, I'm not one to predicate a decision based on conjecture, so what I need is fact. And more importantly, I need evidence that the occurrences on the Dane were not supernatural in nature, and in no way relate to this Ankaran sarcophagus.
Interesting. So what do you need me to do?
You have 3 objectives. 1. I want you to examine the sarcophagus for anything unusual. You may sense something peculiar about the sarcophagus. In fact, many kindred in the city have reported an uneasiness in the air since the Dane's arrival. Do not, under any circumstances, open the Ankaran sarcophagus. Secondly, the police have begun their investigation. Find out what they have concluded thus far. Thirdly, take the cargo manifest for the ship. I want to find out what else it was carrying. The last thing we want is police aware of our existence, so be careful what you do in front of them. And unlike the warehouse, you cannot wholesale slaughter a ship full of lawmen without consequences. Is this understood?
Yes.
Good. Oh, and it has come to my attention that you had an encounter with Nines Rodriguez earlier. The man so does love to throw that cretinous charm of his brashly about. What exactly did Mr. Rodriguez say?
He asked me to visit him at the last round.
I see. Then, you should go humor the by-the-numbers rhetoric he's so desperately aching to spew. Oh, please, before the chance of fascist oppressor from that dive of theirs clog the air and choke the local kine.
I'll go see him right away.
Give the Anarch community my regards.
Okay. And, well, that's it for LaCroix for now. From here, we can just actually go elsewhere. So now we can probably start exploring the city a little bit more. We can try to look out, and you're able to see how fucking high up we are. This is pretty cool about the game. How all this is kind of rendered. Look at the clouds moving, too. Or the fog, like, kind of descending upon LA. I think this was all before LA kind of... Well, this was like 2004, so this was kind of before LA really kind of did go to shit, like, as a city. And California, overall. If you've ever been to LA, you know that the air there is different, and not in the good way. In the sense that it's kind of, like, horrible. A friend of mine went there, went to San Francisco, and he told me that as he was approaching, like, the city, they were crossing, I think, a bridge to get to the city. They described it, or he and his dad described it as like the opening scene of a zombie film. As they're crossing the bridge, there's hobos everywhere, and there's this, like, dense fog, haze sort of thing, kind of creeping up on them. And also that it smelled like utter shit. So, yeah, LA has kind of, you know, seen better days, that's for sure. Now, okay, I thought someone was gonna rush us. Let's try going this way again here. And let's try to find the last round if we can, and then also we can try to get to that ship at some point. Okay, let's see if we can find the lad I'm looking for again. No, what the fuck? Where is he? He's supposed to be here, the person that I'm looking for. Let me look it up, actually. Because he should be in this area. Like, he should be right here. I don't know if he got patched out or something. Let's see. Unless he shows up at some other point. Uh... Oh, okay. So he got relocated. Okay. So he should be... Where is he then? Apparently he got moved to an alley next to this area, I believe. So I don't know if it's that one right behind us, or it might be somewhere around here. So let's just try looking around a little bit. Let's cross this club. If you didn't know, that's what this is. I believe we can go this way. If not, no. Okay. Well, let's go all the way around. So he's gonna be in a different alley then, unless he got moved here, which I doubt. Nah. But sometimes you can walk in on people performing sex acts on others there specifically. Let's try to go this way. No. Okay. Let's go all the way around then. That's my bad. Right, it was also called Ventrue Tower, not LaCroix Tower. Let's see, because we tried going this way, but it wasn't there. Okay. Weird. Music here is really good too, though. It's pretty rad. Very ominous too, to an extent. Plus, we're also needing to find a last round somewhere. Yeah, no, where the fuck is Larry? It's supposed to be like near here. What the fuck? Let's see. Yeah, is that a bug, actually? Let's see. Give me a second. Let's see. Okay, I think I know how to find him. So we have to go back this way a little bit. And we should be able to find him relatively easily. So give me a moment. I was gonna say we could drain her, but there's actually people here. Okay, so we go back to the apartments. Let's see if we can find them. Actually, it should be here. Yeah, because there's like thugs, but yeah, no, what the fuck? So if it really isn't this one, let's see. Weird. Okay. Should be on the opposite side of the Empire Arms. So here. So behind? Like that way? I really doubt it. Yeah, no. What the fuck? Where would he be? Oh, no, no. This is getting, like, bad. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I've got another way to find him. Sorry if again just like exploring around here, but seriously, like he got moved, which is kind of a pain. but I think I know where to find him now. So let's go back this way. I really doubt it's behind this truck though, right? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? What's he doing here? In front of a security... Oh my god. Okay, this doesn't make any fucking sense, but alright, fine, he's here. Here we go.
Baby girl, I saw you coming from down the street and I started praying to the Lord to find it in his heart to send you to me, and hallelujah if he didn't come through for me. Welcome to Fat Larry's Trucker Mag. I am the proprietor and salesman of the month several years in a row. The ladies call me, oh God, but you can call me Fat Larry with a F-A-T, cause there's more of me to love.
What do you got in the trunk?
Now, that is a legitimate question, but a better question to be, what don't I got in this truck? Cause at Fat Larry's, my motto is, everything's got a price, but I probably know somebody who can get it anyway.
You gonna talk all night, or are you gonna sell me something?
Nah, that's what I like to hear. But it's like this. I save my best stuff for select clientele. Now, that don't mean I don't appreciate your business. It's just, you know, business.
Okay, so show me the merchandise. Alright, so here you can start getting some upgraded weapons, as well as ammo. So we can get, like, basically here, a light machine pistol that fires a 9mm pistol round. Not made for accuracy as much as to deliver the largest amount of ordnance in the shortest period of time. Bursts are more accurate, but due to their high cyclic rate and low weight of the weapon, it's still seen as mainly as a spray and pray gun. So then we've got 12 gauge here, and then the Brock 17C, a 9mm standard pistol with a polymer grip and a guide rod instead of metal. That makes it lighter than other pistols. It can be found and used by most law enforcement agencies. The light composite frame makes the middling amount of recoil a problem, so it is vented on the top of the slide to provide compensation for a muzzle lift. Interesting. He still also sells 38 ammo if you need it, as well as heavy clothing. So this is kind of what we need. Instead of heavy clothing, which acts as armor, heavy clothing has an armor rating of 1. There are no stat penalties for equipping it. Examples would be jackets, coats, thick sweaters, and sturdy trousers. So let's go ahead and take that, which was 300 bucks. Like, it's about the exact same for like a fucking pistol. But we'll pass on the pistols for now. We could sell our old clothing, I think, later on. What else can we sell? I don't think we can sell anything else here. Well, we've got this, actually. Morphine bottles. We can sell the car stereos, actually. A drug box. Prescription bottles. We can sell the counterfeit ring. We could up our barter as well and then sell him stuff. So we might come back and do that later. Also, I don't think we ever gave this back to Lily, which I thought we did. But, alright. We could sell, like, the knife and the baseball bat and stuff, because we could just find all this shit later as well, all over the place, but we'll pass. But now if we go to our actual inventory, and we go to our equipment, we can actually use this now. And, yeah. I think maybe he'll sell it again. Let's see the merchandise. Let's see if he will buy it this time. No, he won't. Okay. So, one thing we haven't heard him say, unfortunately, is lines. Usually, a lot of NPCs in this game will say things, you know, just out loud, and you can hear them. Usually, that's what would guide you to Fat Larry. In his case, he'll just be saying random things to try to get you over, so you can maybe sell, or sorry, so he can sell you shit. So, my favorite line from him that he says out loud is something like, yo, 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 we got dinosaur eggs. We don't know what kind. Buy them and hatch them. And that's fucking hilarious. Let's look at our character sheet once again, though. If we look at our bashing and lethal, it's gone up a little bit. If we want to try to maybe have better haggling, we would need more finance. We could put points in finance, or we could save up and then maybe just upgrade our fucking computer skills a little bit more. Because that's, I think that would probably be a little better. Lockpicking can also go up. We'll get more stat points. We'll keep at it. But okay. So now we need to find the last round. It should be somewhere here downtown, which fucking downtown is huge, as you can see. So let's try to find that, because I think I saw it on our, little roundabout. But it should be not too hard to find. It should have like a green sign or something out front. And hopefully nearby. Probably not this way though, is it? No, this is the other building. Okay. Now we know. Well, we also do need to find a bar, right? We did hear, at least through the grapevine, or, well, through a voicemail, or voice message, that, hey, there's a, yeah, there's something this way. There's a deal going on in front of a bar of some kind. Still fucking weird that Fat Larry got moved over here, of all things. Otherwise, he would be over there in his truck. And I think his truck would be open, too. Which I get, like, he got relocated from, like, a dark alley, but now he's, like, here. In front of, like, cops. Which is fucking weird. Okay, so that's the abandoned building. I think this was the hospital. So the last round should be here, actually, right? No, that's a hotel. Let's find it. Unless I'm blind and it got relocated, then that's something else. At that point, that's not on me. But last round should be like here, I think. Here it is. Okay, so if you remember from last stream, Jack said he would meet us here as well. He's like, hey, make it to the last round and then we'll trade life stories. So let's see if we can find Jack in here. We can't talk to the bartender. He looks a little bit like Chunk, though. And it seems like this place is a little empty. Another Call of Duty pinball machine.
So that chased you in here, Cammy?
What are you talking about?
Heard Nine saved your ass again. You think LaCroix would have stopped counting his money long enough to get your back, Jack?
What do you mean, again?
Cammy, you'd have a whole lot less about your neck if it hadn't been for Nines calling the prince out in that courtroom. Shit. Looks like things worked out for LaCroix anyway. Got himself a new errand girl out of it.
Did I do something to piss you off?
As long as you're a tool for some cape, you don't have to say a word to start pissing me off.
What's a cape?
Cape, Cammy. Camarilla elders. The ones that have been around so long they think candlelight's a keen invention. You're doing your dirty work and you don't even know it.
Oh, man. I make my own fates.
Oh, that's real. Let me put it in perspective for you. The Camarilla claims every kindred's part of the organization regardless. You do something they don't like, well, you're Camarilla, so you get punished under their laws. Like it or not.
Interesting. Is there a point to all this?
You need to start listening, or you're gonna wind up just like your sire.
Okay, and who the hell might you be?
I'm Damsel, den mother of these mothers, and one pissed bitch since LaCroix rules out.
Let's see. I don't know about LaCroix. I'm cool with Nines, though.
Hey, Cammy. I don't apologize often, but it's just with all the shit that's been going down lately. And on top of it, this plague bearer getting the CDC's attention, maybe I misjudged you on something.
Huh. Okay. I mean, at least she, apologized. Because you could be, like, a bitch to her as well, and just get into, like, an argument. And I think she kicks your ass, actually. I don't remember. She just gets, like, really pissed. Or doesn't talk to you. But that's fine. So please tell me about what a plague bearer is.
A plague bearer's a fool that doesn't care who they feed from. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. We can't get sick, but the kind can. And kindred that feed on them start spreading disease. Enough get sick, it's an epidemic. CDC's in town as we speak.
So you're telling me that there's a plague afflicting humans right now in 2004? Okay. So how do you get rid of one?
Seen Old Yeller? May sound cruel, but it's necessary. If someone puts together 2 and 2 as to the real cause of an outbreak of bloodborne diseases, guess what happens? So the plague bearer's gotta be found and put down. If the Camarilla really gives a damn, they'll help us out.
Well, we can't really have a drink at this place, unfortunately, considering that we don't really drink anymore, besides, you know, blood. Okay, so let's see. Sure, the Anarchs helped me out before. Where do I start?
One of our boys' ghouls, name's Paul, lives nearby in the Skyline Apartments. Been a stranger lately. Looked like death last time he was here. Said he didn't get bit, but maybe you can get more info out of him.
Okay. Sure, I'll go check it out.
Wait, if Paul's not talking, you might want to start questioning the homeless pop. So many have been dying lately that it takes the city a few days to pick up the bodies. Okay.
Then, before I go, I have a question.
Yeah?
Tell me about Nines.
No one like him in this world or the next. He's to the Anarchs what George Washington was to the colonies, what Ho Chi Minh was to Vietnam. He is the LA Anarchs personified. He's a great leader, and yet he's humble. I'd die for it.
Well, we're gonna try to be nice to these people, of course. So, I owe my life. Seems like one of the only decent people I've met.
No one like him in the Camarilla or otherwise. Anything else?
Your thoughts on LaCroix?
Who the hell does he think he is, coming into town claiming Camarilla authority over the city? We kicked them out 60 years ago. It's like England coming back and telling the U.S. how they should do things. Fuck LaCroix.
Jeez. Let's see. I have no idea the Anarchs have been in control for that long. I have another question.
Yeah?
Tell me about Smiling Jack.
Jack? Jack's Jack. Kind of a legend amongst Anarchs. There's not an Anarch in the world who wouldn't stand in rock star awe of Jack. Even the Camarilla doesn't mess with him.
Really? I had no idea. Jack's one of the cooler people I've met.
He's been around a long time. He used to be a pirate, so the rumor goes. Jack was never short on Jack.
Imagine if he was a pirate.
Yeah?
Tell me about the Anarchs.
We are about passion, Penny, and freedom. Things most Camarilla types just can't understand. I could go on and on, but Skelter says it takes too long to get me off my soapbox. Ask him. Or even Jack.
No, go on. Tell me what you think.
I mean, geez, it just makes sense. Power should be redistributed amongst all of us, not just a few. Communism would actually work where it fails with humans. It's just common sense, you know?
Yeah, so there's your... If you had no idea what she was all about, she's a fucking commie, which is... I mean, I guess it fits for California, right? In some situations. Not everywhere, of course, but that's the general stereotype for anyone from California. But the Anarchs are more about just being, you know, everyone kind of being free, doing their own thing, but also not overstepping their boundaries. While the Camarilla are more about, you know, everything should be organized, everything should be politicized, there should be a leader, blah, 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 right? The Anarchs are more like, we should have someone who kind of is not necessarily a de facto leader, like, say, Nines, but, you know, someone that people respect. And, you know, hopefully people don't act up and fuck things up. But alright, let's ask her something else. Let's ask her about the Camarilla again.
It's a sham, a pyramid scheme. Nothing but musty, withdrawn elders waging power struggles for no other reason than to keep their own ass alive for one more century. You think you have any real power in the Cam? You're kidding yourself.
Okay. I guess if the alternative is you with the Sabbat, I'll take the Camarilla. I don't really understand it myself. I'm kind of new to this.
You'd be better off without them. You'll see.
Let's see. I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's it. I don't think we can see anything else there, right? No. So yeah. I guess one thing I didn't... No, never mind.
Poster child for Camarilla benevolence. What does the prince have his little bitch doing today?
Fuck. Okay, funny. Is Nine Rodriguez around?
Nines is expected. Have some manners and don't wear out your welcome. I'm scared. Act up again, and I'll be the one showing your actions to the door.
Yeah, alright. You got a few minutes to talk?
What's up?
And he immediately changes his fucking, like, tone. He's like, I'll kick your ass if you act out of here. You're on borrowed time. Yeah, what's up, man? What do you need? None of this vampire shit makes sense to me. Sure, let's just go with that.
You've got to understand, Kindred. You're carrying a 6,000-year curse in your blood. No matter how powerful it makes you feel.
Curse.
That blood is a tangle of chains that's going to leave you bound in servitude the rest of your existence.
Why do you say that?
Your elders command the blood. They control the blood, and the blood listens. You'll never even hear their call, but the blood will, and it'll make you obey.
And how can you break free?
That shit stretches all the way back to Cain, man. Nothing you can do. Some ancient sleeping in a tomb half a world away has a bad dream, and you gon' feel that shit. Like it or not.
And we can ask him about Cain again.
Cain, man. Father of all vampires. Killed his brother Abel and was cursed by God to walk eternity feeding on the blood of his children. Some heavy shit, sister.
Yeah. So, it kind of gives you a general idea as to what to expect from some of the older vampires. So in general, again, with Vampire the Masquerade, the older vampires, of course, the more powerful they are. And, I mean, if you know anything about, say, just politics, of course, people are always going to want to be on top, right? And like he said, he's here. He was cursed by God to feed on the blood of his children. But not just him. Like, others, of course, will try to either eat you and take your power, like I mentioned last stream with Diablo Rising, or by just killing you, just taking you out. So, you know, it kind of gives you an insight as to how maybe some of the older vampires are going to be working, especially some that we've interacted with, or what their ideals are. You mean Cain from the Bible? Is that really true?
Keep your voice down. Is Cain real? I don't know. Not sure I want to know.
I hear you. But where are you going with this?
The point is, with this curse pulling your strings, you really want to sign away your right to fight by joining the Camarilla?
Let's see. But you agree with the Masquerade?
I don't need to bare my things to feel good about myself. The Masquerade is a fruity Camarilla label. Other than that, I ain't got no problem with it. Live and let live. We got enough to worry about.
Amen.
You know, speaking of the Masquerade, I just thought of something you might be able to help us out with.
Okay, what's up?
There's this girl who's been making a lot of noise lately. It's a real pain in the ass. She's a ghoul of this one Toreador creep who disappeared.
What's her name?
Her name is Pat. She hangs out in the clubs downtown. She used to show up around here and act like she was everybody's best friend. It was all fun and games until her vampire sugar daddy stopped calling. Now she can't get her blood fixed and shit ain't so fun no more.
Interesting. Doesn't she understand that he's gone?
Man, she's been told he was dead. She don't listen. Just asks again louder. It's gonna make a scene and get us all some real heat.
Okay. And what kind of heat are you guys talking about?
Vampire hunters, man. You start doing stupid shit and breaking the Masquerade, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Trust me. Hunters are the kind of trouble you don't want.
Alright. So, about your little problem with Patty.
She's crossed the line. Only time that mouth ain't blabbing is when it's sucking vampire blood. She's gotta disappear. Do this, and we'll keep it our little secret, you hear?
Interesting. So, of course, we could... like, some of the options here, like, I wish it would just be like, sure, I'll do it. But it's like, I'll do it to uphold the Masquerade. And then that kind of makes you look like a Camarilla bitch. But then if you're like, anything for my Anarch brethren, it kind of makes you seem like you're now kissing their ass. You know? I wish there was some more neutral options. But I guess we'll try to be on their good side, right?
Alright, have fun. I'd love to do this one myself, but I know her sire. Just let me know when it's done.
Okay, now let's try to get some information out of him.
Yeah?
What's your problem with the Camarilla?
But Camarilla just ain't necessary. Their rules is just common sense shit. The Masquerade and all that.
Sure, it makes sense. Like the Ten Commandments. You know the Ten Commandments, don't you?
Let's just pretend we don't.
Yeah, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not kill. Sounds good, but you and me both know that shit don't always fly. What if some society like the Camarilla comes along and just up and kills you if you break one damn commandment?
Oh man, he said the S word. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean like thou shalt not bore your audience? See ya.
See, we weren't meant to live like that. Man, I followed someone else's rules for 3 years in Vietnam. But it wasn't until after the embrace that I understood real oppression.
Interesting. Yeah, but don't you follow Nines?
No one bows to Nines Rodriguez. He leads by example, down here with us. There ain't some chicken shit limp-wrist paper pusher hiding up in his tower. Camarilla, she couldn't see the difference.
Easy, big guy. I'm gonna go now. And we're gonna talk to him again.
What's up? Yeah? Yeah? Who do you want to know about?
Okay, so you know about Kane. Tell me about Damsel. Unless he says something else about Kane. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah? Who do you want to know about?
Alright, so tell me about Damsel.
You mean college girl over there? To be honest, she reminds me of those miserable stateside protester fucks from when I was in Nam. But she's on the right side of this one. Don't let the hippie vibe fool you.
Interesting. So,
yeah,
let's see.
Yeah, who do you want to know about?
I think Damsel is supposed to be, I think she is a Gangrel. I don't remember. But as you can see, she's obviously like a hippie, right? And obviously, well, while she does want, you know, the best for the people around her, she's a little too much on the extremist side, at least in my opinion. But again, that's what this game's all about. You form your own opinions on people. So tell me about Jack. What do you know about Jack?
That's the man there. One righteous kid. I wish he'd take a more active stance in our fight. Fuck, man, he's Jack. Jack just does his thing. God help anyone who gets in the way.
Okay. Let's see if we can get anything else out of this.
Who do you want to know about? Yeah?
No, I think that's it. Alright,
yeah? Who do you want to know
about? I wanted to just get out of this, so I'm out of here. So that's it with Skeleton. So let's save again, since we've done a bit. I don't want to fuck up. We could talk to Nines. Or we could talk to Jack. And Nines will proceed, you know, the story and stuff. Let's talk to Jack for a bit.
Well, looky who made it back in one piece. How's Santa Monica, kiddo?
I didn't get much sightseeing.
I can't imagine you did. Probably too busy getting pushed around by every vampire with the weakest seniority over you, am I right?
Yeah, you could say that.
That's usually the way the story goes. Same old bullshit politics from when you were alive, huh? Don't it make you just want to rip somebody's spine out? What? You saying that's just me?
Politics?
Politics. The stuff that makes the rich get richer, keeps the powerful in power. Look at why you're out in Santa Monica in the first place. 'Cause Prince LaCroix said so.
So you don't follow his rules?
Kid, I never answered to no man in life. Now I sure as shit ain't taking orders from a vampire with a suit and a funny name. And when I die again, the devil's gonna have to cut me a deal if he wants my ass. Besides, I never trust anybody with an X in their name.
So why did he send me to Santa Monica?
'Cause he never thought you'd make it back. If Nines didn't stand up for you in the courtroom, you would have been toast right there, man. Everybody knows that.
So that's kind of true. I mean, 'cause technically, I mean, we would have just been a liability if they didn't, you know, teach us about society and all this stuff, or about the vampire society. We would have just been kind of like a Sabbat, like shock trooper almost. I forgot the word that they used to describe those dudes, but we would have been one of them. But sure, why did he want to kill me?
It's bullshit Camarilla law. You gotta get it approved before you sire anyone.
This too.
Vampire population control, fascist crap. LaCroix wanted to look like the strong leader upholding the law.
Huh. So how come I'm still standing here?
Public relations, man. Calculated risk. Ventura were born in a boardroom. When Nines called him out, LaCroix realized it was time to show a carefully measured dose of Camarilla compassion.
So, you're not into public relations, Jack?
Yeah, man, it's called kicking ass and crushing the skulls of any asshole who steps on my toes. That seems to work. People dig it.
Is LaCroix afraid of Nines? I thought he was the boss.
LaCroix is the boss of the Camarilla in L.A. That's it. LaCroix is a boss. That's rich.
So you're not part of the Camarilla?
The free living dead, kiddo. A lot of people like to use the label anarchs. Whatever the hell that means. Anarchs. That's got a nice kick to it, though, huh?
Okay, so tell me about him.
That's us, so I'm told. What do you want to know?
How long has it existed for?
Yeah, I could tell you about the history of the movement, about our struggle. What's any of that shit mean, anyway? Do we want to sit through history class here?
I mean, it's good to know your history, right?
I'm no scholar, kid, but I've been around. Seen more and done more than most vampires ever will. I don't know that our situation's ever going to be easy, but some things you gotta decide are worth fighting for.
So how can you win, though?
Fight harder than the other son of a bitch. Every time I yank a jawbone from a skull and ram it in an eye socket, I know I'm building a better future.
And does Nines share your vision?
You bet, kid.
So is he in charge yet? Or how come you're not running the show, Jack?
Me? I never had much patience for negotiations. Everyone can live or burn. It's up to them.
What about the rest of Nines' crew?
Yeah, I'm not sure the story on most of them. Nines' crew.
Okay. And what clan are you? I don't know if we can ask him this. I don't know if he'll be offended, but...
Bruja. Most everyone here has Bruja blood.
I've got a few questions then.
Moving right along.
So, tell me what you think about the Camarilla.
Oh, my favorite topic.
What do you think of the Camarilla ideals?
Don't think the Camarilla has a monopoly on those ideals, okay, kid? No one is arguing over that shit, and if they tell you that's what this fight is all about, then they're really giving you the full fist. You hear me?
Interesting. So what's it all about?
The Camarilla protects the people running the Camarilla. That's it, the end. The rest of them are bloody gristle for the machine.
And who actually runs the whole thing?
Doddering old dust farts. They might be powerful as all hell, but who knows? They're too afraid to stick their heads out of their hidey holes. And why should they? This whole huge system is built so they don't have to.
Interesting. And is LaCroix in the inner circle?
Not one of the bigs, but he ain't out risking his ass in the street, that's for sure. LaCroix has ambitions of joining that inner circle. Delivering Los Angeles in their pocket would look killer on a resume.
Interesting. So... Yeah, he definitely wants the corner office.
To hell with LaCroix. I blasted better vampires' brains all over the wall. He's not the prince, he's a prince.
So you've dealt with princes like him in the past?
He's a typical Ventru asshole. Predictable, safe, no imagination. Man, the guy's a pussy. He just got lucky he showed up in L.A. at the right time.
Interesting. So he's just stupid and then lucky?
I'm not saying he's stupid. He's just an asshole and needs his teeth kicked in, that's all.
So what do you know about the sheriff, then?
Oh, the sheriff, yeah. I love how everyone's talking about that big mystery. It's like someone embraced a doped-up gorilla.
Well, I've got a few more questions.
What else did you need some truth about?
Well, tell me about the anarchs.
That's us, so I'm told.
Let's see if he says anything
Wanna
else.
know?
Nope, never mind.
Moving right along.
So, tell me about the Sabbat.
Again? Does everything have to be about these dickheads?
I hope not.
The Sabbat are worthless, man. Fake tits on a zombie worthless. Fun to watch, though. Like the Three Stooges with chainsaws.
So they're anti-Camarilla? Or, actually, what's wrong with them?
The Sabbat are in the same business as the Camarilla. Sabbat have a little longer chain, but they're slaves all the same.
Okay. Got a few more questions.
Moving right along.
About...
What's on your mind?
Tell me about humans.
What about them?
What do you think of him?
What do I think of humans? I don't, really. When you were alive, did you think about cows? You know, if one got killed, I bet you didn't cry, but, you know, you're not out there slaughtering them for sport either.
Interesting. But they get caught in the crossfire sometimes.
Ah, man, we got our own problems. Let the kin sink or swim.
Interesting.
Moving right along.
Alright, so
What's on your mind?
let's ask about... I don't know if there's anything else here.
What's up?
No, I'm out of here. So we caught up with Jack for a little bit. It's pretty neat. Now we can try to talk to Nines. Alright, Nines.
You showed up. Good. Here's what I gotta tell you. And so you know, I don't lecture, I don't rap, I'm no bureaucrat. I'm just a guy out of nowhere came to be involved in something 500 times bigger than you and me.
Okay. Not another goddamn speech.
You got a right to know the score. The Camarilla, this is the short of it. They operate a lot like a pyramid scheme. There's a bunch of these old-timers at the top with God only knows what plots in mind. They lose their power, they die. They sired more to carry out their plans, and looking for a little power, then those kindred sired for their own schemes, and so on and on and on. It hurts my head just thinking about the mess. What it works out to is this. Only a few people at the top have any real power.
Okay. Now we could ask him, aren't you part of the Camarilla? And he'd probably say something like, them's fighting words. Isn't the prince the leader of the Camarilla?
LaCroix? Shit. LaCroix's just the guy who backstabbed and wheeled and dealed his way into becoming king son of a bitch of all the local Camarilla. Him and any of the traitors that sided with the Cam want power here, they'll get what's due.
Interesting. So what are you all about?
I learned the way of this world during the Depression. A bunch of old rich bastards screwed the country. But did they suffer? No. The little people suffered. You can't trust the people at the top. The world would be a better place without them. All you can do is get a group of people together who aren't assholes. Find a place to put your feet up and make some examples of the quote-unquote elite to keep the rest the hell out. Everyone's an equal here. The same thing this country used to be about. That's what LA has been. An anarch-free state.
Okay. Anarch-free state?
The Camarilla was kicked out on their ass a long time ago. We, the anarchs, didn't want to play their politics anymore. Now LaCroix and crew pop in like they never left? No goddamn way. Their laws don't apply to us.
Okay. So, have you tried meeting with the Camarilla?
I got their meeting right here.
That's funny. Sounds like you're the prince of the anarchs. It's like you could be an asshole again to him, and he'll get really fucking pissed. Says the man whose base of operation smells like cheap whiskey and piss. Oh boy. But not a fan of the prince, huh?
LaCroix represents everything I hate. The Camarilla, stuck-up aristocrats, rich businessmen, crooked politicians. The only place LaCroix belongs is in an urn.
Okay. Anarchs, lazy, loudmouth, street-fighting whiners. Truth hurts, don't it? So basically hippies, but of course we don't want to tell them that, so let's bite the bullet. Sounds like you're Prince of the Anarchs.
No such thing. And again, newbie, don't throw those kind of words around lightly. You're risking a beatdown. I fought to keep LA free since I was embraced. A long time later, I'm one of the only ones left that hasn't bidded or switched sides. The most veteran soldier on the battlefield.
Okay. Well, your group seems like a bunch of rebel posers and gangbangers to me. Any advice you can give me?
Here's what I tell all the new blood. 1, you get careless, that blood will make you into a monster. But you rampage around here, you get put down. 2, don't kill when you feed. No reason to. In this city, there's lots of ways to slake the beast without leaving a trail of dead. 3, the Camarilla's full of shit. 4, watch your back, always. And lastly, learn how to fight. Because a speech ain't gonna save your ass when you're staring down the barrel of a shotgun.
Then can you teach me how to fight?
After picking your ass up off the pavement back there, yeah, I can tell you don't even know the basics. Hold your hands up like this, and keep your body at an angle. Makes you harder to hit. Keep your thumbs out of your fists and put your weight into your punches.
So that's just like basic boxing, but he does tell you that, and it does increase your brawl, I believe. Actually, can we check? Yes, we can. Yes, it brought up our brawl by 1 point. So, that's pretty good. Yeah, it didn't bring up melee at all, but brawl went up. Okay. So, thanks for all the help, Nines.
LA's the school of hard knocks, so keep your friends close and your enemies in a barbecue pit. Once you square things with LaCroix, don't give that son of a bitch the time of night. I got my eye on you, kid.
Okay. So let's talk to him again.
Sorry, newbie.
Oh.
But I got the whole city shouting in my ear right now.
Never mind.
I'll have
I
to
guess
rant some other night.
Yes, we can't. Alright. Let's see what we have in here. Got a bathroom. Vesuvius. Okay, so that's like, I assume a strip joint maybe? A club? Another club, that is. What about this? Another bathroom. And a window. And I think you can just leave through here, actually. And... Yep. We're now behind the last round. So if you want to go in, you can also go in through the fucking dumpster. Which is interesting. Wait. This. Yeah. And then, again, old computer game, this is supposed to be your hint, like, hey, you can go up here. This tiny little piece of wood, which normally wouldn't make sense nowadays, but back then, like I said, this was pretty common. I think Half-Life had a lot of shit like that too. Again, Call of Cthulhu had shit like that too. But now let's look at our quests again. So, we could try to go find Patty back in downtown, actually. Then we've got... Elizabeth and Damsel as well. So... Interesting. So after you finish talking to him, report back to the prince before you go on investigating the Dane. So I guess we'll wait on that. Let's try to do the other stuff first. So we still got Santa Monica quest to do, like Mud Hunt with Muddy. So maybe we can try to see if we can find the meeting place. It was supposed to be like near a bar. I don't remember if it was near here though or not, but we can try looking around. There is a building in here. Why don't we go in? Yeah, Gangrel's pretty fun. I mean, I've played as them before. Beast form is mainly the main reason why I'm going for it. Then I kind of didn't want to play mage. Or, you know, if I'm showing the game off, I didn't want to try to do something like a Malkavian, because that would be, well, fun, confusing to, like, new players or people who are watching. But it seems like, I guess this was the right place, huh? Considering that this dude got fucking impaled through some steel. Hey, man.
Did you see it?
The headless corpse, it's kind of hard to miss, but what did you see?
These two guys, the dead guy and the other, and they showed up. I've been living here, so I hid. I thought maybe they was owners or cops come to clean the place out.
Okay. Who was the other guy?
A dead feller called him Muddy.
Interesting. So, this dead guy and Muddy, what were they doing here?
They was waiting on someone. They're going to do some kind of job, they were saying. But the person they was meeting, well, he was late. So the one guy leaves to find the phone and call him, and the dead guy stayed. Oh, that's when the killer, that's when he showed up.
Showed up?
1 second he wasn't there, and then he was. Like out of the shadows he come up. Scared the shit out of the dead guy. I'd like to scream, but I couldn't breathe.
Then what happened?
Oh, that killer, he grew these claws. I swear it, I saw it. The dead guy went white like he seen the devil, and then the killer grabbed him round the neck and lifted him up and started cursing at the guy.
What'd he say?
Oh, I couldn't hear too good. Something about revenge for what he did or what they did. The killer made sure the dead guy knew who he was and then ripped him open. Just tore him apart. He did it real slow, made the guy scream.
Interesting. What about the other guy, Muddy? Did he come back?
No, he never come back.
Interesting. Well, do remember that if you tell anyone that story, they'll lock you up forever. So you should leave now.
Okay, I will. I don't want to never think about that again.
You better do. And he'll push you out of the way. And there he goes. So, since he would have violated the Masquerade, of course, by blabbering, if we convinced him to not squeal, of course that would give you a Masquerade redemption if you had fucked up before. Also, you play basketball with this guy's head. Just kind of fucked up. Okay, getting past this. Again, this is like... This doesn't make too much sense, because like I've mentioned numerous times before, in the tabletop game, just seeing the fire would scare the shit out of our character. And it would take a lot of guts just to try to go through it. Then again, we had this way. We could have gone up instead. But now I know. Anyway, let's jump this way. And let's see, we got a car stereo and Lucky Star key. So, let's see here. If we check our inventory, it should be on our keyring, right? Yep. So let's check our log. So you found the shredded body of Milton in an abandoned warehouse, but Durbin was nowhere to be found. You did find a key to the Lucky Star Motel, though. Interesting. So we also talked to a bum inside the abandoned warehouse, the scene of the latest grisly murder. The bum witnessed the killing and told you that a killer grew claws and then ripped the victim apart while saying something about revenge. Interesting. So I don't remember if the Lucky Star Hotel is in here or in this area. I'm pretty sure it is, though. We might have missed it, and that was just being dumb, not looking. But let's find out. Well, from the tabletop game, I mean, gangrels are pretty interesting. It's more of a, I guess, just physical aspect. Oh yeah, thanks for following, Zeus. Sorry about that, I didn't see that. I've been turning off notifications, by the way, because we've been getting follow spammed. Like last stream when we got 200 plus followers just spamming. Yeah, exactly. In general, like I said, fire is really fucking bad. It scares the shit out of you, and you're supposed to make so many saves just to even be able to be near it. So it's kind of interesting that you can just jump through it, or that LaCroix has a fireplace lit. But as for like differences, I mean, the Gangrel in this game aren't too different. I mean, they're just, you know, your melee fighters. That's kind of what Protein's all about. Eventually it gets better. We can control animals, too, to some extent, so that's kind of helpful. Alright, let's try to see if we can find the Lucky Star Motel. I think it was somewhere around here. I think it was past the apartments, if I remember correctly. Let's see, it should be this way. So, it should be around the corner, perhaps. Let's see if we can try to find someone to, you know, maybe get a little blood from. Because we are running around, you know, halfway. It's not too bad, but, you know, it could be a little better. I think technically we could grab this chick, but I don't know if that will. It's too late. Let's see if there's someone around the corner, though. Nah. That's a shame. We could try again here and seeing if someone's alone. Sometimes, like I said, you might catch some sexual acts going on, and usually if you interrupt them, it makes the chick go away. So, like for example... Okay. Alright, so she starts going away because we saw her about to, like, blow him. And in that case, we can just feed on him. Alright, we'll stop there. Yeah, that is true. That's why, that was something I did mention. That's like, you know, I don't know if they're doing it to just show you, like, hey, LaCroix is pretty fucked up for having, like, fire nearby, or to show you that he's got an immense amount of control just over himself in order to even be able to have, like, a fire going. So, that's something I was speculating a while back. But yeah, Gangrel are pretty cool. I mean, I like them, like, lore-wise and kind of, like, how they work. As actually we can go in there, but maybe we'll pass. I think I might have just missed the Lucky Star Motel, or unless that's in Hollywood, I'm pretty sure it's Hollywood. But if you ignore the hippie aspect, they're not too bad. Now we did have to come here though, and let's see. So Skyline Apartments. Let's go ahead and look for Paul and see if we can find him. I don't remember what room he was in though. So let's find out again. So Paul P. Anderson, so he's in 5, so let's go up. Alright. Yeah, I get you. I'm pretty sure, like, it's more just, like, power and shit. What confuses me, though, was, like, in the beginning of the game, for example, when you meet the Thin Bloods, they're out in, like, this, like, little... They have a fire going outside and, like, by the beach. And it's kind of weird that they're not freaking the fuck out. Or maybe because they're so, like, down the line, or down the bloodline, that they may not be scared of it. I'm not sure. But it's just weird. Oh. Well, it looks like the ghoul's fucking dead. That sucks. So we can't ask him questions.
Paul, it's Hannah. Just calling to see how you are. I hope I didn't give you what I've got. I feel like crap. Actually, I need to ask you a favor. Could you pick me up some cold medicine at the store? I hate to bother you, but I can't seem to get out of bed. The code on my door is 1203. Hey, listen, I had a really good time the other night. Maybe we could do it again sometime. Sorry, I'm rambling. Okay, bye.
Interesting. Well, there's nothing here. Well, yeah, I guess if they can't frenzy, they can't really... I mean, who knows? Maybe, I guess, depending on the DM. Well, I mean, if you're playing Vampire, you're not going to be playing a Thin Blood. Unless the DM is really masochistic or some shit. Let's see if we can find anything else here. In his room or anything at all. I don't think so, right? No. Alright, let's check our quest log and see if that got updated. So, Paul the Ghoul is dead, presumably another victim of the epidemic sweeping LA. Heard a message from someone named Hannah in his answering machine and asked him to come to her apartment. Also, in the Skyline building. Her key code is 1203. So, I think we learned about Hannah. And I think... Actually, hold on. Let's go back to the actual mailboxes and see if she's in there. Alright, so Hannah then. Because otherwise I think we can just break into her place. Damn, that took fucking ever. Alright, so Hannah... Blazer, I think, so she would be 6 more than likely. So let's try that. Otherwise, if you can't, like, if you didn't see, like, what her message was, or if you don't remember her code, you can always just go up there, like, through the vents. Okay, so let's see. So 1203. And now it's open. Alright. So more flames, like just trying to get around this would be like us creeping and like kinda, you know, having a bad time. Alright, so bathroom downstairs, fridge is empty. Man, these guys don't carry blood in them. That's a shame. But it makes sense, right? Humans, why would they have blood on them? Okay. Desk with no computer. Alright. Oh. Let's go ahead and save. She hasn't seen us yet, at least. Even though we opened the door.
Paul, is that... Hey! You're not Paul! Who are you? What are you doing in here?
Paul sent me over. I'm a doctor. You sound pretty sick. What's wrong? I'm a friend of Paul's. He just wanted me to check up on you.
You did? That's so sweet. He's such a nice guy. Is everything okay with him?
Yeah, I think it would be just because, you know, primal fear of flame. I guess it's conflicting. Like, vampires, of course, have an internal fear of flame, like most animals, but humans kind of seek a warmth to it. So, it's all up in the air. I guess just lore-wise, right? Yeah, sure. You sound pretty sick. What have you got?
I don't really know. I've taken all kinds of medicine, but I can't seem to get rid of it. I feel like I got a fever and a sore throat. I'm real weak. Can't seem to get out of bed. What day is it? I can't remember.
Sounds pretty bad. Where'd you get it?
Well, I think I got sick from one of my clients. I was feeling fine until I saw her a few days ago.
And who was this client?
She was just a woman who called. She found my ad in the newspaper. Usually only do business with referrals, you know, but she was offered a lot of money.
And what can you tell me about her?
Her name was Jezebel Locke. I'm usually not too good with names, you know, but hers was so strange. I can't seem to get it out of my head.
Was there anything else strange about her? Anything at all?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. To tell you the truth, I don't really remember a whole lot about that night, you know. Everything's a little blurry, you know. I mean, I'm not usually, you know, into women, but I remember feeling so attracted to her. I thought she was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen. Well, the next thing that's clear is when I woke up the next morning. I haven't been feeling too well since then. To tell you the truth, I have other friends who've worked with her, and they're not doing so hot either, you know?
Interesting. Well, where did you meet her, by the way?
She had a room at the Empire Hotel. I can't remember the number. Hey, are you sure that Paul's okay? He's not sick, is he?
I mean, she's probably gonna die soon too, right? If Paul died. He's fine. Don't worry about it.
Good. He's a nice guy. I hope he calls me again sometime.
I'm sure he will, Hannah.
I hope so. I really do.
Rest in peace, Hannah. Go and take care of Jezebel Locke. And Hannah dies. That's unfortunate, but hey, she was sick. Also, she had a safe, which we can try to break into. Oh man. Difficulty of 6, we can get into that. Oh, down here. My favorite clan, well, if we're talking about like normal ones that would get paid, or that normal people play, would be Gangrel. They would be my favorite. Otherwise, if we're talking about just like any, there's honestly a few of them, but I would say my actual favorite one would be the Tzimisce. Their symbol is pretty cool, and just like their abilities are pretty cool, despite them being like gory and very fucked up. Just like as a concept, they're pretty cool characters, or they're pretty cool dudes, even if they're not like the nicest people. But yeah, lore is all over the place in the vampire world, depending on what books you read, depending on what supplements you read, depending on who you ask. But yeah, it's still fun. So now we gotta go to the Empire Hotel and try to see if we can meet with this Jezebel Locke chick that we're hearing about. Yeah, they are super cool. I really do like them. Yeah, and actually, I think in this game, eventually they got modded in, so you can actually play as the Tzimisce. Like, they got their own abilities and stuff like that too, which is pretty cool. Like, modders are pretty rad with what they're able to do. Now, where's the dude that came back here? Oh, he's trying to break into a... Bro, the cops are right there, dude. There's no one back here, unfortunately. Sometimes there's a dude that will come and take a piss there and we could try to drain him. We can't go after that guy. Alright, we'll just go in. No, I'm not. I'm pretty sure it was done sometime around like 2014 or some shit. Try looking up one of the mods, like just look up VTMB Masquerade and try to see if you can find the Tzimisce mod. And then if you are going to buy the game, again, I'd recommend you do it from Good Old Games, since it'll already come pre-patched, and it won't be fucked up, and super glitchy. Alright, so let's try saving, since we're going to be probably asking a few questions here. Alright.
Yes? May I help you?
Yeah, is there a guest here named Jezebel Locke?
Yes. Miss Locke is one of our more, popular guess. Why do you ask?
I need a key to her room. I don't know why we asked that instead of being like, I'm here to see her or something, you know?
I can't do that. It's against hotel policy.
Yeah, no shit. I'm an old friend of hers on a surprise visit.
I see. Well, in that case, perhaps I can make an exception. Here's the key to her suite. Have a nice evening.
Thanks. See ya. So, this interaction doesn't make sense for sure, but oh well. Now, I don't think he can see us, so I'm gonna try to take her blood if we can. Let's see if that doesn't fuck it up. Now we're good. Alright. But yeah, you can actually play as a Nosferatu in this game. I covered that kind of, well, you know, with the introduction video and everything, or stream yesterday. But it's a much different, you know, like, gameplay style, considering that it's all, I don't know, it's more stealthy. Hold on, let's see. So, I think we're probably only going to be able to go into one place if we go through the elevator. Should be one room, I think. Well, one or two. Okay, let us. Two, one. No? Oh, five. 5 or 6. Oh no. Don't remember which one it is. No, I get you, man. It's fine if you missed the last stream. But in general, like, you're able to play through most of the clans here, except, of course, like, La Sombra or what are they called, Giovanni? Like, you can't play as them, that sort of thing. But you're able to play as everyone else, basically. Let's try 6. It might be 6, actually. A member of the dreaded third generation, one of the oldest for an antediluvian. That's true. So, ballroom again. So I guess it took me to the same place? Like, this was the 6th floor, unless I fucked up, right? Or did I not do that? Or is Jezebel on the 1st floor? Fuck, I don't remember, dude. Alright, let's try 5 one more time. As the numbers are written in Comic Sans. Oh, okay, so it seems like they're both the floors are the same. Alright, so this is for something later, but we'll come back here. That's pretty cool. I never really played much of the tabletop. I know a lot about it, but I did one campaign for a little while, and I did play as a Gangrel. It was pretty interesting. Like, just as a experience, I guess. When it comes to at least tabletop games, I'm more into, you know, things like D&D. At least that's mainly what I've played. Let's check this employees only room. What do we have here? Knives, which I don't think we can pick up. Well, we can, but it doesn't do anything. Not as a weapon. Although I think you can have a meat cleaver later on, but weird that we can't do anything with them. Does it have anything underneath? Nope. Alright, let's go. Then let's try exploring some more here.
I'll scream.
So that's where he came from. So Jezebel Log's room is probably this way. I think. No. Okay. F here. So if I try, let me look something up here. So let's go in real quick. So what do we have in here though? Just like nothing. A spare room. It seems like more for like the performers or something. Like people who are gonna be here. Yeah, it's like a waiting room. Interesting. Yeah, I used to host, or when I would DM, I would do it through Discord as well. We would use at least Roll20 for the actual, you know, maps and everything. Let's see. Alright, because if we check her log one more time, I don't think it actually tells you, right? No, it just shows that she makes her residence there, but it doesn't really tell you where her room is. locate it. Unless, again, I'm fucking missing it. Let's see. Guess unless we're not supposed to be here yet? Because we could always do this, right? And there's a few other things we can do at this hotel. And then continue. So, there is that. Unless I'm misremembering again. Let's see. So, like I said, I'm just looking up real quick. Oh yeah, actually. We can check through the computer, actually. There should be a PC we can look at. Yeah, his. If we go in through here, now that I remember. Right. Disciplines. Mainly focusing on protein. Unfortunately, for VTM, once you get to like the second half of the game, like the later half, it becomes more about guns, really. Even with any character that you're playing, even blood magic won't help you out too much. Maybe a little bit. But in general, you're gonna want, you know, more guns, unfortunately. Like, eventually you start finding things, or fighting things that will take a beating, and you kind of just need to shoot them. Let's just go ahead and check the guest logs. So, let's try to see if we can crack this. Power, okay. So, let's see. We've got Chekhov B. So, let's go with him first. Chekhov B. So, Planet La Femme, $10. Steak and Lobster, $80. Okay. Oh, pay-per-view. That's what he... Okay. Let's try Johansson. Okay. None. Okay. What about Jones A? Bottle of Champ de Chante, $290. And what about Jezebel Lock? None. Huh. Okay. What about sweets? Okay. So, let's see. Albany Suites, Queen Suites, Manhattan, Ithaca, Brooklyn, and Buffalo. I'm assuming Buffalo to Albany might be lower to higher? Not sure. Let's just go from top to bottom. Let's see. The Albany Suite, first floor, is available. Next reservation, Sunday. Okay. What about Queens? Occupied by Johansson. What about the Manhattan? Third floor, available. Okay, what about the Ithaca? Alright, Ashley Jones, book tomorrow. What about Brooklyn? Fifth floor is where Jezebel Lock is at. Okay, so we can go back up there now for reals. And then I think we could just go around and we should be able to find our room. I just wasn't sure if it was going to be conflicting with something else that we'll do later on. Yeah, being able to rip people apart with protein is pretty cool. When you get to the war form and everything, it gets really rad. But like I said, unfortunately, because of the rush development and everything that happened with the troubled history of this game, it was a little rough. Again, unfortunately. So once we start getting to some of the later half of the game, it starts getting a bit tougher.
Oh, yeah. Who do we have here? Are you a believer, little morsel? Have you come for the kind of enlightenment only Jezebel can give?
I take it you're Jezebel Lock?
Yes, I am Jezebel. And I have such things to show you, little morsel. Such beautiful, dirty little things. Won't you come into my parlor?
You are strangely attractive.
Oh, come on now. Don't deny yourself the pleasure of Jezebel's talents. Just a few more steps, and we can be enveloped by the sweet darkness, become slaves to the desires of our wasted flesh.
I would, but I forgot my penicillin.
Oh, you cannot escape me, little morsel. One way or another, you and I will intertwine our beings on the way into the ninth circle, and I will send you forth, full of the sweet sickness I carry.
Great. Another cult cook with an attitude problem.
Yes, I follow the path of the ninth circle. Come and join the enlightened, indulging your animal instincts until both kind and kindred lie spent upon the altar. Desire will be our truth, desire in the death that follows.
What do you hope to accomplish with all of this?
I cannot control my hunger any longer.
Okay.
Come, the truth will be shown to you as I drink the blood from your twice lifeless body. Oh, it will be ecstasy. Oh, ecstasy, little morsel. Sweet ecstasy.
So she wants to fucking diablerize us, because she knows we're fucking vampires. Jesus fuck, dude. You've tasted your last morsel, Jezebel. So, let's go with Fortitude real quick, and then let's protein it up. And let's start messing it up a bit. So, we're also kind of going to get Shrek'd here a little bit if we don't combo her. Yeah, because she's dealing a lot of damage. It's a good thing we went with Fortitude, otherwise... Whew. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. There we go. Final death. Jeez, dude. It is possible to go through the rest of the game without necessarily, you know, using guns and for immersion. But let's just say later on, some of the enemies can be a little more, you know, heavily armored. Not armored, but, you know, they'll have a lot more weapons. Because, like, right now we're dealing with, you know, thugs, gangbangers, some simple Sabbat, like vampires, people like Jezebel. It's not too bad. But then when you start getting into later parts of the game, when you start doing more intense missions, that's when there's a lot, you know, like heavier stuff. Here we've only been dealing with like a shotgun here and there, no SMGs or anything yet. Oh, here we go. ABC, always be closing. Otherwise, it'd be super cool to just go at it with a Gangrel and then just like slice your way past other enemies. That and some of the bosses can just hit really hard and you won't be able to really tank the damage. It kind of gets to the point where near the end you really do need guns, like for the final area for sure. Like without spoiling anything, it's just best to have guns. So we killed Jezebel, so let's try talking back with Damsel. Let's go and see what this book was all about though. Can we actually read it? Unknown. Research of 6, so we're not there yet. Our research is still kind of low, it's still at 4. We could bump up intelligence, or we could go with some more scholarship to also buff up our research and persuasion at the same time. 7. Not like we need too much persuasion, right? But we're almost there too. Like with scholarship, we've almost maxed it out. We can also save an extra point, and then we can go with Will of the Wolf. That way we can actually get +2 stamina, which is actually pretty nice. So, Strength would also be nice. We can move faster, kill people quicker. Let's see. So soak and bashing would also be nice too. Like honestly, there's a lot of shit that we can like improve. But we're not going to be doing a lot of combat yet. Or well, we might be coming up to it. So I guess maybe we'll probably put a point in stamina instead. And then something else. We'll have 5 afterwards, so maybe, because we really don't need any of this. We can't do charisma. We could probably do perception, or maybe intelligence, actually, instead. So let's do that. We'll do a point in stamina, and just so that we also take less damage. And then we'll do a point in, I guess, intelligence, which isn't too bad, but research and intimidation, I guess that's fine. So let's do that instead. Yeah, in this game you kind of do need, you know, computer skills quite a bit. Especially if you want to find out more about what's going on in the world. That's the main reason why I'm doing it, to try to show off as much of the game as possible. Otherwise, we can just avoid all this. You can just kind of brute force your way through a lot of things. But you'd be missing out on a lot of stuff if you can't get through, like, computers, for example. Or if you don't know passwords, things like that. So for now, let's just go ahead and leave, and let's talk to Damsel again. Okay. So now to remember where the hell the last round was. It wasn't that way, it's all the way around the corner. Now, we should hopefully be moving faster at some point. I don't think our movement speed does increase ever here. Yeah, but usually if you're playing an Nosferatu, for sure you're gonna, you know, you're gonna get a lot of intelligence. You're gonna be hacking and doing all that. That's kind of what we're doing with our Gangrel, but again, mainly just to show off a lot more of the game. And it also makes things a little easier. Lockpicking, all that stuff, they're all integral parts of the game. And some places will kind of just be removed if you don't have lockpicking. Unless you have to, at that point you'd have to go out of your way to find a key or do this and that can get annoying. But let's go this way. And the last round should be around the corner, right? Hotel. Then it should be this way. All the way over here. Yeah, that's pretty fucking far, dude. Oh shit, you can have a hacker Gangrel. It's fucking funny. Hey, so about Paul, he's dead. And for a few days. It really wasn't pretty.
We told him to burn the blood and go to the hospital. Said he thought he'd get over it. Kind of stubborn that way. Just proves the plague bearer's gotta be found.
Well, the plague bearer's dead.
Right on. Except we just did a second one over near the convention center.
Oh no.
They're part of some doomsday cult apparently. No telling how many there are, but it's open season on all these sick sons of bitches.
Huh. So, you're telling me it's okay to kind of go hunt and kill anyone that's kind of sick right now, huh? Huh. Kinda, it's a little topical. I was not intending for this to be this topical. I forgot about this part of the game completely. Considering that it takes place in 2004. Alright. Now you're talking. Hope more of a challenge than the last one. Later.
What did you just say?
Oh yeah, actually, Beckett is in this game. We encountered him not too long ago. And he was like, hey, you're a or we were like, hey, you're a Gangrel too, can you teach us? He's like, you'll learn about it. Alright. So, you'll figure it out. You'll figure out protein later on.
What? Get away from me! Leave me alone!
So, if you remember, she told us, hey, if you can't get any information from Paul, talk to the hobos. So let's see what we can ask them. I need to ask you about that sickness that's been plaguing the homeless.
Oh, you do? Well, I don't believe you. You're after my aluminum cans, aren't you? Well, you're not gonna get them. Just get away!
What? You don't remember me? I'm your friend from the homeless shelter.
Ah, okay. All I know is that old Tin Can Bill. He's been jabbering about some kind of monster that took him somewhere and got him sick. And that's all I know, okay? And that's all I'm saying.
And where is he?
Well, you can usually find him down in his alleyway, just across from that bar over there.
Okay, thanks. See ya. Let's see, I don't think you can talk to these guys. Or her, but I believe it's this way. Probably. I forget where Bill is located. Is this him?
Get away from my stuff.
No. Anyone else back here? Doesn't seem like it. Speaking of, no one's coming down here.
Pal.
Maybe we can just, you know, suck on him a little bit. he was draining super quickly. Because, well, as they told you, you know, the homos aren't super healthy to begin with, and after that, if they're sick like this guy, it's probably worse. Alright, so let's try to see if we can find Tin Can Bill. Should be somewhere around here. They said across the way from the bar, but I don't think we fucking saw him. Maybe he's this way. We can just try talking to all the other hobos. Otherwise, I know where to go, but it'd be more useful if we get told where to go. Okay. I don't think we saw anyone here either, and I don't think we can go in here, right? No. Actually, he should have been here, now that I recall. Why is that glowing red? Oh, it's just the lighting. Let's try going back here again, because he should be, you know, here in that area. Unless I missed him, unless I'm fucking blind for some reason, or maybe he just didn't show. Let's try talking to every hobo we see if we can. Nope. Here she is again, but she's probably not gonna tell us. I'm pretty sure it was this guy, but he's not showing up. He should be here. I remember that specifically. He's on the trash can. Unless he got moved again. Alright, fuck it. Let's find out. Let's look it up. So, Tin Can Bill. Let's see. Let's see. Give me a second. He's supposed to be here, like, literally. Okay. Maybe I really am missing him. Like, not seeing him. Oh, wait, there's extra... Oh, here he is. Wait. Fuck.
Who's there, huh? Old Bill can't see too good these days. Is that you, Betty? I ain't got no booze tonight, so you may as well get the hell out of here.
It's not Betty, Bill. I heard that you can tell me why everyone's getting sick.
Yeah, I might be able to. But I'm awful thirsty tonight, miss. Could you spare $5 for a man who's been down on his luck?
Sure. I'll give it to you right after we talk.
Thank you much. I'm going to have to go pick up some hooch.
Jesus.
For medicinal purposes, you know.
Sure thing, Bill. Medicinal purposes.
Now, I know you ain't going to believe old Bill, because I've been telling my friends and the cops and everyone since it happened. And people just say that it's the hooch talking and nothing more.
It's alright. I'll believe you, Bill.
It was a monster, you see. Monster with his face all twisted and ugly, teeth longer than your finger, and these eyes, piss yellow and full of hate. I've never seen eyes like that before. Still giving me bad dreams.
So, what happened?
He grabbed me, threw me over his shoulder, took me to the bad place, the dark place. Oh, God, the smell. Worse than anything I've... And then he bit me. My neck. Oh, God, it was horrible. Don't remember too much after that. Blacked out and woke up here in my alley. Haven't been feeling too well since then.
Damn. Okay. Well, Bill, I need to know where the monster took you.
Came up through the sewers, he did. Just around the corner there. Don't want to go back to the bad place, friend. Don't let the monster come back and take me there.
Oh, man. Bill, stay with me. Everything's gonna be alright. Don't worry, Bill. Someone's going to pay for this. And... Bill dies. Like a lot of the people who've been affected by the plague. So, Tin Can Bill has pointed you in the direction of the sewer near where he took his last breath, as the possible home of the Plague Bear. Oh man. So then, right here it is. Or right here would be the place. Alright, so let's save before we go in. Okay. Start looking. Feeding on rats. Okay. So... Gate. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see if we can lockpick it. 5. Well, we can buff our way to it. We really need to increase blood lockpicking. That way we stop wasting blood buff. Well, we can also just feed on the rats. Get back our points a little bit. So there's 1. There's 2. And 1 more. Oh, there it is. And 3. Alright. Now let's go through this grate. I honestly don't remember this area too much. This part of the game I don't have, you know, too much of a recollection on. Well, let's see where this leads to. Okay. Different area. Ah. I remember now. Okay. Let's save. So Bill got dragged all the way over here. Nope. Anything to the sides? Doesn't seem like it. In that case... Oh. Well, that's locked.
On your way down here, did you? Following the smell of entrails and rotting flesh. Looking for a free meal, little bloodsucker. There's meat galore in my kingdom.
Who the hell are you?
Brother Canker, they call me. High Lord in the diseased halls of the dead. Look around you. The blood. The bloated bodies. The maggot-ridden mortal shells. These are the signs. The coming of a new age.
Huh. Why are you feeding on the homeless?
They are the weak, sick, hopeless. I bring them a new purpose. They are the vessels of darkness, carrying the diseased truth in their veins.
Brother Canker? You mean the Brotherhood of the Ninth Circle?
The Brotherhood of the Ninth Circle. The darkest dawn is almost upon us. Come, join us in these last nights, spreading our disease upon the earth, sharing this unholy communion with our human herd.
What the hell are you talking about?
The doors have been opened, the seals broken, and the final steps into the abyss, the terrible mysteries of the Ninth Circle.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I've heard enough. Alright.
Come, join the disciples who have gathered here, floating in their own putrescence. I will show you the mysteries of our brotherhood as I feed on your flesh.
Come get some, brother. All of these dudes really want to, like, fuck us up and eat us, which is kind of messed up, considering, again, that they're vampires, right? So... let's try to... Uh-oh. We're also probably gonna get fucked up a little bit. Yep. I think we might lose this one. Yeah. I should try blood buff. So, it may not be super obvious at first if you look at this dude, mainly because of, well, the way he looks. You might think he might, if you try to guess like what clan he's from, it might not be super obvious at first. But the dude actually is a Nosferatu. His teeth are not fucked up like all the others, where normally they have like fangs and shit. So, you know, you probably wouldn't know. So let's do the same trees just to kind of have this information. Alright. So let's really use all our disciplines. And with Blood Buff, this makes it much easier. I was trying to avoid doing that so as to not steamroll everyone, but yeah, it can be pretty easy. Alright, got a Brotherhood flyer, and unfortunately, a cop that got skewered. More corpses. So yeah, like I said, this can appear, well, I mean, this appears to be pretty fucked up, and that's kind of because it is. I mean, if you put yourself in this situation, imagine, again, you're just a normal human, and you get dragged down into, like, the abyss of the sewers, only to then be consumed by this thing that's trying to spread a virus to, you know, the hobos and everything. It's pretty fucked up. Even, like, as a vampire, this is kind of like, Oh, are they blood leeches? I had no idea. I know some of the lore for VTMB. I'm not super familiar with all of it, at least. Or VTM, I should say. But I know for sure this dude's, like, he actually is a Nosferatu, at least clan-wise. But now we know a little bit more about the Brotherhood and the Ninth Circle and all this, so let's try to see if we can find it. I mean, we were able to get a flyer, so I think you're supposed to jump over this, actually. Give me a second. I don't want to fuck it up if it isn't a jump we can make. But if we check our inventory, we're able to see this. The writing on the flyer reads, "I am enlightened." But we've seen that symbol a few times before. So let's try to see if we can find a building with maybe that somewhere. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Now, let's try going back from where we came from. Not this way. Oh yeah, for sure. If you just let anyone do whatever the hell they want, unfortunately, they kinda turn into psychopaths. Just like Brother Kanker. But alright, let's continue. We should be able to find the Brotherhood's headquarters somewhere not too far from here. I think it's actually by the last round. Oh, no, not the last round's right here. It's on the other side, I think. It's actually here. Well, there's the symbol. And go this way. We have the symbol again. So we saw this as soon as we came in, like near the beginning. So seems like we know where they're hiding out, which is right there. I'm just looking around, seeing if there's anything else, but it doesn't seem like it. Alright. So let's go ahead and save before we go in. Who knows what we might find in here. Start going slowly then. Oh, well, never mind. Let's see what you got, bro.
What's up, sister? You enlightened?
Yes.
I see. Welcome to the Brotherhood. The bishop will see you upstairs.
So I'm pretty sure if you don't have the flyer and you come in here, he'll either kick you out or worse. I don't remember if there's anything else. But speaking of, let's try to see if we can bring up something else here. There's always melee, but think it might be best to go with... Well, actually, does protein count as unarmed? Or, sorry, unarmed. I think it does. So it probably is better to go with Brawl. We should also pop up firearms at some point, because we're gonna need that. Let's see. I guess we might as well just save up a bit and I guess go for an extra point in protein. Just have more Will of the Wolf. Yeah, that's true. Because like they mentioned, you know, since we're a vampire, right, none of our organs work, and since none of our organs work, we can't really catch diseases. So, say you feed on someone who has herpes, you'll get that, or AIDS, I mean, or if they've got something else, if they've got the flu, if they've got any other type of sickness, you will get it. It'll be on your fangs, you'll have the bacteria with you, but you won't know it until, well, you start infecting other people you might feed on. If you leave them alive, all of a sudden they get sick. So it's kind of, well, you gotta be careful with who you feed on.
Hey, did you get summoned? You're going upstairs to see the bishop.
And, yeah, I mean, if he's diablerizing other vampires, then yeah, of course he's gonna get a lot more stronger. Well, let's see, what are you talking about?
You're new to the Brotherhood, huh? Just got enlightened. I've been here a few days. When the bishop wants to see you, you'll be summoned, and then you go up these stairs up to the temple.
And what goes on up there?
I don't know. I mean, I hear things, but I haven't been summoned. I had a friend snuck up there a few days ago. Said she saw things, bad things. Yeah.
And what did she see?
Blood. She said, blood everywhere. She saw a few of the summoned to try to talk to them, but they just stared at her with these blank looks, you know. One of them started reaching for her, and she ran away.
Interesting. You sound scared.
Yeah. I know. The bishop said we have to shed our earthly fears on our journey to the ninth circle. But I'm scared to go upstairs. I just want to go home. You know, I want to go home.
Interesting. Well, don't worry. You won't have to worry about the bishop anymore. Or we could tell her, I'll ease your pain and we can suck her blood. But we'll just try to reassure her. The elevator's of course not gonna work. But hey, no worries about knowing too much about the lore, it's okay. If anything, you might be able to fill in some of the blanks that I might miss, if anything happens. There's some things that I do forget about the lore in the game. So hey, who knows? Also, that's combat music. Why is that? Oh boy. Let's get saving again just to be safe. Ah, zombies. Okay. Well then, let's bust out, I don't know. We can use a severed arm. Why not? Well, would this really be a zombie? I don't think so. It's gonna like combo us, bro. We do like no damage. I think it would be best to just be unarmed, probably. Let's see. Just use your fists. Yeah. Unarmed is much better. Fuck using an arm. We can just sock him. We did 0 damage as well. Oh man. A roundhouse kick, and he's officially dead. Again. Look at him go. Yeah. Oh, I love unarmed combat so much. Just being able to beat the shit out of things with your fists. That's like the best. Bam. And that's it. For them, at least for now. Alright. You could also just storm the place by shooting everyone. But again, we didn't really spec in firearms yet. Also, we fucking obliterated her. Holy shit. I don't know if we critted her or something else happened, but her body just exploded. Another one? Jeez. Well, this one too. We're punching really fucking hard. I don't know if those are just crits that were landing. I know crits are like that when you saw the 22 that was kind of orange. I know those are critical hits. The red ones too. So, fuck. Yeah, we just hit pretty hard. We could, of course, have the protein active, but there's no need. Let's try to... Oh, just this one. As far as I know, I don't think combat gives you any experience either. So there's kind of like no need to fight these things, but... Oh, you know, they'll start chasing you. Anything that we might have missed, though. Let's go through here and see what we can find. I guess if you want to sneak on through, you could do this instead of, like, fighting everyone. Which also makes sense. Yeah, if anything, I've used the lethal claws before. Whenever you proc protein, it does change your weapon. You'll be able to see it when we get to, you know, the boss of this area. But if you look there on the bottom left, we have fists now. But once we activate protein, which will be the feral claws, it'll change them to actual claws, and we'll start doing more damage. So you'll see that in a moment, when we get to this next fight. Alright, let's see if we've got anyone else around the corner here. Can't break this, right? No. But we can go that way, too. So let's do that. Oh, he's gone. And actually, we came from here, so... no point. But then again, that's the other route. If you want to sneak about, you can just do that. That's another thing you can do. And of course, there are plenty of rats here to, like, feed on if you really need the blood. And one more. There. Fucking exploded again. I don't think you can feed on these dudes. Let's try. Let's get this rat, though, first if we can. And let's see. Oh, you can feed on them. Oh, well, that just makes it easier, actually. Oh, no, disease blood, that's right. Oh, we're gonna lose blood because of that. You lose a blood point. Because you're fucking vomiting blood. I forgot about that. But, yeah. Since these guys are fucking contaminated, you will vomit the blood. And this happens in the game, too. If you happen to, you know, suck on someone who is really fucking sick, it can get pretty bad. Don't remember if this is the way, or if this is the way out, but we'll find out. There's more dudes this way. Because you're technically supposed to be summoned up, I think. Here. And all these rooms look the same, which is kind of a shame. Actually, I think it's in here. Alright, then let's save up. And then we're gonna fight someone, of course. We do have to kill the actual dude spreading all the plague. So, we're probably gonna do blood buff into just everything down the line.
Welcome, sister. I see you have been enlightened. Are you searching for something? Do you seek the truth? Well, you have come to the right place, sister. We've got more truth here than we can handle.
Are you the leader of the Brotherhood of the Ninth Circle?
They call me Bishop Vic, Shepherd of the Damned, your midnight guide through our last days here on Earth.
Do you feel it, sister? The curtain being drawn back at last, drawn back by my hand, by the Brotherhood of the Ninth Circle.
Last days on Earth. Are you talking about Gehenna?
Gehenna, Judgment Day, the apocalypse. Oh, again, sister, you are too indoctrinated into the antiquated beliefs of this material world. There is no rhyme or reason, no all-powerful and terrible gods who watch over their children. You talk of disease. What about the disease that you and I both carry? Our flesh remade into nothing more than an abomination, feeding on our brothers and sisters like so many cattle. What god watched over me when that demon tore into my neck and made me into this monster you see before you? No, sister. There is no god who would tolerate such a thing. And so I've become God. And the diseases I carry to the masses will bring about an end of my own making, until we have all journeyed below into the Ninth Circle.
So, I mean, as you can tell, this guy's pretty fucking insane. But I mean, yeah, I understand your feelings about a vampire, but this really is no way to deal with it.
The time for words has come and gone, my sister. You and I will take those last steps together and see what truth lies behind the curtain. Let the night fall forever on this cursed earth, and let the fruits of my labor bring a long and bloody harvest.
Wait, I know we can work this out. I don't think you actually can. So bring it on, Vic. So let's blood buff into the Nightwish Ravens, into Fortitude, into Protein. And here you can kind of see the claws. If you look there on the left, they have changed. But Vic is a bit of a bitch. In the sense that, again, he's using a fucking shotgun, right? And he's pretty fucking quick. But if you can tell by his abilities, for example, his, like, super speed, that should kind of give you an idea as to what clan he's from. Let's go, he's almost dead. And dead. And there we go. We now have to deal with these guys, though. Oh, why are we silver? Oh, that's fucking weird. But alright. But, he wouldn't be a Malkavian. He's a Toreador, of all things. Yeah. We're also fucking silver again. I'm not sure why. Well, that might go away with, maybe us leaving the area, or us, loading and reloading. I don't know. Maybe swapping out like outfits, which will help. Like resetting it. Let's see. Nope. Let's see, jump. Interesting. So, I guess we're gonna be Metal Mario for a while. Because again, glitchy game, but can't do too much about it. Let's try to see if we can find someone around here. We still need to get to the last round again. And maybe find... and talk to our good friends over here and see what's going on. If not, we can talk to this prostitute. How much money do we have? We have quite a bit. But probably don't need to use it yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we did deal with a wolf of some kind, and code it the way we are right now, wouldn't be too bad. I'm kind of like Chaos from fucking Sonic Adventure. Oh, that dude just zip-zoomed and then went back to his original position. We're also in the wrong area. But... holy shit. So yeah, as you can see, this game is still glitchy, even after a decade's worth of patches. Oh, like that dude. But hey, it's fine. Game's still fun. What the hell? This is open. This wasn't open before, but we'll probably come back later. I mean, some dude, like, some Gangrel might be like, yeah, my war form, it's gonna be a porcupine. Or a hedgehog or some shit. You know what? You're all alone. Never mind. These dudes are here. Yep, so let's go this way. The last round should be around the corner. There's no one there. Might be able to find someone else. And these dudes are reports from the CDC. We're trying to figure out why there's a fucking disease running rampant. Let's try seeing if we can feed on this guy without anyone seeing us. Let's hope it... I don't think this counts. Yeah, we're fine. So let's hurry up before a hobo shows up. Alright. Oh, well, if you can shapeshift like that, then that'd be cool. We can get pretty creative then at that point.
Set.
Alright, all the plague bearers are fucking dead.
You killed all of them? You. Huh. So I guess you want me to thank you or something? Damn it. Thanks, okay? Well, cool for now, but just don't go bragging to everybody about it.
You're not bad either, damsel. Still a bitch, but in a good way. Jeez. Kindred are kind. I just wanted to help the community.
Righteous. You know, you just may have an anarch soul. I'll let you chew on that, Cammy. Some of the boys might have overheard our conversation and gotten the impression I've gone soft. Somebody in this joint's gotta lack the restraint to keep their mouths shut.
Oh, man. Wait, what if I said I'm sick of LaCroix and want to join the Anarchs? I don't think that will happen. Why don't you join me in the Camarilla? You know what? Let's ask her that. What if we want to join the Anarchs, let's say?
I don't know. You seem pretty tight with Nancy Pants up there.
Well, I'm playing with him, or I'm playing him, but Nine's showing me the way. I want to be here with you guys.
So, you really want to help us out? Stay close to LaCroix.
Yeah.
Smooth his ass, play ball. Keep an eye on him for us. You hear anything spicy, you come talk to me. Don't advertise. For all anyone in that tower will know, you're still a worthless, boot-looking Cammy do-girl.
So, I mean, it makes sense, right? If you want to infiltrate the enemy lines or want to have information on someone, it's best to kind of be in their ranks, on their side, right? Like, infiltrating. So, sure. I'll humor him for now.
Cool. With someone on the inside, we should be able to eject his candy ass a whole lot sooner. Keep us conscious, Cammy.
Will do. Okay. So, actually, I'm gonna take a little break here. So let me just go ahead and pause the game for a moment. Actually, we can leave it unpaused. I'll do it like this. I'll go ahead and just do a BRB screen. And just give me like a minute or two. And then I'll be right back. There we go. So it should pop up on screen a little bit. Alright, Zeus. Thanks for showing up if you're still here. Hopefully you join us later. Or catch up on the VODs. Or get the game yourself if it interests you. Because it's really fucking good. Alright. So we've talked to Damsel already. Let's see what else we can do. We've eradicated the plague bears from LA. That's for sure. So now we can go in and talk to Patty back in Santa Monica. So I guess might as well go and do that. So I don't think we can do anything else up here, actually.
Hey, I heard that.
Let's see. I don't think anyone else will tell us anything new.
Yeah? Yeah? Who do you want to know about?
No, that's it.
Yeah?
I'm out of here. Yeah, so no one's gonna have anything new for now, unless Nine says something else.
Sorry, Doobie, but I got the whole city shouting in my ear right now.
What did you just say?
Alright. Okay, so let's I think we can try to go back to the city with a bus stop, one of these. No, not this one. But this does show you a map, actually, if you are interested, which is pretty good, not gonna lie. What was 11? Actually, it doesn't show us, does it? No, it doesn't. There's an 11 marked on here, but it's not marked. And then we are at a bus stop, so we should be able to travel from here, unless we can't do it and we literally have to do it through the taxi for now. But I remember bus stops do let you just travel without the taxi. Could be mistaken, but it doesn't matter. We have to get over here anyways. Unless we can do this now. Let's see. Because, I mean, obviously this house is sticking out. It's got, like, weird glowing shit coming from outside. Yeah. So why don't we go in here? Let's see what's going on here before we talk to Patty. And maybe have a swim with the fishes, you know? Or tell her to get lost. We've got some hallways here. Library of some kind. Thaumaturgical creatures. I don't think we can read that, can we? No, we can. The other book that we got, though, this one, we still can't use. Our research is still too low. But alright. Thaumaturgical creatures. E. Bankins, Regent, Chicago. Gargoyles. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so during the medieval conflict with the Tzimisce, Clan Tremere delved further into the secret blood magics and created a race of protectors known as gargoyles. Since their inception, gargoyles have been used as scouts, warriors, and sentries. Gargoyles are monsters, vampires by virtue of the blood and flesh through which they are created. They are no more than the detritus of other clans, given a second chance to serve their Tremere creators. Unfortunately, many have wrongly come to view their service as slavery, and have fled their masters in search of some delusional utopia. Most escaped gargoyles live in isolation, preferring solitude to even the company of their own kind. And then homunculi. For the most menial and mindless tasks, many Tremere create what is called as a homunculus. These are mindless creatures which take many forms, winged, many-legged, or otherwise. Homunculi are unfailingly loyal, but their appearance makes them a serious threat to breaking the Masquerade. Interesting. Don't think there's anything else in this bookshelves. For now, if we can do anything. And if we go up ahead, we got a path left and a path right. What if we go this way? Oh. I think we went the right way. So, normally, you can get lost here pretty easily. It's kind of like a little trap, magical maze sort of situation, where it will warp you to another room if you don't take the right way, or the right door, or the right path. But here we have this dude who, if you recall from the beginning of the game, was present in our siren, or, well, the execution of our sire. Hello there.
Greetings, neonate. Might I assume you received my invitation? I have been looking forward to meeting you for quite some time.
Yeah, I got it. I'm assuming you are...
Strauss. Maximilian Strauss. I am the regent of this chantry. Welcome.
Thanks. What exactly is a chantry?
A chantry is a local gathering place for those of the Tremere clan. I live here, as do apprentices from time to time.
And you're a regent? What is that?
A regent is the leader of a chantry, as well as a teacher to young Tremere apprentices who are studying the mysteries of our clan.
Can you tell me about the mysteries?
I'm sorry, neonate. The secrets of the Tremere clan are hidden from all but those who share our blood. You would do best not to look into them any further.
Okay. What can you tell me, Max? What's going on here downtown?
Let me give you some advice, young one. Your survival in kindred society will often depend on your ability to find out yourself what is going on around you. Remember that well.
Thanks, Dad.
As for what is going on here in downtown, the word on everyone's lips, kindred or kind, seems to be epidemic.
Yeah? Why? What's going on, even though we kind of already know?
It seems that disease has been spreading at an alarming rate throughout the downtown population. Considering our particular appetites, the local kindred are more than concerned about these developments.
Dude, that shit is whack.
Yes, indeed.
Uh.
My opinion is that the local anarchs are responsible for these outbreaks. Their precipitous indulgence of certain passions often leads to such things. Ergo, their need for the watchful eye of the Camarilla.
Interesting. Well, let's go with the first one. So, interesting you should say that. I'm already looking into it for the Anarchs.
I see. Most disappointing, neonate. You seem to show a startling lack of concern when choosing your associates in this new life. I pray that their lawless proclivities do not ultimately affect your own standing among your other peers.
Whatever, I'm down with the Anarchs. I don't buy into your Camarilla crap. My proclivities are my own business regions. But alright, I'll take it under advisement, Max. A few more questions.
What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Camarilla.
The Camarilla? It is merely a kindred sect that exists to protect its members from the outside world. There are specific codes of behavior that we abide by in order to ensure the continuance of our species. It is nothing more and nothing less.
I see. Can I ask you a few more questions about the Camarilla?
Surely. What else would you like to know?
Are all vampires part of it?
No. There are many independent clans who are not aligned with the Camarilla, and the Sabbat is another sect of various vampire clans whose beliefs are very different than our own. Unsavory sorts, to say the least. I understand you have already run afoul of them.
Yeah. Good thing Nines Rodriguez was there to help me out. Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Ah, yes. The infamous Mr. Rodriguez. I understand you owe him your life twice now. Had he not intervened, the prince would have surely had that hound of his separate your head from your shoulders.
Yeah. Shit, I was just waiting to make my move.
In any case, it's a shame that Rodriguez cannot see the wisdom of the Camarilla. He would make a powerful ally. As it is, he is a significant thorn in LaCroix's side, which serves my purposes just the same.
Your purposes? Aren't your purposes and the prince's the same?
LaCroix is a prince, neonate, and a Ventrue on top of that. Even if he weren't as young and indiscriminate as he's already proven himself to be, But I say too much. Let us just say that he and I have differing ideas on the use of power.
Interesting. It's alright. You can trust me. What's your true opinion of him?
Well, without saying too much, I think that Sebastian LaCroix lacks the usual discretion necessary to be a prince. I see in him a lust for power that overshadows his responsibility to the Camarilla.
Really? Perhaps you think you can do a better job?
No, young one. I aspire not to such lowly heights. My only interests are those of my clan and the Camarilla.
In that order?
You will do well in this new life, young one. That I can see already.
I hope so. A few more questions about them, though.
Surely. What else would you like to know?
Why aren't the Anarchs in the Camarilla?
The Anarchs feel that they don't need the structure and discipline of the Camarilla. I feel that they pose a threat, both to those loyal to the Camarilla and to themselves. Most are mere children and need our guidance.
So, do remember, I mean, Max does call them children, right? But we know Nines is at least 80 or so. Or he's in his 80s, maybe more. Max, I don't know how old he actually is, but of course he's much older than a lot of the Anarchs. Because of that, of course, they're going to refer to them as children, as are a lot of the members, or at least the older members of the Camarilla, are much older. And since they are much older, of course, they are going to see younger vampires as literal children, inexperienced, fledglings, you know, the like. Whatever, I think the Anarchs have it right. They don't need your babysitting, bro. But the last thing I need is a bunch of geezers telling me what's up.
Surely. What else would you like to know?
What else can we ask him? Actually, there's something else I need. Let's see what that's all about.
Of course.
Well, I'm out of here. See ya! Just Sonic him. But I think that's it. Yeah, this quest is now gone. The one that was down here. Yeah. Alright, so... let's see here. Let's try to see if we can go back downtown then. And see if we can... or not downtown, but go back to Santa Monica. And try to see if we can find Patty. Or, hold on. Oh no, Patty is here, actually. What am I saying? What else can we do back here then? Just Carnival of Death, which... maybe we could try to find out something about the Carnival of Death, but for sure, the Attention Whore quest is going to be here in town. So let's go back. And we just go this way. Go this way. Go this way. There we go. And I don't believe we can go up. Yeah, it's not going to let us. And we can't really lockpick it. I think if you're a Tremere, you get a bit more. But since we're not, our interactions here are limited. Okay, so in that case, let's head on over to a pretty popular club. Even like in just the fandom itself. It's pretty cool. It's a cool area, that's for sure. It's pretty big, it's gonna be kind of loud. I kind of don't like being in the clubs too much, mainly because of that, and it kind of just drowns out, well, the characters when they're speaking, but hey, we can try to see if we can maybe get through this without too much trouble.
I'll scream.
Bruh, move.
I'll scream.
Can you move? Thanks. Alright. So let's save again and then we'll go in. Okay. Ministry. Rigoletto. Bathroom with no handle. Ghoul Town. The Sins. The Brides again. So yeah, like I said, a bunch of these are actual band posters for actual bands that I believe are being used right now. But this club is a little interesting, as it's a little more wild than, say, the last ones. And we can try to get into that, but I think it's not going to go well for us if we try to. But we can talk to you.
I knew you'd talk to me. I swear you were all, like, totally drawn to me. I'm surprised I don't know you. I usually meet all the LA vampires out on the scene. Not a lot of you out tonight, which is weird, because I don't know of any parties going on.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, come on. It's totally cool. I'm Patty. Seriously, everyone knows me. Besides, I just wanted to ask you if you've seen someone.
And who is this lucky someone?
His name is Kent Allen Ryan. He's a Toreador. Really good looking, dresses really well, like all Prada usually.
I may have heard his name.
Oh, well, he's pretty powerful. He's probably, like, too far behind the scenes for you to know about him. Maybe you know some of the people who work for him.
Alright, look, I have to go.
No, don't go. I really need to find him. Really. Maybe you can ask around.
Oh wait, Kent? Actually, yes. I saw him recently.
You are totally awesome. It just goes to show you that you don't have to dress cute or care what you look like to be a cool girl. So, where is Kent?
He went to San Diego for some business deals. He had to act fast. Otherwise, you can tell him, I just saw him out in the alley, he was angry, he stained his loafers, and then you go out and kill her, I believe.
Oh, that is totally Kent. He's so like that. I better go find him. He needs my help to do anything. Thanks again.
Yeah, no problem. Just drive down there. He'll be looking for him. And so she leaves town. We can try to see if we can, break into this. So let's see if we can. Let's see if it'll let us lockpick it. Doesn't, right? No, we can't. Okay. Well, either way, we got Patty to leave. I think this is another one of these chicks you can just talk to feed on publicly. But then if you look around here, or not, okay, well before there used to be, I guess like strippers, or like chicks dancing in cages, so I guess they got patched out, so that's something. Some neato art all over the walls. What else we got? Stage of some sort. Blood-stained, like, flooring. That's pretty cool. What about you? Alright then, let's talk to the bartender.
Everybody comes in here's got to have a short house rules. Inhibition's the first thing to go. 2 more of these and you'll be telling me your nastiest, dirtiest stories. I am your beat priestess, and it's time to confess.
Are you the bartender or a groupie for the cure? Oh, no. Who are you?
Venus was her name. Got anything you want to confess?
Let's see. A few nights ago, the life I knew was obliterated.
Sounds serious. I'm going to need details, so I know whether to pour a Hail Mary or a highway to hell.
I voted Republican one time.
Really? I don't think I've got anything in this place that's going to wash away that sin. But you know what? Fuck it. Nothing exciting ever happens in heaven anyway, right?
Yeah, being an angel sucks.
Oh, yeah? I've been waiting for someone like you to come in here. You see, I've got this situation that's gotten a little out of hand, and I need someone to inform some people that they won't be getting paid this month. Intrigued yet?
Go on.
Well, the parking lot next to the Empire Hotel. Couple of guys, Russian accents, bit thick. I need you to tell them Venus doesn't have their money. That's it.
And what's in it for me?
Drinks on the house. For a week.
I don't drink.
You want cash? Whatever, I can do that. Question is, are you worth it?
Definitely. I'll do it.
I expected you'd bite. Empire Hotel. Tell them I'm broke. You can run, right? Never mind. Just don't go starting any street fights, alright? These guys are connected. Anyhow, a lot of people have yet to confess to the beat priestess. Later, darling.
Back in a minute. She's an interesting character. I personally don't like her too much, mainly because of her voice. It's kind of annoying. I'm not sure if it's an actual accent or like a fake accent, but I'm pretty sure it's fake, and it's kind of, I don't know. Can't pinpoint the region of the UK she would be from, but anyway, that's just my personal opinion. So let's try finding the Russian mobster she was talking about, which I believe is all the way over here. Slowly starting to remember the area. I could also be completely wrong, and it might have been just around the corner. And if it was, well then, oh boy. If need be, we can always just check a bus stop, but it should be. Well, we've got the bus stop right here, so let's just double check. Alright, so Upbrook Hotel is 8, so it's actually right in front of us. Is it? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's turn around. And this way. Oh no, here's Holbrook Hotel. The fuck? What am I thinking of? Empire Arms, right. So... is Empire Arms a different one? Think so. So, let's see. So we're here. So it's not building 11. I think it might be 12. No, it's number 1. What am I saying? It's all the way on the other side. So yeah, it's literally right in front of her. Alright, so let's go back from where we came from. I knew this was gonna happen. Alright, so it's this way. Just around the corner from her joint. So, looks like we might need... Oh! That lad just zooped all the way over there. And we are still covered in chrome. So... oh boy. By the way. Empire Arms, and then the dudes we're looking for are right around the corner. No cops around? That's good. Because we're about to kind of get a little messy. Let's go ahead and save again. And see what's up. Let's go at it from this side.
Confession, bitch, send you.
That she did.
Money. Where is money?
Venus can't make her payments. I'm sure she has a good reason.
No money?
There's no reason to get upset. I'm just the messenger.
Duh. Tell bitch we'll be back next month.
So, you'll know, you can guess what happens if you don't have persuasion. Obviously, they'll get mad, and then you have to kill them. So, now we go back to Venus. I'm sure Venus will be like, cool, here's your money. So let's go back and talk to her.
What's the hops, bro?
Still really surprised that we can't try to lockpick that. This one you could, unless of course some witch happens. What's up?
What? I can't hear you! Let's talk in my office!
Okay. And now we follow her. We're still chrome. I thought that warp would have reset it, but alright.
Well, you certainly did better than my bouncer did. Poor dear can't turn his neck to the right anymore. Already had a call from Boris. Wasn't too happy about tonight's son of a bitch. Say, how would you like to get into the club business,
I'm listening.
Well, to start this club, I have to take out a significant loan from a king bastard by the name of Boris, and every time I haven't been able to make the monthly plus interest, the bastard takes what he feels is a suitable late fee.
Go on.
I've got a club to run, so I'll be blunt. I refuse to fuck that fat misogynistic old man one more time to hold on to the club. So I need someone to eliminate him. Do this, and I'll make you a silent partner.
What's the catch?
Boris is high up in the Russian mafia. Does that make a difference?
Well, he's still human, right? He'll be dead before the sun rises.
He's at the Empire Hotel. Always has a few of the fiercest bully boys standing round trying to out-sneer each other. He's got a short temper, and more than likely he's been drinking for the last 4 hours. Here, key to the penthouse level.
When I get back, we'll talk about our club. Alright. See if she says anything else.
Boris?
Still alive.
I had you figured for a pro. This kind of operation's very cut and dry. Club not enough to motivate you.
Haven't got to it yet. I'll be back later. Okay, so she didn't say anything else. No tables or no books to get. Okay. Also, all the way up here. Interesting place for an office. Let's see how far we can go. Interesting. So now we're actually in here. And we can take a wallet if we want. Get 50 bucks. Okay, so that's what I was thinking of. Alright, well, never mind. Could have sworn there was a box with 250, but that might have been changed. because it was probably too easy just to pick that lock and get in there. Okay. So now we have to kind of go back to the Empire Hotel, which of course we know where it's at now. Right here, literally. And, you know, get in and talk to Boris for a little bit. A little chat with him. See if we can talk to him and find out.
Was there something else?
Nope. Never mind. So, of course, Penthouse Suite is going to be all the way at the top. Be number 6. Okay, so now let's go ahead and save, because I'm pretty sure you know this area is going to be a little tricky to get through. So, for example, this is going to be locked. We can't go through there. We're going to have to try to find Boris some other way. For example, here. It'd be best to try to be, you know, quiet about this. But I don't think it will be that easy. Pick 2 ends. Difficulty of 9. Shit. It's gonna be 4. It's not gonna be enough. So we can't lockpick that, so we're gonna have to go all the way around then. We do have quite a bit of experience now. Let's actually put a point in protein. So we can actually be at 3 with Will of the Wolf. We're gonna be close to Hunter of the Night. So we can get Deadlier Claws, and we're getting close to our beast form, which is pretty neat. Alright, so for now let's walk this way. Okay. Sneak again. Let's see. Maintenance. Can we lockpick this? Difficulty of 7. No, we cannot. If I had leveled up lockpicking, then yeah, we might have. But there's really nothing we can actually upgrade anymore that's cheap. Like this costs 6, and dexterity costs 8. So, that's fine.
A statement stating that River's crash was due to a mechanical problem and that the studio is not pursuing legal action.
However, we could maybe kill this guy real quick before he notices us and comes out patrolling and maybe, I don't know, catches us off guard. We're still... Oh, we're no longer platinum? Hell yeah. Is that permanent? No, it's not. Okay. But we now have... Oh, an Uzi of some kind. Here's the ballroom. Can we actually go in here? I don't think so, right? No, it's gonna be full of more Russian dudes. Let's avoid that. Pretty sure he's further down that way, though. Any more maintenance? It's a pretty interesting setting, in my opinion, at least. It does take place after the Millennium, right? So that's always kind of cool. Other than that, I mean, comparing it to some of the other settings, I mean, it's California still. It would have been cool if this game might have taken place in a different state. But we didn't get that luxury, that's for sure. But hey, I mean, VTMB 2 will take place in Seattle, so there's that. At least that will be something different. Okay, now let's try to see if we can sneak onto this table and get something without being spotted, which I don't think will happen. I think we're going to be seen here, so maybe from this side. So we're still at 0.
Is still unknown. A tourist bus destined for the ancient city of Angkor Wat that failed to return Wednesday night was found this morning, though without any trace of its operator.
Okay, let's just, I guess, kill them. And hopefully, this doesn't fuck with anything. Let's go ahead and save. They honestly haven't seen us. So we'll see how this goes. Okay.
Concerns that it is related to one of a number of Southeastern Asian terrorist organizations.
No, no. Shh. No need to be loud. It's okay, dude.
Several house in Santa Monica tonight. Police suspect the slams were carried out during a drug ban.
It's supposed to be like a stealthy mission, right? Haha. Well, that alerted everyone, sort of. We'll just eat everyone. No big deal.
Art criticism or vandalism? Paintings on the intruder who evaded capture by
We're still glitched, which is fucking lame. Like, really lame. So that's fine. Let's see if this actually... Yeah, it did. Alright, cool. So, what book is this? So, no means no. That's 6. This requires very little. So, A Woman's Guide to Self-Defense on the College Campus. This book raises your brawl talent. So that's good. Let's go and take it. So now our brawl's actually gone up quite a bit. Quite a lot, actually.
A robbery gone bad at the Surfside Diner left several dead after the attempts by the would-be robbers were thwarted by a diner. Saw the
Come on.
diner after they were alerted by the sound.
Take him. But yeah, now they're talking about our actions from a bit ago, when we actually went into the diner and we kind of, you know, got set up by Therese to die. Okay, so I believe his room is further up ahead. Let's check some of these other rooms, see if there's anything in them. Sometimes there's goodies like books, those are always useful. Bathroom. With nothing in it. But no books so far. Okay. Well, let's keep going. This way. Let's see what else we can find. Pill bottles we can't take. And another bathroom. Okay. So yeah, just like most of the game, you can go about and just sneaking through these areas. There's plenty of vents, there's plenty of ways to just stealth your way through the game. So, you should be fine. If you want to take a more stealthy approach and not kill people, or kill them stealthily, you can do that. We're kind of doing a mix of that, of course. Let's see what's in this bathroom. Nothing useful, and nothing useful here either. No watches or anything on the sides. Okay. Let's keep going then. So this is going to be, I think, the actual room itself. Just make sure. Probably not, but I don't remember. Yes, it is. Alright, cool. So, let's go ahead and talk to Boris real quick, since he doesn't have any guards with him. And let's see if we can convince him to, you know, fuck off for a bit. Oh yeah, if you steal, he gets mad. I forgot about that. Oh boy, I didn't want to, like, kill him outright. At least not yet. That's if this goes bad. So let's close these doors. Now let's talk to him.
Shut was me. What the hell do you think you're doing?
I have business to discuss with you.
Well, spit it out. I do not have all goddamn night.
Venus sent me.
Is that right?
She says that's right. She wants the club. Hand over the deed or else.
You will get nothing from me. Go tell that bitch she can pack up little club. Her name is coming off it. Get the hell out of here. Pashli, go.
Okay. I'm going. And then we can just take him. Because otherwise, if we tell him, I don't think you heard me, then, you know, he'll kind of haul everyone in here. You want to try to avoid that. No, this computer looks fucking rad. Look at that monitor. What the fuck, dude? It's so wild. And look at that keyboard. Some of these keyboards are so cool, though. And look at this tower. Holy shit. Like 2004? This thing's outrageously good. It's fucking huge, though. And he's got a fax machine. Dude, this guy's loaded. This guy's fucking loaded for reals. What else does he have? Is this printer paper? Copy paper. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's fucking loaded. Tall ass computer. Fax machine? No wonder he's on, like, with the Russian mafia. Alright. Anything else I might have missed here? Maybe on his desk. Nope. Oh, his fucking mouse. Is that wireless? He's got 2 towers? But more importantly, he's got a fucking wireless mouse? 2004? Fucking rich. This guy's outrageously rich, even though we got like 200 bucks from his like clip or whatever. Alright, well. we were discreet about that, we can just walk out. Otherwise, he would have called, you know, for backup. The dudes that were inside of the ballroom would have gotten mad. It wouldn't have gone well, that's for sure. But now we can go back from where we came from and just talk to Venus. She'll probably be happy to know that she no longer has a problem. Just open up and we can leave. All right. It's a shame that we're moving super slow here compared to inside of buildings. I really don't know why they did that. Before everyone starts blocking our way. But alright. So let's save again, just in case we have some other dialogue options, perhaps. Maybe we can do something else.
There you are. Finished yet?
Let's talk in your office.
What? Yeah, I can't hear you. Let's talk in my office.
Alright. Alright.
Boris?
Dead.
Is that Boris's blood?
Hmm.
Guess we're partners then. If you only knew what I had to do over the years to keep this place open. Tell you what, partner. Come in every few days and I'll give you your cut. Here's tonight's. I've got some money to make us. I'll hold your share of the profits. Don't forget to drop by and scoop them up once in a while,
You'll see me again often. Don't worry. Actually, you know, I actually had some suggestions for the club. I don't know what this is supposed to mean.
Really, I'd love to hear them, but I've got to go find a new DJ. Our old one's still spinning that Pixie Wave-matic 80s Redux electronica. It's so last Friday. Heaps of thanks again.
Sure. Alright. Did she say anything else, though?
Right. Come back in a few nights. I'll
Okay.
have another ward for you.
So...
I don't see enough sitting out there.
Okay. But yeah, so now that we're, you know, partners of the club, we can actually just come back here and just get cash every so often. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool aspect of the game. Technically, she says come by every few nights, right? But technically, day and night doesn't happen in this game. But you can stop by, I guess, every few hours, I think. And she'll just give you money. Speaking of, look at our money, actually. Your bulging wallet makes you the undead Rockefeller, because we've got $1,000. So we could buy more things with this. We could buy a few things off of Larry, that's for sure. Or actually, it's still 6, right? Yeah, we're getting close to that though. And these are just diaries. More other entry books. We could start selling some other shit too. We'll get to it. Look at our class though. Research is still at 5, so that's getting up there. We've got 6 experience. We still can't upgrade this, though. Anything we can start putting points into now? Dexterity, maybe? Not yet. Okay. We're getting there, though. For now, I think we're kind of done with most of the quests here, actually. We check out downtown. We've convinced Patty to leave. Let's go, yeah, let's go talk to Skelter. So he's all the way over there. We should have done that when we were... Actually, I don't think we had done that yet, but we'll get to it. Talk to Skelter, and then from there we gotta go and talk to the prince again. And let him know, like, hey, spoke to the Anarchs. Here's what happened. So Skelter should be up here.
What's up?
Take care of your Patty problem.
Good work. And ghouls ain't nothing but trouble if you ask me. It's a weakness, pure and simple.
Okay. Glad to be of service for just cause, I guess. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Right. I don't think Nines will talk to us still, right?
Sorry, newbie.
Yeah.
But I got the
So
whole
nothing
city
else.
shouting in my ear.
What did you just say?
Also, I think with the patch updates, I think they swapped Skelter and her place. I remember Skelter being down there where she's at, but I guess I could also be misremembering. It's been years, right, since I first played this game. Okay, so back to LaCroix we go. And then we're gonna fucking go to a ship. Of all things. We could do this now too, actually. So, you know what? Why not? This is a place we can explore. It is the abandoned hospital that we heard about. Let's see if we can actually get in. Seems like we can. And let's see what we've got. Oh, fuck.
Help me! Help me! It's got them. It's coming for me now. It's coming for me.
Slow down. What's coming? Who are you?
My crew. We were here shooting for my show. I'm a parapsychologist. Haunted LA. Oh God, it was right behind me. We've got to get out of here.
What's behind you?
Look, I'll level with you. We usually fake these things, you know, ghosts. That's all bullshit. We were setting up downstairs, and weird shit started happening. My crew, they all started disappearing. I don't know what's happening.
Wait here. I'll go see if I can find them.
No, don't go down there. We've got to get out. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
And he's gonna wait here, I think. Like, and that's it. So we came from in here. And technically he would have run at you from here. I don't think there's any... Oh, never mind. I was like, I don't think you can actually go anywhere else. But let's look around for a bit. Ooh. Oh, man. That's, seems like some of these dudes are getting hunted. Let's see. We can't go from there, so we do have to go this way. Right, let's get crouching and start exploring. See what we can find. So below us is the room with the monitor that we were just at. And then here, can we move this? Yes, we can. So there's nothing else in front of us. So let's go around carefully. So we are on the other side now. A lot of this hospital has been boarded up. There's an exit, it seems. And, I mean, we can go there, right? There appears to be something up here, but not much. In that case, just break a few things. Maybe move them out of the way. Possible. Yeah, this game can get pretty janky with that. As that chick gets fucking dragged. Oh, man. Interesting. I don't think you can move that. And it goes up here. So she got dragged that way. Is there anything else over here, though? No, but we've got a morphine bottle. I think we can still sell those. Let's see what's going on. Again, these, like, pillar things. Somehow you're supposed to know that, again, you can just go down these. And, I mean, it kind of makes sense, but old school, you know, old school PC games, you think, oh man, I'm gonna fall through this, but nah. Sounds like it's not going well for whoever was here before us. Let's see if we can find anything here. Okay, bloodied washroom. Alright. Let's Let's try maybe this way. Actually, a morphine bottle we can get right there. Anything else? No, and I don't think we can go down here, right? Or can we? No, we can't. Okay, so gotta go this way. Yep. Right, what do we have? Door and a door. That leads down this way. This leads to a storage area. And fucking dead. Oh man, poor soul. Well, obviously that's the way to go. Let's go back and check out these places first, the other two locations. Mainly, I don't think. Let's see if we can go down this hole and find anything. I don't think so, right? Nope. Nothing in there. And no morphine or anything. So yeah, alright, let's continue. This corner doesn't have anything. Nope. Right, this way. Nothing here, and obviously we have someone over there. Let's save again real quick. Now let's see what's going on. Huh. Well, that's the dude we just saw. This person is obviously supernatural. How you doing?
Real terror is not the sight of death. It is the fear of death. What is the fear of death? Terror of the unknown. Is it these eyes you peer into? No, I am not the unknown. You and I are closer kin than you and it were.
Huh. What are you?
Drinking blood to sustain your death, you are damned, yes? What if, besides the blood of the living, you had to eat pounds of their flesh to maintain that thin facade of life? What would you call it? Twice damned?
You have to eat human flesh?
We drink blood. I eat flesh. Kine eat food. But Kine think us a monster. Without remorse, they would burn our body twice over to be certain we were destroyed. What is unnatural for some is vital for others.
Then who are you?
My birth name I tell no one. You may address me as Pisha. Pisha was the name of my companion and lover in a time before my death, 230 years ago. She has no need of it anymore.
Then why are you living in a condemned building?
My stay in this city is transitory. I seek relics of the occult traced here and would trade similar artifacts to acquire them. But if you wish to bargain with me, the Kine upstairs must be sent down here. He has seen too much.
He'll never come down here. He's scared out of his mind.
Tell him this was all a ruse. His friends playing a joke. He will come. He must come down here. If he leaves, the frail disguise we wear for mortals will be seen through.
Are you gonna eat him?
Eventually.
Oh, man. God, but yeah, I guess if it has to be this way, I'll take care of it right now. So she's a special type of vampire, per se. She's known as a Nagaraja, and they are, well, flesh-eating vampires, basically. Basically blood isn't enough to, like, you know, satiate them. So of course they have to consume flesh as well. And they're not really fancied by the rest of the clans, and some people might even fear them. But, well, some other vampires might also fear them. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree. She is kind of, you know, she is covered in a lot of fucking blood. You'd think maybe a napkin or two would be nice, or if she cleaned up a little bit. it wouldn't be, you know, too bad. But still. Let's see if there's anything. I know there are some things hidden in her little abode here. If we look carefully enough. Besides actually going back up. Oh wait, here we go. This. Open it. Is there anything? No, not on this one, or this one, or that one. There's a bunch of bones. An arm. She's just, you know, getting ready. She's stocking up. In case she runs out of, you know, food. We take the skull, though? I think we can. And nothing in here, and nothing. Alright, then let's go back up. Unfortunately, normally I wouldn't deal with Pisha, but she does give you some interesting items. For example, we've already picked up, let's see, this. Oh, we could pog this one. So, it was already pretty interesting. And increased our defense by 1 point. So we already have this kind of buffing us. She can give us other similar items. So for now, let's try going back up this way. And seeing if we can convince him, like, hey, your friends were playing a prank on you. Because say we don't do that, right? Say we don't convince this, or say we don't tell this dude, hey, go down there. What the fuck are we gonna tell him? He's gonna be scared shitless. He runs a paranormal show on TV. He's of course gonna freak the fuck out. But he's also gone. I'm sure he heard all the screaming from this vent that leads straight to Pisha, so I don't blame him. So now we have to go find him. And we know where he lives. We've been there, actually. In fact, he's not too far away. Alright. So let's see if we can find this dude again, whose name escapes me. So, if we check our quest log, though, Pisha, the flesh-eating woman in the basement of the abandoned hospital, wants you to send the TV reporter down to her lair so she can kill him, as he's seen too much. And, I mean, she is right. Let me just double check and make sure that we are going the right way. It's not this way, but we want to go to the Skyline apartment, so it's all the way on the other side. So we can just take the alley here and get there. So if we go this way. Oh no, we're being fucking trapped. Come on. Please. Please move. I don't want to have to kill you both. Thank you. Oh, come on, hobo man. Move. Thank you. Fucking hell, dude. I was about to, like, start a killing spree. Lose to humanity, violate the Masquerade. Would have been horrible.
What?
Alright, so it's this way. Wait. Oh, this is the motel. Shit, what am I doing? This way. Skyline Apartments. Fucking hell. Okay. So, he should be... Is it Milligan? Shit. Well, let's look through the computer again. Just to remind ourselves. Because I've already kind of forgotten. And I don't want to be, like, scrounging about. So... apartment notes. So, was it... I think it was apartment 1, actually. Yeah. Okay. So, he was the first dude. So, Milligan. I don't think he told us his name. He's just like, hey, I'm with, you know, Haunted LA, and, like, that's it. Actually, we could have just taken the vents there and then just gone up to his apartment. That's fine. We would have come out of his closet anyways. But we can just go. It's not a big deal. Plus, I think we've opened it before, right? If not, we'll just have to blood buff our way through. Yeah, we got it. Alright, man. Where are you? Yeah, we've been here before. Yeah. Okay. Should be in his room panicking. More than likely. Oh, yep, there he is. Hey, how you doing?
Hospital. But my crew, are they...
It was a joke. They're all waiting for you in the hospital basement. Funny guys.
joke? A joke, right? Oh, real funny. Oh, you got me good. I'm going to hurt some people very badly.
Yeah, you do that. So, out he goes. But yeah. You do lose humanity for doing that, but you also get a redemption because, again, he would have squealed had we not dealt with him. We are low on humanity, though, or we're getting close to the halfway mark, but there's other ways to get humanity back, so we should be fine. I believe you can technically spend points on it. Nah. I think you can in other games, though. Or in the tabletop game, I forget. Speaking of, we should probably level up a little bit. So, we finally have some extra points. We could get more research, or we could start pumping up lockpicking too. But I think research might be a little better. I want to go with intelligence in this case. Unless we want to do scholarship, actually. So it gives us more persuasion as well, or we could go with intimidation with intelligence. Either way, it kind of works. Let's get some extra intimidation. We don't need it too much, but hey, why not? Let's accept, and now we can actually read whatever this book is. Never mind, we need a finance ability of at least 2 to actually read it. Great. Fuck. And our finance is still pretty low. Well, we're able to find out, hey, it's, you know, a haggling book. And now we can't read it. Okay, well, looks like we'll be pumping some points into that later. For now, let's go back to that abandoned hospital real quick. Now let's see what Pisha has done to this poor dude. Okay, so she's up. Okay. And back down we go. We could go all the way around if you really want to. No need to, considering that you can just, you know, go through here. Alright, Pisha. What happened to our little friend?
The kind's fate was sealed the moment he entered. Do not waste time debating the morality. If a man walks into a tiger's domain, it may result in his being devoured. So it has.
I understand. But about these artifacts you were talking about?
Yes, I am searching for 2 items I have tracked to this area. One, I believe, may be in one of the local museums. I have not yet searched them all. The other I believe to be in the Giovanni's possession, though I have not confirmed it. For these items, I will exchange items of similar worth.
Okay. So, tell me about the item you think is in a museum.
A fetish is described in a 19th century chronicle of a British platoon's encounter with a local tribe. Soldiers would go missing in the night and be replaced by these fetishes. It may be valuable to my studies.
Okay. And the other?
It is used to communicate with certain entities otherworldly. It is a tome called the Voce del Morte. Should you find yourself within the walls of the Giovanni, seize the opportunity and take it, for they will make sure you never have another.
So a book called The Voice of the Dead, or Voice of Death. Alright. Let's see if we can get other information out of her.
Yes.
You seem a bit preoccupied with death.
Death is the ultimate dilemma, and integral to the beliefs and behavior of every culture. Life is born on the corpses of the dead. Without death, there would be no motivation to accomplish anything. The only emotion would be existing. Life would be pestilent and agonizing.
Let's see.
Yes.
A vampire that eats flesh. It's still disgusting.
If it satisfies you, I make an effort to only prey on the weak and worthless, consuming their flesh not out of spite, but out of self-preservation. I wither and rot without it. It is my survival.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Anything else? Nope. I guess that's it. Alright. Let's go. I guess it's best not to question, you know, a vampire that could probably eat us. Literally. Not just suck our fucking, like, powers out and diablerize us, but literally devour us. So I guess it's best to be on her good side instead. Otherwise, you can fight her. You can be like, this is disgusting, blah, blah, blah. You can kill her. And I think you can probably manipulate the dude into, hopefully, not squealing. But then if you do, you kind of miss out on Pisha's items, which, you know, is not necessarily a good thing. Plus, we'll be getting those items soon. For now, we have to go and talk to LaCroix again and let him know what we found out from the Anarchs. At least that's, I'm sure, it's the last thing we gotta do, right? Yep, report back to the prince, and then we've got the occult things to find. Yep, that's it. Alright, hey, what's up, Chunk?
Yeah, you go right on up and see Mr. LaCroix. Let's see what we got on good old camera 3. Oh, well, hello there. I've been thinking about you, oh yeah. I want to lick you all over. Then make my way down to your creamy center and... What the... Get your hands off my Bavarian cream!
Chunk's a cool dude. That's for sure. Alright. Time to meet with LaCroix again. Let's save once more. So, I don't think you can actually talk to his, sheriff. But here you get a better look at him. He's, quite hulking and huge. A good, maybe 7 feet tall, perhaps. Alright, LaCroix.
Give the Anarch community my regards.
Alright. Let's see. I did. Here's what he said.
Nothing they haven't crassly delivered untold times within Elysium. You have to understand, most of the Anarchs know no better option, or have been bullied into their cause by the unrulier ones. You can't fault all for the boorishness of a few. Now that that's out of the way, I trust you're prepared to leave for the Dane.
Let's see. See if we can ask him some other questions.
I can spare a few seconds.
Okay, some questions about people. Tell me about yourself.
It's common knowledge. I was born in Calais, France, over 200 years ago. When I graduated from the Royal Military Academy, I joined Napoleon's army. It was shortly after Waterloo, when I was embraced by a Belgian noble. From that time onward, I counted some of the greatest kindred in Europe as my mentors, and worked towards establishing a Camarilla presence in new territories. In 1930, I came to the Americas and staked power in New York. Soon after, I headed west to claim domain.
See, it's kind of interesting how, if you think about it, like his upbringing and stuff, right? Like, actually being part of, say, the Royal Army, meeting with Napoleon, having the privilege to meet some of the older vampires and learn from them. And despite that, he still turns out to be a fucking cunt. Like, just in general. It's kind of like wasted on him, you know? Like, he just turns into this pompous dude. Instead of maybe doing something with the knowledge he's acquired. Besides, of course, you know, trying to gain power, right? That's cool and all. But, yeah. And yeah, Napoleon's army, yeah. I think they did lose Waterloo. Alright, so tell me about your clan.
I'm Ventru. But I don't disparage any of the other clans. All are equally important in maintaining the foundations of the Camarilla, and the elders of each serve as my council.
Yeah, sure, man. But tell me about someone else.
Yes?
Tell me about Beckett.
You've met Beckett? Yes. He did pay me the courtesy of announcing his presence in my city. He's lionized in kindred society, by most. Beckett's the definition of renowned scholar, but he's also a lone wolf, and owes allegiance only to his intellectual pursuits.
Okay, what about someone else?
Yes?
Tell me about Jack.
Jack. The man is a scourge, the physical manifestation of chaos. Whenever he makes an appearance in one city, it is only a matter of time before a calamity is attributed to his latest lark.
Okay. Interesting.
Yes.
The guy behind you.
He's my sheriff. When there is a problem that words are wasted on, I send him. The less one sees of him, the better.
Okay.
Yes.
Tell me about, well, something else.
Which is?
Tell me about the Camarilla. So again, the main reason why I'm doing this is kind of to expose you guys to everyone's opinion on what everyone thinks about the factions, the clans themselves, things like that. If we were kind of looking at this from a roleplay perspective, and actually if we were, say, I don't know, in a tabletop scenario, he would have kicked us out by now. He wouldn't be wasting this much time just telling us all this shit. He'd be like, come back later after you do the thing for me. But tell me about the Camarilla.
In this age of information, videotape, and weapons of mass destruction, the Camarilla is more necessary than it has ever been. The alternative to thorough secrecy these days is extinction. As long as we exist, so shall kindred society.
Okay. Well, tell me about...
Which is...
the Sabbat.
Every night you wake up, be thankful you were not sired by one of their kind, or you would have woken under the ground, forced to claw your way up from the dirt into a brief, bloody, violent existence. Savages. Bloodthirsty, irresponsible heathens.
Okay.
Yes?
Tell me about... wait.
Which is...
tell me about the sarcophagus.
All I know about the Ankaran sarcophagus is what I've heard on the news. It was found during an archaeological excavation in Turkey, and it appears ancient. There could be nothing but dust inside. However, that does not discount the possibility of it containing some kindred artifact, or even a mummy. All of these evidence of the supernatural, and therefore potentially damaging to us. As for it containing an ancient kindred, the Camarilla does not put stock in the actuality of antediluvians. They're myths. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
Actually, I think you might answer a question about what a antediluvian
is. Yes. Which is...
Nope, never mind. So, it was covered in one of the, like, transition cards when we were loading, but antediluvians are basically just super ancient vampires. And, at least in this world, they're kind of a threat. They're not, I don't think any are known to be awoke or to exist. It's kind of implied that all of them, if they do exist, are either in a sarcophagus of some kind, maybe in a tomb, maybe in, I don't know, a coffin somewhere. But it is rumored that if they do wake up, they will probably go on a rampage to kind of satiate their hunger. Because, of course, they're going to be thirsty, right? If you wake them up after their fucking eons-long nap, or centuries-long, honestly, they're more than likely going to be really fucking thirsty. And since they're pretty strong because they're pretty high up there in the lineage, they're more than likely going to come after other vampires. But either way, for now, let's go to the Dane.
Good. I'm counting on an encore exposition of the talent you showed earlier. Go. And remember, under no circumstances are you to open the Ankaran sarcophagus. We'll talk later. Good. There's a boat waiting for you on the beach in Santa Monica.
Alright. And back we go. So now let's go to the taxi that's right in front of us. And then we'll just go back to Santa Monica.
Need a ride?
Yeah, just drive.
What's the hops, bro?
Not much, dude. Alright, save again. Just double check the quests here one last time. So here in Santa Monica, we only have the Mud Hunt, which we can't do anything about this yet. And then we have the Carnival of Death, I don't think we can do about this anything about this either. I could check one area here real quick. I don't think it's gonna do much, but we can see. Because there is this that we haven't looked at, but I think it was locked. Yeah, last time we tried. So we can't do anything about this here. Not yet. We can try maybe talking to Tongue again, see if he's still here. If he is, maybe he'll tell us something else.
What do you need?
Let's see.
Like what? Sure.
Nope, that's it. Alright. So, nothing new. Alright, so let's go to the beach, and let's go to a boat. This really is turning just into Metal Gear, like, more and more. Alright. Well, two of them. Yeah. I love how we can still hear the rain even though we're inside, like, a parking lot. That part doesn't make too much sense. Are the cops still here, actually? No, seems like they're gone. Oh, also, I forgot to bring this up, but if you remember yesterday when we were doing the Thin Blood stuff, we were able to see that there appeared, or that a wolf appeared on one of the cliffs, or like one of the like little rocky areas, the mountains. I guess it would be cliffs that are next to us, because it's not like a mountain, really. But we saw him, and then he just kind of like walked away. Like from there. Just started like running away. I think that's supposed to actually be Beckett. And who the fuck are you?
Hey, what
Oh,
can I
Mercurio.
say? You preserved my ass. I truly appreciate you not saying anything, and I want you to know I take care of those who do me favors. So from now on, you need equipment, info, you come see me at my apartment. Don't hesitate.
You look like you're feeling better.
I tell you, that blood you guys got's an amazing thing. Helped close up a few wounds. This back alley patch fixed up the rest. I needed that beating. Good reminder not to overestimate my ability. Last time it's gonna happen.
Man. Alright, well I'm gonna need some equipment on this little trip. So he does sell you just ammo for now. Later on he'll sell you other things. LaCroix did ask us not to kill anyone, preferably. So we're gonna try to hopefully not kill anyone. It's not... We could sell him things too, but again, not super worth it now. But we'll probably sell them when we increase our bartering, since we're gonna need that for this book. So let's talk to him again.
Anything I can do for you tonight?
I need some info.
Concerning? Who exactly?
Let's see. Nope, never mind. Let's try again.
Anything I can do for you tonight? Concerning?
How about weapons?
Specifically?
Can you tell me about a sniper rifle?
Not easy, even in this country. Military-grade sniper rifle with 50 caliber ammo can take a man apart at quite a distance. Makes the Secret Service nervous. I can, however, get my hands on a SWAT rifle. Give me some time.
Alright. Let's looking for some other weapons.
Specifically?
What about a combat
What you
shotgun?
want is a Spaz 15. I got a connection for those, but I haven't seen him in a while. Think he's in Mexico. As soon as he gets back, I'll have a few of them. Putting together a Dragon's Breath, too. Sawed off. Spits WP rounds. Few nights' work.
Okay. What about another weapon?
Specifically?
Can you tell me about a flamethrower?
Oh, yeah, I got a lot of requests for those. I blame the movies. Everybody thinks they're a riot till they set their friends on fire. They're not very easy to get hold of. I got a Vegas connection for those. Last time I was out there, I had to shoot my way to the state line.
Yeah, so even again, if we go back to just what I've been saying a lot, I don't think using a flamethrower is a smart idea as a vampire, as you'll probably freak the fuck out, lose control of it, and maybe set yourself on fire. Or who knows, maybe explode the tank that you have strapped to your back. Not worth it. But hey,
Specifically?
what about a tactical nuke?
Only a lunatic would want that kind of ordnance. That's why they got him in Washington.
Ah, perfect. Let's see, anything else he might have?
Concerning? Specifically?
Can you tell me about downtown?
Downtown's a mess. Always has been. I get called down there sometimes. Nines' people, LaCroix's people, a lot of tension in the air. A lot of drugs and a lot of crime. Sometimes I offload extra inventory, but I avoid downtown when I can.
Alright. And let's see if he sells anything else after we've asked these questions. I doubt it, but probably still ammo, right? Yep, that's it. Alright, cool. Alright, Mercurio, catch you later, bro. We're gonna go on a trip.
Evening.
It's E again, right? Yep. That's it then. Oh, we can probably do this. Actually. Let's see if we can talk to this dude again. I don't think he'll say anything different though, right? Yeah. That's it. So again, if you... Sucks. Again, last stream, if you had enough persuasion, you could have kind of convinced him to basically go kill himself, or go on a suicide mission, basically. Alright, so here's the ship. So...
Yo, Pally, over here.
What's up?
For Christ's sakes. Tell Jacobson if he plans on making editor-in-chief, he's got to start working with me. I can't keep getting him these scoops if he's going to send high school journalists who don't know enough to wear something that would blend in.
He didn't tell me this was a formal affair, but here we also have an intimidation option, which is that third one in green. This is the first time we're seeing this because we finally have intimidation. What my editor tells me is between him and me.
Jeez, what kind of Woodstein don't think to at least show dressed up like an investigator, a Coast Guard guy, something? Didn't you ever see Fletch? Were they just handing out those diplomas nowadays?
I can't believe that's still fucking relevant. Enough. We need to do this fast if we don't want to get caught.
Alright, look. I got you a copy of the initial report, and I can get you into the cabin, but you gotta make yourself real scarce after that. Anybody catches you, I don't know you. And no goddamn flash photography, brainchild.
Okay, where do I go?
Hold up a sec. Hines to Marsh. Hines to Marsh. Marsh, they need you up in the bridge. Over. There. The security room will be clear.
Got it.
Head down the stairs behind you and stay low. When you get down there, wait for me to call off the guy guarding Gangway A. As soon as he leaves, get your ass moving, and don't let him see you. I'll give you a couple of minutes, but don't dilly-dally. In and out, okay?
Understood.
Don't forget to stay out of sight. If anyone sees you, you're on your own. Take the stairs up to the security room. There'll be a computer in there. The password is Lighthouse. Lighthouse. All one word. You getting all this?
Yep.
Now get a move on. And don't forget to tell Jacobson I get double my usual fee for this one.
Okay. You got it. So, we gotta get to the security room as well, so that'll be this way. Let's go ahead and save here. Remember if I already did. No, we haven't. Okay. And let's get moving. We gotta get to the security
Hines
room.
to Jacobson. Anderson. Hines to Anderson. Come in, Anderson. Come check this out. I just saw a baleen whale. Yeah?
So, let's try getting to the security room if possible. Shouldn't be too hard. What the fuck? You seeing this bloody mess? Dude. This is locked, but we can lockpick it. Difficulty of 3. What do we have in here? Another entrance. The records room. What do we have in here? Probably harder. Difficulty of 6. We can actually get into that. So, what do we do? Let's quickly check this now. So, the prince wants you to investigate the Dane. You need to go to the beach. Yep. Examine the Arcaran sarcophagus, find out what they have discovered, and take the cargo manifest for the ship. And try not to kill everyone. So, let's do that. Let's blood buff, and then try to get in. Technically, we should really be going to the security room first, though. Okay, that's not the way. Security room's gotta be, what, up here? Nope. Guess not. So, let's go into the records room then. I think we kind of blew our option to, or not option, but our chance to quickly get in to the security room. Right, so the ship manifest is here. Now we've got another door we can try to open. Let's see what we got. Difficulty of 3. We got it. Good. And now we are out here, so I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. Alright, so quickly, let's go ahead and look through some of the items that we've got. So, for example, the police report. Copy of the initial police report for the Elizabeth Dane, signed by members of the USCG, NCIS, and LAHP agencies. Despite strong evidence of amazing physical violence, not a single body has been found, no survivors have been located, and there are no signs of large-scale theft. The ship manifest itself. Our current site, transport to Los Angeles. Our current sarcophagus, 3 crates, pottery, tablets, 1 box, unidentified. So, we've gotten quite a bit of things here, or quite a bit of information. So from that, we've got, well, what's going on with the cargo manifest. We got the police report, and all we need to do is try to get to the sarcophagus, if possible. So, let's see if we can find that security room, because I think I already missed it, even though it was, like, kind of obvious to where it was. Let's see. Actually, this is the security room. Alright, so let's quickly do this. So, reports. Alright, let's go ahead and look at, I don't know, weather. Okay, what about status? Engine off, deck cams off, locks locked. Okay, what about lock? It should be lighthouse. Nope, was it not that? Let's hack it then. Ooh, okay, what do we need for this? Difficulty of 6. Unless I misspelt it and it has to be lowercase. So let's try that again. Okay, how about control? So this one's accepted. Okay, so we could unlock doors. Okay. And, could try and log again. Can't think of a single password for this, though, so actually, never mind. Alright, let's see if we can find it somewhere here, though. Like I said, sometimes the actual password will be in here. Unless we missed maybe on one of these. No, probably not. Okay, then if we could hack it, we would do it. We need 6, though, was it? So, we're at 4. I don't think we'll... Actually... Yeah, hacking's still at 4. And we don't have, like, a cheap way to increase that. 6 would be nice, but... Nope. Alright. In that case, now we have to try to get to the Uncarn sarcophagus, somehow. So... Let's go down this way. Who knows? We can also open the sarcophagus. Maybe, if we want to be devilish. I think we can go through here. And I think we could use Night Wisp Ravens on this dude and get by. But we also don't want to kill them if possible. We could, though. Shit. Yeah, now they all know. Well, that was a problem. Let's try that again. We were technically given enough time, right, to get through these guys, but we kind of fucked it up. Let's try this way, though. Let's see if we can do something without getting spotted. So there's a dude right there. And there's a cop right there. There's 2 of them right there, actually. I guess we could stealth kill him. I think LaCroix gets mad, though, if we do that. So best to avoid it. Let's try this again. We could do Wisp Ravens and then try to get around maybe that way. Unless we can go up this, which I doubt, but... Oh, we can. Look at that. Neat. Anything else we can go up? Perhaps. Don't think so. We can't jump high enough. I think we can jump from this container to the other. Well, while we're here, let's scout around a little bit. So we could try to sneak past this way. Not that way. We'd have to get past these cops, which would be annoying. And then get all the way up here. Maybe. And then from here do what? Go this way. And all this to get to the sarcophagus, which is all the way over here. Man, that's a huge pain. Okay. Then let's try to see if we can do it. It's gonna be tough getting around these guys. That's for sure. We are also like, you know, our sneaking's kind of up there. It's halfway there. So let's save here. Nice. Now that we're a little further ahead. And let's try not to fuck this up. Now, we could try to distract them. If we don't touch him, we can get through him. But we should be able to. Like that. And now we have to be just a little more careful around the other areas. Okay. We got further ahead, so let's keep saving like that. We're probably gonna have to do this a lot, maybe. I hope we don't run out of blood. We have enough blood packs. But, oh, man. Stop right there! Immediately get spotted. Great. Okay. So now we just wait around here then. Oh wait, he's gonna come around that corner. So here we're still, like, in light. Haven't been seen. This way. Stick around. I guess you're supposed to wait for them to, like, move, perhaps. Okay, so there's a few dudes here. So we should be able to sneak on by. Maybe up here. Okay. So now, let's save again. And let's try to see if we can get past this way, maybe? If not, maybe this way. We could distract this guy, actually. So let's do that. He fucking touched us. But he hasn't seen us. No, we can't. So we can't get past him. He's not, he doesn't give us enough space, which fucking sucks. So we're gonna have to do it this way then? There's a few dudes though, that's a shame. I really wish we could just kill this cop to move on, but we fucking can't. And we can't go through here. It's like not enough space, unfortunately. We don't have anything we can throw, can we? Or do we? Throw this table? Imagine. Let's fucking chuck. Oh wait, we can go up there. Okay, okay. Let's see what we can find up here. Alright. So we're up here, now what? I don't think we can jump up there. We can try, but don't think so. So let's save again. And let's give it a shot. I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Because of that, they'll just spot you right away. Oh, man. We can try jumping while crouching. It's not gonna work too well. Actually, it may not even work at all. So let's do that. And then do this. It's probably the smarter way. Alright. Now, try saving again. Can't remember which clan it is, but I know one of them has like invisibility. That kind of helps out. Maybe we can get closer. We quote-unquote explored the crime scene. We see blood on the sarcophagus, though. It's pretty wild. And I don't think there's an easy way to get back at it. But if we check our log here, we've kind of done everything. So now we just have to go back. Alright. Let's hope it goes well. Before we do, though, I'm just gonna actually go and look at the sarcophagus. See if it lets us. Oh, it does. Oh, but we can't open it, can we? Oh, no. But look at it. Interesting. Also, we died. But that's fine. That didn't matter. But you get to see a better look at the sarcophagus if you were interested. For now, though, let's go back. If we can. How? I'm not fucking sure. I think it'll probably be best to try to get to that side and try to go back that way. Even though I know we kind of came from here. Ooh. How these guys haven't noticed us, I have no idea. But I guess that works out for us, right? Okay. This way. So they just stay looking away. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Alright. Let's get up here and then we'll save again. Let's see how this goes. Only thing that worries me is getting back into the security room. Considering that there's going to be guards in the front. No real easy way to kind of lure them back out, you know? I think we can actually stand up there. There's nothing to climb on this side. Alright, let's go this way. Okay. So we came from that side. We have it this way. I don't think we'll find anything now. These crates are empty, can't be opened. Right? Yep. Yeah, it can't be opened. Unless you can beat them open? I doubt it, but I'm not gonna try. Oh, look at that dude. He's fucking ready. Alright, so this way we do have someone blocking. We could try going this way though, and going back to where we came in from. Preferably maybe from this. We can maybe distract this dude and then jump over there. Do we have anyone else down here? Yeah, there's two dudes. Ah, this is gonna suck. Okay. We can save over here and then just double night wisp him and just go on through. Let's do that. Okay. So 1, 2. Never mind. 1 it is. Here. Seems like we've successfully stealthed our way through this. Nice. Otherwise, I really do think LaCroix does get fucking pissed. All this fucking blood everywhere, though. Really makes you wonder what happened on this, ship. But, alright. So, let's save again. Let's try to talk to this dude one more time. Let's see what happens. If he says anything different.
You waiting for your chauffeur to pull around the dinghy?
Yeah, you could say that. I don't think you can actually jump into the water. I think you're actually supposed to just go back. We could try, though. Yeah, it's not gonna let us. So we do have to, like, go down specifically onto the little boat. Alright. Back here we are. Alright, let's go talk to the prince, and then we'll probably call it here for tonight. We've done quite a lot, especially in downtown. Done a few bosses. And it's also getting a little late. Alright. So, we want to go to Main Street. And... oh, wait, no, it isn't 2nd Street. That's fine. Okay. Also, I think Mercurio would have sold you weapons that you don't have yet, like the Uzis or maybe something else. But since we already had some of those items, we didn't need to actually get them. Later on, though, he'll sell us more things. I'm pretty sure here... no, it's not going to. Okay. We do have to take the taxi anyways. Sure. Into downtown. Oh. There she is. So if you remember, or if you were here for the first part, we did rescue her by giving her some of our blood. Bro. Move. We gave her some of our blood. And now she's here.
Hey! I know this might seem creepy and all, but please don't blow me off, okay? Someone told me I could find you here. I mean, I've been looking all over for you since that night. Because I just wanted to... I'm in your debt. I want to help you. I owe you my life, and I feel like I need to repay you. I almost forgot. I'm Heather. Heather Poe. I'm not weirding you out or anything, am I?
It's hard to do these nights. You look much better. I'm glad.
Only because of you. What you did for me. Here, I got you this. I thought you might be able to use it. I can be useful to you. I'd do anything. Just tell me you'll let me help you. Let me stay with you. Make me feel this way.
So, here's what you can do. So, since she is a ghoul, or, well, you can make her your ghoul. If you do feed a human, you know, vampire blood, they become attached to you and kind of infatuated with you to a certain extent. As in, not necessarily in love with you, but they'll have a sort of appreciation of you, if that makes sense. They'll kind of want to be near you more. And that's kind of what Heather's doing here. Now, we could be like, alright, sure, you can be my ghoul, it's whatever. Or we can tell her to go away and to just live a normal life. It's up to you. Let's see. Sure, you know what? She can stay with us.
Really? I promise you won't regret it. Promise. I'll get you money, I'll get you things, everything. I want to be important to you.
Let's see. Then yeah, wait for me at my place. I can't have you around. It's dangerous.
I know where you live. I checked there first. I'll wait for you at your place. And when you do come back, I'll take care of whatever you want. I'd do anything for you.
Sure. So, let's go back with... to LaCroix and see what he has to say. Alright, Chunk, what's up? Anything new?
Missy, you back to see Mr. LaCroix again?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, he told me to send you up as soon as you came in. Lots of people here to see Mr. LaCroix. Nice guy. He seems a little different, though. I wonder if he's... that's his business.
How's it going, Chunk?
You know, I'm keeping the undesirables out and the innocent safe and secure. I'm the thin blue line that separates the crazies from the hard-working, decent folks. Yep, as long as I'm around, Mr. LaCroix's got nothing to worry about.
I'm sure he appreciates that you're here to protect him. See ya, Chunk. We're still fucking liquid. God
I've
damn.
said all I need to for now.
Look at us. It's fucking weird that we're still glitched out. Oh boy. I mean, I guess that's why we kind of stood out in the boat. We were like liquid. Either way, let's save again before we actually speak to him, just in case. And let's see what he says. Alright, LaCroix, what's up?
I don't have time for a monologue. Give me the bullet points of what you saw.
Everyone on board was massacred, and there weren't any survivors.
And the Ankaran sarcophagus. What did you see?
There was blood all over the floor, and handprints indicate that it was opened from within.
Opened? Let's not jump to conclusions. Give me the manifest in your notes. I'll sort this mess later. You might have noticed when you came in the parade of malingering mollycoddles filing out.
Yeah. Who were they?
Those were the Primogen, this city's clan elders. A worrisome bunch devoted first and foremost to the security of their own skin. Which is why they were here. It seems Alistair Grout, the Malkavian Primogen, has either forgotten how to answer his phone, or is missing. The Sabot's appearance has put the Primogen on edge. Grout's mansion is in the Hollywood Hills. I need you to pry Grout out of whatever crack he's crawled into, and have him contact us.
Sure. Is that all?
Yes, for the moment. You know, your demeanor thus far bears similar characteristics to those that rise to the top of this organization. Stay that course.
Sure. Now, about Grout.
Yes, about Grout. As I said, Grout is the Malkavian Primogen. His behavior and home are eccentric, to say the least. He's developed a paranoid bent lately, so you may have to check under every bed in the place for him.
Sure, I have a few questions to ask, though.
I suppose I can spare a few seconds.
Okay, I thought we could ask him about our fucking payment. Never mind.
When we hear from Grout, you may come back. Until then. Oh, and to show my appreciation for your dedicated service to me, I have secured you a haven nearby, in the Skyline apartment building. I hope it's to your liking.
Thanks. Tell my ghoul to move there, too. And now we can go. Got a key to the Skyline Apartments. Inventory should be here. Yep, Unit 4. That was the vacant apartment that we saw. Back in the computer records. Alright. So now we can actually go to a new area. It seems like we're doing like an area per stream, which is kind of neat. Hollywood Hills is pretty interesting, that's for sure. Because if we check our log here, it's Hollywood. We've got Santa Monica, downtown Hollywood, and Chinatown as well, it seems. Now though, let's wrap it up by going back to our apartment, which should be this way if I'm not mistaken. Well, let's just double check. So, yep, it's around the corner. So we just turn and then go back. It should be 5, right? No. No, it should be 2. There we go. So, let's get this one. Okay, and should be this one. Weird, because there's no, like, cars in this game, really. Except for, like, the few you see parked, and, of course, the taxi man. Oh shit. Did I take the wrong route? I think I did. Oh boy. We went all the way around. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we'll go this way. We'll take the alley. And then we'll go straight across. Jesus fuck. Going the wrong fucking way. Okay. So it's this way, and then it should be up ahead. Right? I'm not fucking blind? Yes. We just take the fucking alleyway here, and then we'll be on the other side. Okay. Should be like past confessions. Actually, I think we could probably go there now and talk to the priestess and probably get some money, but we can do that later. We also probably should have seen if Fat Larry had any new equipment, but I guess we can do that next part, or next stream, probably tomorrow. Now, let's go in. And up to the 4th apartment. And so, okay, and this is going to be our apartment now. Interesting, to say the least. I don't know why we have this aquarium here, but we do now. We have a storage box, which has some ammo, and you can always drop off other items here. Like, well, not this, but if you want to drop some of this shit off, you can, like these pictures, for example. The bail bond, like, we don't need that. We don't really need this. We'll keep the stake just in case. We don't need Lily's photo, or her purse, or this driver's license. Oh, wait, are they being dropped here? Yeah, they are, never mind. This one you could leave them in the storage chest. Unless you do give. There we go. That's my bad. So we can give this, for example. We can give this photo. We can give this purse. We can leave these diaries. So that there. This. This. Right. Diary, and yep. This a book we've yet to read. As for weapons, I mean, I guess we can keep those. We don't really need to leave them, but we can. But alright. So let's look around a little bit, and then we'll call it here. So, we have a book, we have a coffee mug we can, like, throw. Some interesting artwork. A TV we can listen to. Ashtray, a phone. I think this might have messages for us later. I don't remember. Paintings. Okay. A bathroom, of all things. I mean, if you're a vampire, a lot of these fucking rooms are just useless. Storage, I mean, that's not too bad, right? Blood pack? Hell yeah, we'll take that. 3 of them. Oh, LaCroix is, like, spoiling us. And up here she is.
I'm so glad you're back. I've been waiting here just like you asked. Your place is, nice.
If you have any complaints, you can leave. May not be much, but it's fine.
Is there something I can do for you? Anything. Just ask.
Okay. So, I think you can tell her about being a vampire. I'm not sure yet. Get some rest. I want you to watch over me during the day while I sleep.
You're a night person. Me too.
No, you survived because because of my blood. I'm a vampire. You're bound to me.
What? You're joking, right? That's like slang for something like catcher or some fetish term, right? Not like a blah, blah, vampire, right?
Bleh. Oh, you poor soul, confused child. Come here. But I'm afraid not. My blood commingles with your own. A term for you is ghoul.
No, there's no such thing. This isn't funny anymore.
It kind of gets kind of creepy, but I guess we can go with the first one.
You will. I do love you so much. Whatever you are. I don't care. I just want to be with you.
Sure. If you ran right now, I'd have to kill you. I mean, a lot of these options are really fucking creepy. Because you are technically, in a way, manipulating her by keeping her as a ghoul. Because, again, she wants your blood. And you can tell her sweet nothings to manipulate her. It's kind of weird. But we'll go with the first option.
What can I do to show my appreciation?
And, I mean, here you can ask her for money, which is kind of fucked up. It'd be best just to use her for blood, I guess. And you can talk to her about her. So, tell me about herself.
Me? I'm not so special, you know? I go to college. I'm majoring in fashion design. I think I'm pretty creative. I just started school a year late because my parents died. Car crash. I didn't really have anyone special in my life until you came along.
Well, we'll be here for her. Now, share your blood with me. Because we are a little famished. That's for sure. I think you can kill her here if you just keep draining her. Not like we're going to, but we'll stop there. And now she's gonna be like woozy for a while. Yeah, she's just gonna be like that for a bit. Right? Oh, we have a cool gaming rig as well, basically. We have one of the, like a computer similar to the one that was in the Russian dude's, like, place. But now, it looks a little different. The OS is, interesting. LaCroix Foundation Secure Intranet. You have 7 emails, 3 are unread. So let's check them out. Alright, so number 5. A favor from LaCroix. It has come to our attention that a sample of werewolf blood has made itself into the hands of the local tabloid, and that they have sent it onto the clinic in Santa Monica for testing. The responsible party has been dealt with, most painfully, I can assure you. But for obvious reasons, we can't have anyone testing the blood. Please retrieve the blood sample from your clinic and leave it in your mailbox. You will be compensated accordingly. Sebastian LaCroix. Repeat favors from Mercurio. Stop by my apartment when you get a chance. I'll set you up. And then, don't touch the butter. From foo at sillylittlepuppy.vtm. Don't touch the butter. The new extreme sport that's sweeping the nation. Now on a limited edition DVD. Watch superstars Iron Will McMahon, Brock, Dryhands, Hines, and Margarine Mike Davenport as they use every bit of resistance in their body to not touch the butter. 1 bowl of butter, 2 contestants, 3 judges, and a hell of a lot of willpower. To order, log on to don'ttouchthebutter.vtm. Even the spam is fucking cool. Alright. And I guess that's it. Oh, Heather's
Anything
back
I
up.
can do for you?
Well, you can always tell her to change her appearance as well, which is whatever, really.
Okay.
And then you can, you know, choose, I guess, the appearance that you want. A more pleasant surprise, or dark and gothic, or just forget it. And then that's it. Let's try checking our room, though. Bed, another bathroom, which is, of course, again, useless. And then a closet that's empty. Nothing on the plants, nothing on the bed, and nothing in these. Another painting. But alright. In that case, we'll just go downstairs and we'll call it here. Let's go ahead and save one more time. Like this. And yeah. Alright then. So let's wrap up the stream here.